Alright, why ain't you working? There we go. Here we go.
a bug with the questions of the day, or sometimes it's very dramatic. I think we're on our way. We worked on that yesterday. I think we're pretty close to fixing some of these problems. The What History Says section is pretty good. The Simple Questions of the Day is the one that we added later to try to um, not confuse people. So I think of like my mom using this or something. So I just have a kind of nice charts. Could actually be more simplified. Remove some of this. Also fix the bug where this button is over. But yeah, also the ticker search. I think it's not a bad idea. The only problem is it kind of makes it look like a AOL website, like 1990 or 2000, I guess. But it on open code. Sometimes it seems like it. Hey, pretty good, Paul. How about yourself? All right, I was gonna before I do that. Yeah, some sort of performance problem.
The first time I discovered you was when you made that video about addressing the whole moon landing conspiracy.
Yeah.
You made the most incredible deep dive on all the points of the moon landing hoax, conspiracy, whatever you want to call it, that I've ever seen. And you address them all. You bring a lot of information to it, and you make a very compelling case for every single argument. But before we get into all that, tell me your background and how you got into all this stuff, the rocketry stuff, and everything you do with your YouTube channel.
Yeah. So, yeah, I run a YouTube channel called Everyday Astronaut, and I've been doing that full time since
Ooh, every day.
2017.
That's me.
Before that, I was a professional
Every day.
photographer, so that's actually why like a lot of this moon stuff, and when people have you know topics about the shadows and the lighting and the stars and stuff, I'm always like, yes, this is in my ultimate wheelhouse, But starting in 2017, I really just became obsessed with space flight. It actually all started. I bought like a old Russian spacesuit kind of as a joke in 2013, and started a art project. And that art project, a photography project, was called Everyday Astronaut. And so it's like I literally took the suit around the world. I mean, I hiked the Great Wall of China with the spacesuit and like took pictures of me. I don't know what I was doing really with it, other than just I wanted to make something. This is kind of when Instagram was like, everyone was trying to do some catchy Instagram thing. So that was kind of my like outlet as a professional photographer. I just wanted an art project, but I was also hiding. Like I was doing series where I was hiding a lot of like Easter eggs and facts about like space flight, and especially like space flight history. And I just fell in love with it. I went from like I like space, and I grew up with like the Lego space shuttle and like a space shuttle poster on the wall kind of thing, but was way more into like cars and jets and music and whatever. Not necessarily like a space kid. I was never like my goal in life is I'm gonna go to space. That like not like that. But all of a sudden, like during that like 2013-14 process, I just fell in love with the whole thing just by doing the art project, and also watching at the time like that's when
What
SpaceX
the?
was trying to land their Falcon 9 booster for the first time. So I just started like watching some of that stuff, and I was like, "This is awesome! Like, why? How can I learn more about this?" And I was just, I was going over like on Reddit all the time, and I was reading all the blogs and watching everything I could absorb, and there wasn't a lot out there. And I'm like, I don't know, why don't I just make videos about this stuff? Because it's really exciting, and like I feel like there's a lot of questions that I'm seeing asked often that I'm not getting good answers to.
Mm.
So I just started making videos about how rockets work, and that just pretty quickly.
So you're self-taught? You just kind of like learned all this stuff on your own?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep. And it just kind of kept going. Started going to rocket launches, out here at the Cape over here in Florida and at Vandenberg. And then SpaceX started doing a lot of stuff at Starbase, Texas, which is like very southern tip of Texas down by Brownsville, in 2019. And I started covering all that stuff originally from a guy's rooftop, like from 2.5 miles away during some of their first test flights. And then I've been out there for pretty much every single launch out there as well with their Starship vehicle and things like that too. So
And you're based in Iowa?
Based in Iowa, yep. But spent a lot of time in Texas. Texas is kind of home too, and I'm just wherever the rockets take me. I'm a rocket chaser, man. Yeah.
That's wild, dude. So at what point did you decide to make that film addressing the whole moon landing thing?
It was because of the Joe Rogan and Ssra thing. Yeah, like
wow.
yeah. I watched it and I couldn't even get about 10 seconds into it before I was just like wanted to just it was just so painful because so many things like start on the false premise on the first words out of his mouth of his like arguments a lot of times were just like completely false premise, and then he builds a case on that like initial false premise. And I'd be happy to get into some of that if you want, but that's why. And for me, I didn't want to take it as like, to be honest, like a lot of these questions are completely sincere for a lot of people.
Yeah.
Even my dad, who doesn't necessarily think we haven't been to the moon, but definitely is like, I don't get this.
Yeah.
Why? How this? Or one of my best friends, he's definitely asked me like almost every one of those questions sincerely, and like I think that's totally fair.
Yeah.
That's a great place. That's a great curiosity for a person to have.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to take it as like, these are sincere questions people have. Let's give them sincere answers, not just like a refutal to conspiracy theories. Let's explain this stuff. Let's go over the rocket science. Let's actually dive in so deep that you go, oh, I get this now, And if you get all the way deep enough, like it becomes beautiful, and you really start to appreciate a lot of the things that had to be considered for the Apollo program. And for me in general, I just find that a lot more fun and exciting even than the conspiracy theories.
So for me, I'm my current position is I'm not convinced we didn't go, and I'm not fully convinced we went. I'm a little bit on the fence here.
That's a great place to be.
I understand, like the biggest thing for me is like the context of the whole Cold War is when the government was lying through its teeth more than any time in history. It's when we did all the crazy conspiracy theories, Gulf of Tonkin, Bay of Pigs, Kennedy, you name it. And went to the moon right in the middle of all that. Wow. At the same time, I get it from the perspective of the space race and wanting just to put together this great spectacle for humanity, to elevate America on the world stage and portray us as better than everyone else. And it was really important for us to do that. And it was worth risking human lives to do that, for the just accomplishing the feat of getting human beings on the moon. And to why the question is like, why haven't we been back? Well, it makes sense. You wouldn't want to risk more lives. We already did it, number one. And number two, robots can do just as good of a job as human beings can do. So you might as well just send robots there. It'll be cheaper, it'll be safer, and we don't need to do it again until it's really, really easy.
So it's easy and inexpensive is the other big factor. You know?
That makes sense to me. So that's kind of why I'm on the fence, and I'm not fully convinced by all of Bart's points. Bart did bring a lot of evidence to the table that it's kind of impossible to prove, because it's like some things that he says, I saw this on Fox News 15 years ago, and you try to pull up the source and there's nothing there.
Right. Exactly.
But the shadows, you also did a very good job of pointing out, the truth about the shadows. And Steve actually is a cinematographer, not a 12-time award-winning cinematographer.
I'm like a
Bart,
6-time award winner.
Dude, I wanted so bad just to be like, what awards, man? Like, let's see. Like, I love one of the things that he says often is like, I received $1 million and it took me 7 years to make this documentary, as is like a proud point. $1 million to produce his video? I produced in 9 months a 2.5-hour video for $0. Like,
yes.
Where did this money come from? Why? Like, well, $1 million is a good budget for a film like that. Like, he uses that as a look at me, and it's like, well, that's not.
Well, yeah, but you have to be able to look through those quirks and try to find the reason in some of the stuff that he's bringing to the table. And I try to peel back that onion as much as I can and try to unbias myself when it comes to this stuff. And that's why you're here. So
yeah,
convince me we went to the moon.
Yeah. Okay. I'd be happy to. Where do you want to start?
Well, I think my biggest thing when it comes to what Bart brought to the table was the video that Von Braun did for Walt Disney when they put together those films.
Yep.
He's talking about the Saturn V rocket, and he says our biggest problem with getting to the moon is we would need to refuel in Earth orbit to be able to get into lunar orbit, right? And that is what boggles my mind. That combined with the other interviews of astronauts, and I think he says Elon Musk, even though I've never seen it. I think it was in an article where
it's definitely Elon. Yeah,
Elon says that they need to figure out, they need to refuel a bunch of times to get
12 to 15 times.
So what makes the Saturn V so magical that it doesn't need to refuel?
Yes, my little
Yeah.
stick.
Well, let's start off, so a lot of the things, like when you see, that clip of the Walt Disney clip with Von Braun was I think 1958, way before.
About 10 years before, 10 to 12 years.
Way before they had even decided that was talking about doing things like direct descent. So not doing the moon orbital rendezvous where they leave, they have the lunar lander.
Find the clip.
Yeah, I'd be curious on the exact date, because it's in the vehicle that he shows on screen is this massive vehicle that's it looks more like Starship, frankly, where you have this recoverable upper stage. The idea is if you're reusing hardware, you're expending some of your payload potential in order to be able to reuse the hardware, right? And the Saturn V basically was like, well, let's just throw it all away, right? And including let's talk about first the Saturn V. The Saturn V, Wade, I have to use kilograms, sorry, and
that's fine.
Yeah, it was about 2,800 tons, so 2,800,000 tons, or 2,900,000 tons at liftoff, or sorry, kilograms at liftoff. So 2,900,000 kilograms at liftoff. What ended up landing on the moon, by the time the descent stage had used up propellant to slow down, out of lunar orbit, it has to slow down, which lowers its orbit, and that orbit ends up intersecting the moon. You have to keep slowing down, so you don't smash into the moon.
Yeah.
You burn through about 8 tons of propellant. It was 15 tons at the start of its burn, and it goes through 8 tons. So by the time it lands on the moon, I think it's 7 or 8 tons. I think it's about 7 tons that lands on the moon.
Whoa.
So 7,000 kilograms out of 2,900,000 kilograms, right? So when you do that equation, you're talking about 0.25% of mass that was lifting off from Earth actually touched down on the moon. That's not much. Less than 1% mass-wise actually landed on the moon. That is insignificant. What SpaceX is trying to do, they're trying to reverse
Gotta
this. Because right now,
join our
SpaceX is
little
NASA's
voice chat.
lunar lander. They're one of two. There's Blue Origin and there's SpaceX. They're both contracted for the human landing system to be able to land humans on the moon. And instead of, hey, let's send this $4 billion rocket and only get 0.25% of its mass onto the moon, what if instead of throwing it all away, we actually got it up into orbit? This thing's huge. It's 100 tons dry, at least 100 tons, so 100,000 kilograms dry. Massive. Like,
How much bigger than the Saturn V?
so just the dry mass alone. So the Saturn V alone was 2.8, we'll say, 2,800 tons. Starship is about 5,000 tons when it's fully fueled. So it's over twice as heavy, and so it has twice as much propellant, which means it has twice as much potential. However, they're planning to reuse
Right,
everything. There's only 2 stages. The boosters reuse and famously gets caught by the launch tower, so they can like use as they don't even have to put landing legs on the thing. They're trying to
Hey
strip all
guys,
the mass
if you
down.
ask for a raid
They're
invite,
trying to
stop
get it so
zoning.
they can flip this equation. So instead of 8 tons landing on the moon, they're talking about not only is the dry mass of the vehicle 100 tons, so already a lot more, then it needs about 200 tons of propellant to land with it to be able to get it back off the moon.
Who has the
So we're talking
cleric
about
group at the moment?
300 tons
Well,
landed on the moon.
Mm-hmm.
300 tons. That's 300,000 kilograms. That is so much mass on the moon. I mean, that's like we're talking 20-fold, 200-fold, 20, a lot more than
Yeah.
what the Apollo program. And not only that, it's about 100 times the internal volume. So
And why so much bigger? Like, why does it have to be that much
it's
bigger?
the 21st century, baby. We're dealing if the only cost is fuel, if you're reusing your hardware, you're only expending fuel. They can do this. They only got $3 billion to do this. That's like nothing, and the Apollo program is almost $300 billion.
Right.
So it's to land Starship multiple times on the moon, they were contracted for only $3 billion.
Whoa.
So we're talking about just so when people get frustrated that why didn't we go back to the moon? Because it takes
A lot
that
of money.
kind of money initially until the technology now is caught up to where we can make it sustainable.
Mm-hmm.
We can do it, and not only can we do it better, bigger, we can do it way cheaper. And it's just a totally different equation now, because now
Stuff
instead
is
of
parked here.
that small mass fraction of your payload
Device
getting on
is
the moon,
parked here.
now you can cheat the system because you can refuel it in space and then get that off to the moon. You can land way bigger. I mean, again, the internal volume is something like 600 cubic meters of volume, and that's about half or a little more than half the internal volume of a 747. So like imagine landing.
Yeah, I told Nguyen
half
I'd
of a
wait till
747
the
on
raid
the moon.
start before I
And
had him
if you're
swap
so
and
your
see if
crew
someone showed up.
has these like luxurious, cabins almost. Like it's almost a condominium in space.
Mm-hmm.
And and that's versus it was only like 6.5, I think, cubic meters is what the Apollo crew had. So they had like a tent, they had
I'm
a
happy to
crew
log
versus a
in the
cruise ship,
sacrificial
it's like,
enchanter.
we're talking so different. And
Mm-hmm.
and so that's when
What
Elon's
happened
saying
to our
we need 12
Necros and
to
all our
15
other
because we're
enchanters?
not doing Apollo again. We've done Apollo. In fact, there were 3 Apollo
It's a
missions
circle
that
of
were
life,
canceled
man.
that the hardware had been
They're on
built already.
Rangers.
That's
They
how
go
much
in
the
and
public was
out
like,
and-
been there, done that.
In
We've
and
been there.
out.
Why
and
are we
in
still
and out.
wasting money on this moon thing?
Okay.
Like that was the sentiment. And again, kind of because
Mom's
of
got
the
a
Cold
squeeze
War, and
box.
Vietnam, and
Daddy never
civil
sleeps
rights
at
movements,
night.
all these things, people were just like, they saw that like, the sentiment
Expected
was,
Connor
why are
and
we
Silly to
wasting
be
our
on.
time and money on this now?
Right.
And so Apollo 18, 19, 20 had the hardware, had the
Hey, I
crews,
get a raid
were
invite,
ready
please.
to fly, and got canceled
Mm.
because of the lack of public and congressional support.
Right.
So like the conspiracy really isn't like, oh, we couldn't go back there. It's just it
You
costs a
have
lot of
5
money. NASA's budget
clerics,
was a lot
but
more than
not
it is
really.
now
Mm-hmm.
to be able to do
Bad.
this in the first place. And at some point, people were just going, I'd rather not.
I'm not getting any younger. I still feel sharp, but sometimes the energy isn't what it used to be. And oftentimes
Tune
it's
invite
not about being
Smokehouse
out
to
of
your
shape,
group.
but more about blood flow.
Holy
which is
Tank
why
can
I've
play
been
his
using
his
Blood
bard. He
Flow
can be our
7.
cleric
Blood
bard
Flow
tonight.
7 boosts nitric oxide levels
that could work. Get on
230% in
Mirren?
just 3 hours, and it opens up
Am I
arteries
wrong?
up to 62%.
Yeah.
With better circulation comes oxygen delivery and better pumps in the gym. The energy is noticeable, and you get better stamina. because of it. Better circulation feels like more stamina in the gym and
There's a
faster
key.
recovery. Proper circulation is better for
Yeah,
your
he
heart,
parked early.
focus, and energy throughout the day.
All
There's
right,
no chemicals or
so-
crash. Just your body doing what your body does best. It isn't about
Valiant,
chasing
drop
your
your
20s.
group,
It's
drop
about
the
feeling
raid and get
energized,
invited as a group
capable,
lead.
and clear. That's the way you should feel. Try
Okay.
Blood Flow 7 today and feel the
way
difference
you can
where it matters
invite
most.
3.
Inside your
We're gonna
veins.
have to
Visit
have another group.
bloodflow7.com/Danny and get
We're gonna have to
30%
get Colossus
off
into this
with
group.
my link. That's BLOODFLOW7.com/Danny. It's linked below. Now back to the show. For these new missions to go up there, apparently we're supposed to orbit the moon again like next month, right?
We're about 2
Get
weeks away.
Bungee
from
Gum into Cosro's group.
as early as
Get
February 6th. So
Splunk
Steve found the
into
Von Braun video. Is this the one?
Pallian's
Is this a
group.
year?
Diggs will be loading in 1
this is
second.
it.
Didn't need a
Okay.
group.
This is one that Bart sent me.
Yeah, you'll be in Pallian's group
You can
also,
actually find it
and
on YouTube
Ssra,
and
I'll
it
have
says
you
the
drop
year.
out so we
I
can get
found it on
Colossus
YouTube
in
before.
here.
Or you can go to Sabrel.com.
Get Cave Pig
All right,
into Pallian's
Here
group
to
also.
reveal a plan for a trip around the moon is the chief of the guided missile development at the United States Army's
Tan, make sure
Redstone
you add
Arsenal,
Holy
Dr.
Night
Werner
or
von
Holy
Braun.
Right there, Redstone
to the
Arsenal. It's not even
list. You
massive.
just
A
swapped
voyage
it with
around the
your card.
moon
Right.
must be made in 2 phases.
See the rocket next to
A
him?
rocket ship taking off from the Earth's surface will use almost all the fuel it can carry just to attain a speed great enough to balance the pull of gravity.
Trying to pull, pick it
Unpowered,
up.
it will then keep circling the Earth in an orbit outside of the atmosphere. This is the first phase. However, if we can refuel the ship in this orbit with fuel brought up by cargo rocket ships, it can set out on the second phase, the trip around the moon and back.
He's describing Starship, exactly. That's exactly what
You
Starship's
want to
trying
get
to do.
General out of the way
The
first, or
reason
what,
why, and
Danny?
even today it's criticized as being
Uh,
technically
Is that
challenging
easiest
because they're trying
logistically?
they have to rely
Yep.
on 2 unproven
He's out of the way
technologies. So
regardless.
those
Well, I
technologies
mean,
are
we're gonna be
all
going up that way to
no
go to
one's
Blood,
ever
so is it
transferred that much
make
propellant.
sense
We're
to go up
talking
there,
about
then come all the way
Let's
back
do
down?
Cursed
tons
first.
of
Let's
tons,
do Cursed
like
first.
1,000 tons of propellant.
Are we doing
Cryogenic,
Blood
so
today?
you have liquid methane,
I want
liquid
to, yeah.
oxygen needing to be transferred from a depot onto this moon landing vehicle.
We'll hit
That's
General and
technology number
Blood
one.
after
The other one, in order to even be able to refuel the depot,
XCC
with
and
the
High
depot,
Priest.
you have to have this
Alright,
rapid
Squonk and Diggs
reusability
can get
thing
in the
nailed
Pallian's
down.
group,
They have to be able to
or
land
Diggs
a
can go into
rocket,
Tina's group, it doesn't
fill
matter.
it up just like an airplane, and take back off again. These are huge, the biggest engineering
A-Pain
challenges
assist?
ever.
Did you guys
The
already
space
set
shuttle
one?
tried
I
to,
always just have it as
incorporate
A-Pain
some of
if
the
it's
reusable.
Yeah,
easy.
A-Pain
It's
will
an
be
obvious thing.
assist.
Like, why are we throwing away
I haven't done it. I
billions
gotta
of
get
dollars
the
of
blessing
hardware?
go
Why
out.
are we
Right.
reusing this stuff?
Right.
No.
The smartest minds in the world
No.
have
Okay,
always
let's
wanted
go
that. Werner von Braun wanted
We'll do
that.
one
It's
downstairs.
We'll do it
extremely
at the
hard. And
Hit
even
the
boss
prep
21st
spot.
technology,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
21st century technology, computing, material science, all of these things, it's still a huge, that's still the ultimate, the holy grail of spaceflight is reuse and actually being able to reuse your rockets, just put fuel back in them
Echo to
and take back
DMF.
off.
So this video of Von Braun, he's talking about a reusable rocket.
Yeah, you see even the top would look like a space plane. The top of it literally has wings and it's like a space shuttle. Because the idea would be
I'm gonna
reuse
ninja
this
a
whole
general
vehicle.
thing. I brought my pouch
Oh.
and
Or at least
2
reuse the
key
upper
pieces. I
stage.
can
So
combine my
that's-
key
and
on
that
the
was
spot.
convention is like, this shouldn't be that hard, right? But this is before anyone had ever launched a human into orbit.
How would they shoot? How would they conceive
Oh my
of
God,
back
Spy Mother, that
then
is so much better.
retrieving that
I
rocket
know,
they
right?
shot off to the freaking moon?
So again, notice how it literally looks like a plane on top.
Yeah.
Convention.
Oh, I see. So that thing jettisons off.
Yeah,
to
that'd be the
moon.
upper stage. Yep. And this was the convention before, I don't know if we have a year on
We
this
get
yet,
the
And
but
then
spot
the
on
bottom part, what happens to the
MGBK.
bottom part? That's just gone.
that's probably just gone for
Sure
this.
thing, thanks,
But the idea of reusability
Move
has been
over.
kind of an inherent
Let's go
why
this way.
no one
hold
wants
on,
to
there's
throw
a-
rockets
yeah,
away.
go
It's
ahead,
just
Ted.
really,
Go ahead.
really hard to not throw them away.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's been like the key.
Yeah, we're gonna end up dragging a Taskmaster in
actually
here.
the key to SpaceX's success is this thing called G-fold. It's a way
Tank
to be able
Group's
to
gonna actually
land
get their AC
rockets.
buffed
I mean, that's
tonight.
one of their keys to success is
G-fold.
Oh,
it's
I'm
this
gonna stay here
algorithm
for
that
Boss
basically
before I run
allows
off the
them
pole.
to know exactly, the rocket knows exactly when to light the engines to
Yeah, Ultra Figo
perfectly,
once
you've
all
seen
the
Falcon
rain
9
arrows
land.
arrive.
Yeah.
where it's like
It's insane.
screaming in last second. License engines, what feels like way too late.
Send a raid
and it
invite
comes
to
down and
Miran,
lands
please.
perfectly. And by the way, do you know how many times they've landed a Falcon 9 now?
No.
Just take a wild guess.
5 clerics, solid.
I think they're at
Yeah, they're gonna have their own bard too, so.
Excellent.
They
580.
about every 2 to 3 days.
And the
now.
emergency backup monk is here. So
Where do they land?
Most of them land
yeah.
on drone
He'll
ships
Nothing
take.
more.
Go ahead and loot
Gags
this.
here?
600 kilometers downrange.
Ouch.
No, no, no.
Some of them, if they're lighting
Is
up
he?
payloads,
Nice.
they're
Drone
using-
ships.
Yeah,
No,
these
he
big
said emergency
called,
backup. I assumed it was
autonomous
Gag.
spaceport drone ships is what they call
Ouch on
it.
him getting.
And
Gag hates
Yep,
Lachlan.
there we go.
He's
547
the backup. Gag is the backup. Monk Diggs you up.
97%
landing
success
success
rate.
rate. Yeah. So this has become
He'll probably be
completely
late.
like absolutely routine for SpaceX. They have
Trucking down, right,
mastered landing and reusing the booster
Hurry,
of
hurry,
the
hurry. If you
Falcon 9
can.
rocket. So if they're lighting up payload, they'll be able to. They can land them, or light up payload, or not far enough, like not far destination.
Okay, yeah.
Leo, they can land them back here, like right back where they.
Did
took
I miss
off,
an
the booster.
MGB
Yeah, the
focus? Can
booster.
we get that out too?
And otherwise, like when they're doing their Starlink missions, which is like 90%
I
of
think
their
you missed
launches,
Mhm.
those ones, just
Alright.
so they can get the most out of the
I
booster, they
definitely
land
did.
them on these.
Puss,
floating
did you
they're like a
like
football
go already?
field-sized platform. They land them and then they tow them back in. So they're just constantly sending these things out.
Look
to
off Ego,
test them,
guys.
so then, they can
QTG
follow
in
the
30
trajectory.
seconds.
So they can let go of the booster, let's go of the second stage. Second stage goes off into orbit. The booster basically coasts and follows its ballistic trajectory, and they more or less put the drone ship where it's going to fall. And then it guides itself with these grid fins.
Wow.
And then they need to be able to know exactly, the precise time to be able to how to guide, like a
get
guided
MGB
this giant
rods,
guided
too?
missile. This thing's 15 stories tall, weighs 20 tons even empty, and it's coming back down and it has the lightest
Get me
engines at
into
the
the
perfect
cleric
moment to
group.
be able to preserve and use as little
Sorry,
fuel
Kate,
as
did you say
possible.
you're doing a math?
You light them too, and the crazy thing is, the thrust
mass
weight,
focus
it has
or
9 Merlin engines
Thank you, Ern.
on the Falcon 9. That's why it's called Falcon 9.
I think
And
he already meant
even with
MGB
one
focus
engine at its
because I've got a
minimum throttle
2-hour
setting,
focus.
which
So
is 40%
He's
throttle,
hitting
38%
individuals. Send him tells.
even at that minimum throttle,
Incoming
it,
forward.
it can't hover. It has too much thrust to hover.
Look alive.
So picture this. So picture it coming back in,
Mhm.
and it lights its engine. Let's say it lights its engine 5 seconds too early. It'll stop above the ground, and because it can't go any lower throttle,
Clerics,
it'll
we are
actually
healing.
start going back up.
It's not
Just
time.
with
It's
one
gonna
engine,
be
just with
messy
one
for a
engine at
bit.
40%.
Whoa.
So them trying to
Watch that
master
ride,
this
boss.
like they have proves that they have this thing nailed down, right? So they have. It's been so game changing that it's taken. So just literally this November, Blue Origin was the second company to land an orbital class booster. Almost 10 months to 10 years to the day since SpaceX first did it. That's how far ahead SpaceX has been with landing and reusing rockets. They were 10 years ahead of their next
What's
closest
going on?
competitor.
1700
I
AC.
snared
That's
him.
bonkers, dude.
So everyone wants this.
Told you
Everyone
my
wants
song
to
was gonna be playing
reuse their
tonight,
rockets because
sir.
why
What'd
would
you
you
get
build
that made it better?
billions of dollars of hardware?
Well, I already
billions
got
of
it
dollars
up
of
to
hardware,
like
Mhm.
1630 ish,
throw it away.
but
So
his song just put me at
1955.
So it's
1700.
14 years.
We hadn't even put anything in orbit.
I haven't
yet
been able
at
to
this
play
time,
it because we only
when
had
he's
like one,
describing
maybe
this.
2 bards. But since we
How
have a 3rd bard
crazy is
here, I
it
can actually play
that
it.
NASA, by the mid 1960s, was basically a cocktail of former SS officers, occultists, and Freemasons.
Yeah,
And this guy was the face of NASA,
yeah, he was. Yeah,
which is nuts.
I mean, we're
Somebody
fortunate that
charm this
Operation
fucking thing?
Paperclip
Apparently.
allowed us to get some of the best engineers in
got
the
it.
world at the time, which were Nazis. The
No, I
Nazis
don't
had
need it.
mastered rockets. Rockets are
Yeah.
a really hard thing to master, and
Pretty
they
sure it's
developed
summoning
liquid
now.
engines that no one else had developed yet. And so for us,
Where-
to be able to
I'm
get
following
that
you up,
data back
Diggs.
from them, and bring them over here.
I trusted
literally,
that you
the
were.
first thing that took anything into space for the U.S. was literally based on the V2 missile that the Nazis built.
Right.
We call it
Clearing
the
off the
Redstone
balcony
rocket,
where the
right,
mob
and put some
spawns.
red, white, and blue America on it. But for all intents and purposes, it's a V2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
So-
this guy was running fucking concentration camps with having Jews build these rockets and like hanging the
One more
ones
coming.
in caves from the ceilings of these warehouses, and then a couple years later he's in the U.S. running NASA. Like, it's just crazy.
Yeah, there's some very, very dark truths in history to the start of the space program. Really, yeah.
Yeah.
And I mean, same with on the Soviet side. A lot of these guys, a lot of the people building those
Yes,
rockets
yes.
themselves even spent time in the gulag.
Polio
Like,
get his raid invite.
I mean, it was a
We're gonna have
desperate
4
times, I would
Rangers
say.
tonight.
And
That's
this was a
crazy
leading
talk.
technology that imagine that high ground of space of
Yeah,
you
we're
know,
pretty
you
flush
can
on
have
DPS.
Now we have a
a
6th cleric as
cannonball or
well.
something. You can maybe launch it 100 miles, right?
Right.
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 Cool, and like it's
Built
not
a
very
cent.
accurate, so you might actually run over a village. But the Nazis were able to develop the V1 and then the V2.
I have one
Where they could
incoming. I can
bomb
cater around.
Guys, why is the
hundreds of
DPS
miles
so fucking
quite
split? Let's
accurately
go.
and
Focus
actually
fire.
hit targets undetected.
Well,
You couldn't
I'm up
see
here
it.
holding
By
the
the time
door
you
open,
saw it,
so
it's too late.
somebody
You're
else
well,
can
that
say
would-
you have
that would
no
make
defense
sense,
against
okay.
this thing. Imagine
That
that
explains
kind
it.
of
Yeah.
power to be able to,
And I'm up
scare
pulling
your
stuff.
enemies with that. And as soon as you couple
Brother,
that
I
with
was
a
pooping.
nuclear warhead,
Brother, quit slacking.
and that's what
You
the
need to
US
be
You
in
know
two
the-
places at once.
They needed that.
Kyle, you know the way
We
down here
felt
anyway,
like we
right?
needed that power to be able
Oh
to
yeah, I already made it.
because we had to fly a nuclear bomb, 2 nuclear bombs over to
We have
Japan.
6 clerics. We put all the
We
clerics
had
in
to
one group and
fly
put
in airspace. They could have
Mayrin
been
and
intercepted and shot down.
Squonks.
And who knows that history?
I wish we
Putting
had
that on a
another
rocket
wizard.
that was unshootable,
But yeah,
downable,
probably.
Yeah, one coming in
undetectable
from
until it's
behind here.
literally,
Gage.
oh crap.
Like
done.
if we had like 3 or 4
said-
wizards, dude, we
So
could just like
that's
put a bar
kind
with
of
them
what
all
the
day. It'd
whole
be so
thing
good.
started was just purely as a arms race.
Yes. And then we had Jean von Neumann, who, like, one of the most genius mathematical minds in history, was used to calculate the exact altitude.
So we'll throw
they
polio
needed
in
to
Tim's
detonate
group
Fat
and we'll
Man Little
put
Boy to cause the most catastrophe.
Exalt
and
in
kill
with the
most
clerics
people.
and Mayrin.
Yeah, dark.
That's the Cold War.
Really, really,
I don't know.
really dark. Yeah, really sad. I mean,
1713.
that's the part. Like,
You think you got a big dick
I
or
mean, to
something
be
there,
completely
troll boy?
frank, I rarely do think about that
Ogre.
kind of stuff because my
Who's close to
I'm
that
in
in the
love
raid?
with the
Nobody's even
exploration side
close.
of things. I'm in love.
I don't
with
know. Are the
I don't know what it
warriors
is with
close?
Bard Song, but
and I really do think it's a uniting thing. I really do think, even when I see, China.
You wanna know what
now
my
pushing
AC
to get
is,
to the moon
dude?
By
12?
2030, like that's their
Yeah,
that's
pretty
their
much.
landing target right now. It's 2030. China's going to have humans on the moon.
335.
I love that. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's get a new race going. This is exciting. This is tangible stuff. And so I don't know. I focus on that stuff, and I did before I forget too. Before we totally move off of the von Braun.
Danny,
that
for
video
you
from
here, can you come
1955
out?
and other things.
Like where we
the
take-
other one that is quoted a lot was that book that he
He's
wrote.
on Bungie.
I think it was around the same time,
Still.
1952. I actually do
Bart
have
quoted his book.
quoted his quote, and he says he has it. I have it as well. I bought that book.
I looked it up and I couldn't find it.
It's an old. I should have brought it with me. I have it all.
What was the name of it?
Yeah, I got his symbols.
Great question.
Just search von Braun's books. We'll see.
Actually, it might have been 1949 or 19. Like it was very early on, and if you read just even a paragraph before the one that Bart quotes, he's talking about trying to land bulldozers on the moon. It's none of those yet.
Conquest to the moon?
Yeah, or first men on the moon, 1960, I think. Or maybe.
Do we have a
Conquest, one of those
MT
two.
for Cursed One yet?
But
First men to the moon.
We haven't even killed the Raz yet.
Okay. God, he wrote so many books.
Coming a
He's wrote
couple.
lot.
But
Yeah, I'll pull
he's
Yes,
talking about
Aaron
trying to,
needs to drop
excavators,
group.
bulldozers,
Already passed.
all these things on a direct ascent to the moon. So he's talking about literally launching,
Just
staging,
drop
and then
fuel
landing
tanks
without
out
like another staging or rendezvous and all these things. So he's talking about trying to land like 1,000 tons on the moon or something. Again,
Yeah.
very Starship-esque. Because if you kind of break it down to its roots, that's it's talking about colonizing the moon. He's talking about
Yeah.
way bigger things. What we ended up doing is basically trying to do the path of least resistance, and that ended up still at the time being building by far the largest rocket that had ever been built at the time. the
This
Saturn V.
first
by far the most powerful rocket, the most ambitious
curse
thing.
mob is cold
ever built
resist
at
to
the
get
time.
circles out.
And now,
You
if
wanna
we were
fix
to do
your
that
fire
again, we'd be
group?
like, well, why? We're just repeating 1960s
What-
technology.
what do
So
you
we
mean
have
That's
to
how he
do
wants
it
it, yeah.
today in a
Fit 6
sustainable way
clerics in it.
using 21st
want
century
Bart in
technology,
there?
and most
You're not
importantly,
going to
trying to do
six
it
of them.
where it could potentially be sustainable, and the only
What's the
cost is
point?
the propellant,
Mm-hmm.
the only real cost.
Right. Ladies and gents, the day
Good
has
poops and
finally
stuff.
come where you can use the power
We'll have to
of
make another
red
group,
light
too.
to regrow your hair, and you can save some serious cash.
I mean, Pook's
by using
Clerics are
the
going to be
Chrome
mana
Reaper.
stable in a
The
6
Iris Store
chain,
Elite
even
is
if they
clinically
drop
proven to
one
help
to
regrow
do
hair
like
using
res,
300
res
lasers and 200
fucking
LEDs.
patch
They send
bitch.
light
Like,
therapy
Yeah,
directly
we've
to
also
your
got
scalp. In a
Paragon, 2
double-blind clinical
Paragons
study,
tonight.
we
Yeah,
showed every
might as well
participant
pump the
saw
off
dramatic
using
hair
the
growth with
wizard.
this technology. The Iris Store Elite uses Vixo lasers that feature wider beams
Well,
of red
you're
light
invited to
wavelengths
the
that
group.
reactivate
We
dormant
ready for the
follicles
Roths?
to regrow
Yeah,
your
let's do
natural
it.
hair.
Who's
The
tanking?
LEDs
Still
provide
getting
those
broader
tank-
and
Gonna need
uniform coverage
gonna
to
need to
fill in
It's
patch,
just the
yeah.
it's
and
the
it all
pre
comes with an
renamed. Roll on
Oh, there's a
Colo.
Roth in this.
This
GRC,
is chain. This is
GRC.
chain.
Colo.
GRC on Colo. GRC on Colo a lot on this.
They're corpse campers. You can single them.
Cave pig, take care of your
Patch
brothers
your
or
pain,
your
please.
friend.
We are
GRC
rolling.
Colo. All feelers watch pause.
Tell them you got to cure curse these, right?
Yeah.
Curious have a group. Yeah.
Okay, watch those jumps, but still smooth out.
I took care of it, Quarm. Once those are dead, we got a mod that ran in here and towards the clerics.
Marion, you need that pouch or you already got one?
Loot it if you need it, guys.
I don't know if Marin has purifying cores yet, but might as well give that to him if he doesn't have it. All right.
What
Yeah, I
about the new
know.
cleric? Does the new cleric need it?
The pouch? I got the pouch.
Okay.
Looking for Disciple Yelwin's on track.
We have the
He's
second
on.
Roth coming.
The roll chain.
We're rolling on Colo again.
Yeah, just roll and call.
Yeah,
I'll tell you.
roll.
I don't even see it yet.
Okay, we're rolling on Colo.
We need to hunt down that com one too, so Marin and Heeltex can get their.
I mean, not now. We're gunning
Yeah,
for
I know,
blood.
but I mean,
Not
as we go
tonight.
back up,
Well, they're gonna need it to be able to click up to
you get the
blood,
blood.
sir.
You get the blood. They're gonna need it.
We'll find him. RGC on Colo.
We are landing heels. He's taking hurt.
I DA'd. I got summoned.
Need that RGC.
I hit him.
Yeah, it's gonna be a continuous because it procs it on the tank continuously.
Yeah, I'll spam it on him.
I'm back in chain.
You have no Roths on track, right?
Heal tech, come loot this Taskmaster's pouch off this other corpse.
He's
He's
already
got
got
it.
it.
Yeah, I got one going.
All right.
Lift him up first. There's another pouch there if anybody does need it.
All right. So the first the glyph covered serpent's a night tank because this is the feign death one.
No rampage, right?
Oh.
No.
There's no Roth. Oh, we're good, yeah. Glyphs up.
Be good. Cleric's good.
Yeah, we're good. We are going on Colo again for Cursed One.
No, it will be on. Who is it on? Plus you or Avina?
Avina or Paz. Well, they're both gonna go at the same time because it's a feign death mob. So
Mm.
Yeah, it's going to end up on everyone, but to start with, we'll roll on Pus.
yeah.
Okay. Call the
Let's
chain when
end
you're
it.
ready.
Diggs, can you grab it, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, on pause first.
Then the FDs, and we just, after it's slowed, there's nothing.
It'll jump around at some point.
Yep.
If you're cheating in the hallway, you need to be standing and against the wall, guys.
Rolling on Pus.
Yep. It's land heals.
Yeah, land heals, land heals.
First test call tonight. I always do this. Get it debuffed.
It's oozed.
Get it off the fucking wall.
I'm flopped. It's
Venus
Avena's
is
dead.
dead. Yep.
It's back on me. Can we get Avena dragged through the wall and roast? Thanks.
Exalta, that's you. Skip 6. We are skipping 6.
There's the big slow.
It's turned. I flopped.
It's on Quarm at the moment.
Yeah, it's slowed. Cleric's just raid heal. It'll be on who knows who.
On
Cancelling
me.
the chain.
Fuck.
It's back on me.
Alt chain. Raid heal.
Pump aggro pus because I'm throwing the line. I got summoned and shit.
Yeah, we all got flopped, and you were probably behind the wall, so you didn't.
Yeah, I'm not taking the flops on an outing. That's probably a bad idea.
I think you're actually better off just sitting out in the AoE and flopping
And
with
eating it, yeah. So it doesn't aggro jump and fucking eat my shit.
Flopped again.
What's that whip it's got?
Some
No.
garbage.
Yeah, it's probably shit.
It's going full Indiana Jones though. Look at it, like Pacha. Oh, it's
That ain't
moving.
good.
It's moving. It's on Quarm. It's on Quarm. Quarm moved.
Created
it's
strands of corrupted mana.
Just go in the
Clerics
corner.
skip mage.
Ssra don't like Ixar. Does the rest of the tank not have a damage shield? Well, Pus does. No, Pus has a damage shield. It just seems like when it's hitting Quarm, it's only hitting for like 65, so it made me wonder if he has
Flop.
ES.
Can you get in the corner, Quarm? It's probably on you. Quarm's tanking.
Redoing Ago on the tank group. There's no curses or anything blocking at the moment, is there?
No, this guy doesn't curse.
Okay. Just annoying in here sometimes. You try and rebuff it, it doesn't land. Okay. Holding that until the after next mob.
There's Rave.
Oh, he just fucking flung me way the fuck back. All right, so Avina will pull the death touching mob, and Kolo will be up first.
We haven't ordered yet. There's nothing in Moti.
Yeah, you're gonna need someone else to pull. Since I died, I got 11 minutes before I could DA.
I'll pull it.
We can, pretty sure one of our clerics can bestow DA, right?
Sure can.
Yeah, or I can just DA. Either way.
Oh, either way works.
Mostly need a tank order at the moment, so I can prep the clerics for the swaps.
Closing in 10.
Sorry, it takes me a minute to type all that shit out.
RSAP.
All good.
Have Puss go second.
Sorry, changing that, are we?
Well, just so Quarm could save defensive for tanking the third one, if that's a good idea. I don't know.
Happy either way. Just need to get the list up for the blueberries.
There.
Colo, Puscut, Avena, Cam. Okay.
Closing in 10.
4 rangers on 1 raid. That's craziness.
Another
Yeah.
dusty blue shawl.
That never drops, sir.
Red smoke.
Is there even good loot on his table?
The first one, there's a couple good items, I think.
We don't cuck the loot, sirs.
Dropped a decent neck piece.
No, I mean they're not bad, but that's all
He's
we
got an
ever see
okay.
off of them.
He's got an okay belt, 80-80 belt
Yeah, the 80,
with
80,
15
50,
resist.
yeah,
Yeah, that's
a nice
good.
piece. 55
But
HP.
yeah,
Alright.
most of it's kind of lackluster.
All right, next mob is fire resist.
Let's get fire debuff too.
We got to pull this in soon.
And we should be about ready, right? Clerics are good.
Clerics are good. Send it. The DPS don't have to be full.
Good enough, yeah.
Incoming.
We are rolling on Colo.
Rolling on Colo.
Chain is hot, land heals.
Your first just call on this one, guys. It's a warrior. There it is. Light it up. Get it debuffed.
I did it again. Skip 2, please. Oh my god. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Every raid, I mess up. Second chain.
Bound to happen sooner or later, sir. We all fuck up.
And I'd rather it be here than like HP at 11 o'clock.
I know, right? Nice cover. Thanks, team.
This one's unslowable, so.
Remember, we disc on this one.
Yeah. I'd imagine him being in the corner like that. Is that Buck with Rangers on this, or?
Yep.
I mean, there's not really much we can do, but.
It's on pause.
It's on pus.
Yeah, Colo down.
We are rolling on pus.
Is Exalted doing the Dragon Res?
Fuck. We got it. It's okay. Stable.
We will disc at 40%.
Definitely getting our DPS as a raid is definitely way better than when we started this cycle. This shit used to take us forever.
Come on, burn, burn, burn.
Pus doesn't want to die.
Pop disc, guys. Probably not the Rangers. You guys save for a mob that'll actually fucking natter on.
If he does drop, we're going to Avena next.
Yeah.
Are Rangers still better off archery mastering these cornered mobs than their melee DPS?
Yeah, I'm still getting 970s and 386s. And it's just I get a lot of misses once he gets in there tight.
That's what she said?
Yep.
Is Bus gonna make it?
No.
I don't think so. I think
5 seconds.
There, Avena.
Ready for Avena, guys?
No, Bus is still up. It just.
So,
Avena got dead touched actually.
Ah, thank you.
We are go on
That was
pus still.
tug. I think he ripped aggro off me and took it.
I think he did.
Like a champion. Yep. See, that's what friends do.
Eat death touch for each other.
Cora would have flopped that on you.
You always drop one. It's so stupid.
But still, we're getting the death touch mob down. The only death touch is twice. That's our defense is definitely improving.
Yeah, dude. That was like a 15-minute fight the first time we came in here. I wish he dropped 2 items. It pisses me off that he doesn't. I'll be honest with you. Like the other 2 do. Why doesn't the first one only drop 1? Like the cuck one. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
You get 5 for the cycle.
It does sometimes.
Oh, it's one of those sometimes thing. Okay.
I don't remember it dropping 2.
I feel like we always get 1.
One time we have had 2 pieces off of him.
It's an interesting ring.
He needs to drop my damn sword. All right, now we're gonna be swapping to poison and disease resist. Max out your disease resist, guys.
Okay, so fresh Ago on the tank group.
No necros sucks.
What? No,
Send it
never.
on Avena.
Yeah, no DMF.
I blame Fizz.
Well, Fizz decided that he wants to do the full raid tomorrow instead of tonight.
His wife will only let him raid one.
One full raid a week.
Tell me more about why I should get married, sir.
He will be here tonight though after like 9.
We've discussed this, Ramp. You don't.
Why do you think I go on trips, Derek?
Go on work trips to get away from the wife so you can play video games.
I work 90 hours a week to get away from my wife. It's terrible.
Whatever excuse we need.
It's not just his wife. He has 2 female daughters. Both the youngest is almost a teenager now too, but the oldest is like 17.
That's a whole nother.
I've been there. Closing in 10.
He said straight people are wild.
He's not wrong though.
I mean, yeah, you're definitely the smart one there, Sam.
That's baseline.
If Sam was smart, he'd get his husband playing.
He tried.
We're in the
Dude, you can
results
show him how big your
business.
dagger is.
Saying we're in the results business, not the excuses business.
Somebody's stealing my line.
Somebody needs to res Bungie.
Who's tanking Ssra?
Carm. Oh,
Calm for Vizzy.
Carm's up first. We're gonna need spot healers to spot heal the fuck out of him until it gets slowed.
Bungie.
How long do we have to pull this guy?
We got like 5 minutes at least.
Do I need to bring Nillion and park him into zone in case we ever need DMF? We don't have a necro.
Colo's only saying that because he needed to eat the death touch so he could get his out of his bank.
Hey now.
He resembles that remark.
Cleric's up.
Clerics are set. We are on calm on a 20 pause into slow.
Carm's got the macro for in out in OOC, guys.
I got DI on calm.
Have a monk bring this in.
Watching the map for the pull.
Rangers or cold arrows will work best on this guy.
Baseline, you're running some chorus of purifying chorus, right?
If you're not ready for pull, speak up now.
Yep, got to change it.
Incoming.
We are rolling. Land heals, land heals.
Go right to Colo. Or Karam, I'm sorry, bro.
Thug, check your delay, please.
Patch Karam.
Everyone check your delays.
Wait for
This
the
is a
in out
quick chain.
call. He said, wait, don't move yet. Big dick slowed.
Nice
Beautiful.
shot, Dave. 110.
Sorry, I jumped again. Exalter.
But getting beat up.
This is large penal slow.
Yes.
Oh,
Melee out.
Go to 50 delay when you get a chance.
Oh, Thug. Your turn. There you go. Thank you.
man.
Bungie's charmed. Colo's beating her up over there.
I tried. I almost had her down. Him down.
Oh. In.
Clerics, just push your button and try not to fall asleep. This takes a while.
Oh. In. Oh. In. Offensive's down. Oh.
The fuck?
In. Well. In. Out. In. Out. In. Out. In.
I wonder who I'm gonna charm or Miz.
Hi.
Got me again.
Out.
I'm slowing somebody.
In. Out. In. Out. In. Out. In.
There you go.
Out. In. Out. In. Out. In. Out. In. Out. In. Out. In. Out. In.
Terrence is missed.
Out. No. In.
I don't know what fight's longer, this one or XTC.
We got our high priest assignments out.
Out. In. Out. In. Out. In. Out. In.
Good lord.
Out. In. Out. In. It's a long fight. He used 2 full defensives, so
Very nearly dead.
out. In. Road dagger.
Very nice.
There it is.
Whoa, and the
And
cloak.
very
And the
close.
circle. That's fat.
Very fat. Yeah, that's 2 fat curses in a row.
But who gets the dagger?
I'm betting A-Pain goes in on
That's
it.
this, right?
Yeah. 15% backstab.
Reducing hate by
25
300
HP
proc, though.
with a fucking hate drop proc. That thing's fucking wild.
I sense collusion.
Yeah, I'm sure they've colluded on it for sure. They'd be dumb not to.
Yeah, I know. You don't want that piece of shit.
It's a piece of poop.
It's a piece of poop.
All
All right,
right,
so let's
so
get that
Clothing
piece
and
of pulse
pin.
squared away.
we have
While we
Golo
move
on
up.
blood, Quarm on death. That'll leave the terror. for pus, and what's the name of the last one?
Grats. A pain. Circle of smoke is open.
That thing was BIS for me. I didn't even know it when I got it. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be wearing that for the entire timeline.
Is that caster biz?
It is for wizard, for hands, yeah. $25 save magic is fucking huge. The thing's fucking
That's a
fat.
fat piece, dude.
Yeah.
100 with 15 saves all on 2 slots.
Yeah.
That's fat.
Yeah.
We should take the back.
25 MR.
Makes it even fatter.
And the gate, I use that shit all the time. Like I never mem gate anymore. It's fucking dope.
That actually is huge, though.
Yeah, it's next.
How annoying is that
like,
memming gate? Who keeps gate on their bar? Nobody fucking.
Exactly. Only cowards keep gate on their bar. Like, why would you have to flee, right? Like,
I think having gate on the bar is situational.
Yeah, I don't bar gate.
Depends who's tanking.
It's true.
what we get last week? 2 of
22,
the
closing
books.
in 10.
Yeah, 2 of those books last week. This is a good couple of weeks occurred.
That's 10.
So ramp, I guess assign whatever to the disciples, and I'm gonna go down the line and disintegrate them, but it's like a 2-minute cooldown, so it'll take. I can only get one out the gate.
The disciples aren't blood, terror, death, and plague priests. So we got Quarm on the death priest, we got Colo on the blood priest, we'll put Avina on the plague priest, and we'll put Pus on the terror priest.
All right, now med assignments. Move up if you're not waiting for loot. Back to the end. My group can stay down here. I'll evac us if you want.
And
Okay, so
tank.
are we
once
indeed
you
skipping
get-
rags then?
No, we're not killing rags. Go to the entrance.
And once the tanks get their targets, can you guys let us know so that we can move on to the next? That'll help speed it up too.
Yes. Too bad I already forgot my assignment.
Closing in 10.
I think you're the terror priest and
Move
Avina
your
is the
fat
plague
ass,
priest.
K-Fig.
There's a space in there, Colo.
That's 10.
We're still gonna have to manually get targets on the Zells, but the disciples are easy to make macros for too.
You can only disintegrate the disciples.
Yeah. Good time, pigs. Only 8 o'clock. Curse cycle's already down.
So, COM 1 up there.
We're not going out to Rag 2. You don't have to go that way. Oh, you're going out to the commander. Never mind.
I'm just going to see where the COM is.
Blame Danny, Cave Pig. Blame Danny.
Bringing in 3 or 4 mobs with me. COM's one of them.
All right. Look alive, pigs. We got mobs incoming.
Clerks, you have to heal people.
Tank,
This
pick
can
up your
get
mobs.
interesting.
Anything but that.
And a lot of these can be mezzed.
Heals and Mirren probably both need that. I don't know if the others.
All right. So we should be able to pull. Are we doing a quick AFK? Is that what's going on here?
No, we're trying to get up there ASAP.
Yeah,
Well,
we
we
can
should be
head
able to.
towards.
We can move.
Swine's big and fat. I should get small soon.
We got a mob on us, guys.
Just drag it to the raid.
Visual's not up there, bud.
I don't think we're on any time constraints, Ramp. Let's just hit XTC before the pull, right?
No, we're gonna lose Travice in like probably an hour, and
Yeah, let's get it done then. Yep.
but we've also got Thupwar here too. So ideally, we could have 3 enchanters. That would make Zells much easier.
Let's go ahead and get Travice swapped over now, and we'll pry with the pull again.
And I get Travice and Thupwar in here.
I'll camp my ranger right here and swap the stuff.
You can go back for the fight, the boss fight. We just need you for the trash pull.
Yeah, no worries.
Come through, guys. Come through.
All right, most
Sorry.
of the raids up here. Someone can. Which two? We'll use the Vina and Pus on the first two, on the golems. Pull them whenever you guys are ready.
On the left, I mean.
Hallway traps are down. I'm working on the one over by XTC.
Assist Vina first. A-Pain's not with us.
Don't say it like that, dude. It makes it sound like he passed on.
He's
Clerics
off.
wake up.
He's off clearing
These guys
traps.
swap.
He's in a better place now.
Where are you, Morum?
He's lockpicking that great door in the sky.
With my beautiful new dagger.
What's it look like?
Piece
It
of
looks
shit.
like.
Yeah,
It looks
they
like
all look like pieces of
he was
Great
upset about the
stats.
Mandair sword before, but now he's not.
Well, I still want the Mandair sword. I'm Greed Pig.
Well, now you still have the DKP to do it after getting that for one, sir.
So that item is forever known as the Mandair sword now.
100%. Hey, we got Gord here too. We're gonna have 7 clerics.
Holy shit, God's here as well.
Go. Let's fucking go. We got a raid force, boys. DPS is through the roof. We got ample tanks. Mandair is on his way home. We're gonna be fucking firing all the cylinders.
You going up the first tube.
Okay, we go to the jail room.
You gotta clear the traps.
Traps are down.
It's okay, AP, I listen to you.
Over here, Balian. Go through here, take a right. And take a left. Oh, I brought us the wrong way.
Invited.
Where the hell is everyone?
I may have brought us the wrong way.
We're at the tube.
Where's the rest of the raid?
I've got like 4 mobs.
Iron. We're on the way to XTC right now at the tube upstairs.
He found
That's where
us.
the raid.
Well, I just pulled the bone golem to the XTC jail room.
Follow to the jail room.
Sorry, XTC or High Priest next?
XTC, but we're gonna do the high priest pull first.
Okay, sure. Clerics are prepped with their assigned tanks, and Exalt is ready for a banish and DA on the puller.
Does anyone have a star ruby?
I don't have one on me, no.
I might. Give me a second.
Yeah, I get it to
Somebody
Exalta
could
if we
die,
have any
go
star
buy
rubies
some.
here.
Unfortunately,
I have
no.
none.
We are bringing 4 mobs to the raid. Take a left here, guys.
That's one way to say we went the wrong way, but sure.
I already stated we went the wrong way. They're all mezzable. It's not a big deal.
It'll be cut nonetheless, big. Oh god, I had an AoE incoming. That would have been a dead gnome.
Where's the 4th mob? Oh, I might have gotten a Membler up on it.
Or he's running around picking up more friends.
No, the new Bard Mez has like a 20% Membler chance built into it.
Wait, that's shoulder?
We need to help Marin get here.
Yeah, I can.
Can we earn that?
Just send one person down to get him. We don't need to clog up comms with logistics of moving one pig around.
I'll go get
Somebody
it.
go
I'll
back
go get
for
him.
him. Thank you.
Why can't we just call him? Is it
You can
not
just
possible
cough him
here?
too.
Single evac and Koth might be the fastest, but yeah. Or someone can
Yep.
go get him.
Ern should. Oh, I'll just send somebody in Ern's group. 1 second. Yeah, we'll do that.
Wilson's there too. He's
All right,
invading,
hang on. I'll send. Who's in? What group is Ern in?
One.
He's in 10's group.
Send Polio back. So Ern, Koth Polio last because he's gonna have to cycle in 2 people to the group.
Did we get Trevice into the raid?
Not yet.
There's a man there.
There I am.
Oh, look at there, Star Ruby.
We figured out where
Oh,
Mandare
nice.
went.
Where'd he go?
And then we got a stout raid. We're gonna hit blood tonight.
There's 2 incoming.
Sick.
Tanks, pick up these other 2 coming in.
Mandare's raid invited. Trevice raid invited. Liver Flap is raid invited.
What we'll do is we'll probably put Gord in a group with the enchanters.
I can drop out for Gord.
Might be an idea. Just for
Yeah.
everything, yeah.
Can someone open the locked door?
I got you, buddy.
Thanks.
The 4 rangers, we're gonna fuck High Priest up. Honestly.
Dwaddle can
Any-
get Gord into the group when he arrives.
Watch your language.
Already send an invite.
Thanks, mate. Gordle, you should have a hashtag invite.
We need to get
one
another
sec.
group leader.
This guy cursed.
I can hear you, Chris, real quick.
Chiefy.
Oh, Marin's dealing with his son real quick. We'll probably just have to caught him. He's at the locked door. Damn, trap got me.
I was trying to work on them.
What was our final decision on cleric group bard? Did we want one or not? Because we have lots of clerics.
I don't think you need one.
Yeah.
I think you're gonna be mana positive as fuck.
Yeah, they can get the assignments.
It'll just be a question, like for XTC and stuff, about whether our newer clerics have got enough FT, but we've got so much.
If you have paragons too.
Yeah, we should be right.
Iron drop
stacked
raid,
right now.
please. I'm gonna invite you to raid.
I mean,
group lead.
I could get loose clerics in my group and Palion's group because
Pick
the
up
bard
big
saw
gun
when
when I
Marin's
get
here.
there.
Marin's AFK at the moment, 10.
No, I know.
Someone in Miran's group target him so that Ern can. Did we lose Ern?
I have Mirren targeted.
No, Ern's right there. Okay. Ern, assist Ssra. Ern's not in the raid, actually. We gotta get him back in the raid.
Polio, oh, you can't because
And there's another druid, Dackend.
Hey.
Hey, Dash.
Nice, dude.
What up?
Koth Mirren.
Well, not.
Danny's
Well, wait.
starting
Wait.
group
Did we already
5.
pull? Wait. Before you caught him, did we already pull back behind us into this little alleyway
No.
here?
No. Why
Well,
you
then
want it?
cough him onto this back wall back. Well, yeah, that's normally where we sit during the pull, and we're gonna cough him. I'm gonna cough him back there where it's
Well, I
safe.
mean,
You know?
the back wall's fine. Just don't go in the next room over.
Yeah, come back here, Ern. Cough him into this room back here, so that way he's not sitting in the middle of the room in his spot.
Watch out. There may be a trap back up.
In the middle, yeah.
Assists are Ern XXAR. All right, so we get 3 enchanters.
Are we clear to the pole? Or is there
Checking
more
trap.
trash?
Then I'm gonna start checking.
No, I mean, is there more trash before the big trash pull? Like,
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Just you.
Anti-room is clear.
Polio, give me back lead, please.
The priest, they shouldn't need to target like that, Apane. It's mostly the Zells. The disciples, we can just slash target as well. Those are easy. All right, so ground control, assist Apane. You're on Zell Rekuzosh.
Have you got him?
Yeah, I got him.
I will assist Khosrow. I have Zell Griaz. Next one up will be Tough War.
Yeah, it's just APAN for whatever reason. Or are you hidden? Hold on, let me put
I'm sneaking. I'm coming back to the room so you
All
can
right,
pick it up.
Tough War assist Khosrow for Zell Zakum.
I'm at entrance.
All right. Got him now? Somebody
You
has
should have
Zosh.
an invite.
Alright. And then A Paint should have the last one for Trevice. Tiniel target, Mandare,
Everybody done it.
earn assist Tiniel and Goth Mandare, please. Alright, so then we have the third, fourth, fifth, and sixth disciple we need tanks for. Off tanks or mez or charm or whatever. Danny said he could just
I'm gonna
delete
be
one of them.
disintegrating them. Yeah, and Exalta
Yeah,
can
but
use that
you got
star ruby
2
to
minute
delete
cooldown.
another one.
Yeah, you can get rid of 2 of them. So we gotta deal with the other 2. So, but we can off tank those. Those don't hit nearly as hard. So we can use Ssra and Mandare for those. So Danny, you'll take the third one. Exalta, you're gonna disintegrate the fourth one. Ssra, you take the fifth one, and Mandare, you're gonna take the sixth one. So all you guys just make it /target macro, just /target third, fourth, fifth, or sixth, whichever one you're on.
What is third? Okay, see.
Yeah. You can just assist Cadro for your target at this point, dude.
I have fifth.
Yeah, you can totally use Iazons to get targets. Ssra has the fifth targeted. Exalta is going to be doing the fourth, and Mandare's going to off tank the sixth. Dash in, we're going to get you a group invite, and then we'll cough you up here.
I'm not ready to pull this.
Does everyone have their target? I know all the Zells have our target.
No, I don't.
You don't have to actually have a target. You just need a macro that says /target sixth.
Do you hit it when it's incoming?
Everybody should be on the back wall during the poll. Colo's on blood. Quarm is on death. Avina's on plague, and Puscut is on terror.
Back it up, guys. Back up to the fucking wall.
Everyone onto the back wall.
I'm doing irons DA.
Hey, this is liver. Server's capped, so I'm fucked.
Nah, shit happens, bud. Get in when you can. Can we get
That's
a
why.
Iron? Can you send a hashtag invite to Dash into your group, and then we can cough her up here?
Are we ready to send the poll?
We have healers assigned to all the tanks and off tanks.
Healers are good. Yeah, healers are set.
Can't believe you spelled that right.
Let's send it. Let's do this. Get ready.
They're going.
Well, I gotta get a target.
CE your tanks.
I have Dogson targeted.
It's in the Ern's group. You don't
She's
have
already
to.
here. Never mind.
We're gonna start with the plague priest, guys, and then we're gonna move to blood.
Dash in, I want you to help spot heal Colossus on this. That blood priest hurts.
He's got the cucked sword.
Baseline, if you have your charm up, bud, I want you to try to charm the sixth one, the one Mandare was going to tank.
What should I tank then?
You're gonna, well, if you've done this poll with us before, you know the tanks usually die in this, so just be ready to pick up whatever we need you to.
Alright, are you ready?
Just baseline. Just make a macro / target 6th. That's all you should need.
Send it.
Let's roll.
Alright, Xelto cast and run.
CE's on tanks.
Here we go, boys. Look alive. Stand up. Third is disintegrated.
Fourth disintegrated.
Zel Rekorzosh is loose.
Charming
clerics.
6th.
It's on Dwaddle.
Fucking God.
Assist A-Pain. Kill the plague priest.
Dwaddle down.
Dwaddle down.
Mander's
Counting
got Zel
down.
Wreckage.
That Zel's gonna clap you, dude.
I can mez it. Stop attacking.
I got a box on Dwaddle. Don't take it.
Okay.
I'm blind.
Hold it for insurance, Dwaddle.
Yep. Just tell me when.
All right, blood priest is healing. Finish this.
All right. Mezzing it for you. Is that tough?
Death priest.
On the death priest. On the death priest.
Tough or just broke Mez.
Tough is down.
Dead.
Swine's tanking a little bit.
$36 I can. I'll just disintegrate the 5th disciple. On the terror priest, it's at half-life.
Zelruk, whatever.
Bus getting clapped.
5th disciple disintegrated.
Bus down.
I couldn't even fly.
Yeah. I couldn't even get a remedy on you, brother.
Yeah, I got clapped.
The Zels are no joke.
Zelzacum next. Zelzacum next. It looks
Yeah,
like.
you guys broke aggro before he could build aggro.
Yeah, I'm spamming that so that the tank knows which one to go to, guys. Hold off.
Much smoother though.
Dwaddle,
Good job, guys.
take your res.
Clicking.
Much smoother and much faster.
The disintegrate
it was a nice
worked
job.
well.
Yeah, I'll make sure I bring rubies next time.
These battle reses
Yeah.
are nice too. Keeps us going.
That's what they are for both of you, is Star Rubies. I thought Wizard was something different.
No, mine's opal. I use opals.
Ah. Yeah, sorry, the Necro Cleric one is Star Ruby.
Keep an eye on the bazaar for banishment of shadows. It's rare as hen's teeth.
Yeah, I check it every time I log in my mule. So I'll
Yep.
buy it with G-Bank funds when I see it.
Yeah.
Is that Kunar?
Yeah, it's
Yes,
like
good.
Kunar
Yeah.
shit.
All right.
Oh,
My
you
cleric
beat me.
doesn't even have it, dude. It's very rare.
It's low
Baseline, you can
percent,
drop your
but
charm.
high
We'll
cost.
kill that for you.
Is that
Alright,
a
it's about
jug spell though?
Might be a
Jumpy.
jug spell.
It's Tolobalombch. He definitely drops it.
Totally drops it.
I'm
Yep.
probably locked.
Paladars,
That's fine. We
that's
get,
one.
get new bards that need their epics on their all soon to be second main, so we'll be going down to kill Draconon anyway.
Yeah, some people need keys for Vishan Peak too. I know we don't do it very much, but some people are working on it.
Yeah, track kill wouldn't be the worst thing.
That was pretty fucking clean, guys. Good job. All right.
Let's met up for XTC. Do we want to
Alright.
move everybody back like we talked about ramp for setting rampage, or was that for something else that we wanted to move back for?
It's a 21% drop off for Ladar.
So I guess Tough and Gervais can log back over.
We could start
Yes.
killing that. See, trio.
XTC trap is down.
All right, start bringing in some trash. I'm sure there's more back there.
Oh, you want to do
Holy tanks on
high
the train
priest
tracks.
Let's get Colo cured. The tanks need RGC.
It takes Ego every time, though. That's an annoying debuff.
It takes KEI too. Like it's fucking so stupid. Or the trap one does.
That's is that a trap?
The trap takes KEI, whatever the trap curse is.
We could do
the balance.
We could just
or
go do high priest. High priest is
I
already
agree.
cleared. You guys want to just do
I
that
agree.
first?
Yeah, do it with the more
High priest
people.
first. That's
then.
fine. Absolutely.
Who's tanking it though?
If you want to try a warrior tank on it, we can try.
I want to tank it because I got more AC. But
Oh, you want to
the
tank it
chain
now?
has to be the chain probably has to be tighter than whatever it was last time, unfortunately, and not even because it's needed most of the time.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
There's 7 this time, so they can go tighter.
Probably
Yeah,
gonna
they can
have
have-
to cycle smoke.
Oh, am I?
Need a raid
My
invite.
bad.
Nice. Thank you for the rod. Check your buffs, guys. We've been raiding a while. Make sure you've got what you need for the next 2 big fights.
Do I get the AC buff and the damage shield ramp, or you can't do it all?
Yeah, I can do them both. You're just not going to have a lot of resist to resist the stun, but
I don't think it even. I just feel like it wasn't it didn't matter if I had 500 or whatever.
yeah. All right, yeah, you'll have damage shield and the AC.
There's still another enchanter here to give me a KI to med up.
Gervais is still logged in.
Fresh ancient on the tank group.
Hang on, it's refreshing iron.
Well, probably what we'll do is we'll have two clerics on the ramp tank and the other 5 chaining on the main tank, and then we can have the druids split between the 2. Help spot heal if needed. Gervais just logged, I think.
Yeah, he picked up aggro on High Priest, so he's cycling.
I need a raid invite.
Him and either Tin or Iron Tails group. Did we check High Priest, make sure his aggro table's clean?
On it.
A bunch of us had songs running, so I'm not sure if that's gonna.
You want a necro or a druid?
High Priest is clean.
We got Palian, maybe a Necro.
Visibly
Fizz is
logging
here.
right now.
We need 1 enchanter for rebuffing. Like,
Does ground control not have Kai?
he does.
Yeah, I've got Kai. I'm just out of mana right now. I'm just.
He was
got in after
so
death.
he wanted somebody else
Oh.
to. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Click your mod rod, pig.
No, it is hoarded for the fight.
Chanter definitely needs it for that
My,
fight.
my MGB's up. I'll mass group both KEI.
All right, so paint. Are we clear on High Priest?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Move out
No,
to
I
the
meant
door.
I mean
Don't
we
move.
checked
I'm
his aggro
casting
table,
it.
made sure
It
it's
won't
clear.
yeah.
A-Pain, did you check him? Are we clean?
A-Pain just went AFK a minute.
Okay.
Abina said it's
Sane,
clear.
go up there
Somebody
and
said it
check
was
if we're
clear.
clean. Okay.
Abina said it's clear.
Do they want to go
Yeah,
set
we can
ramp
move up.
now?
It's not clear.
It's not clear.
Oh, he's getting stunned in there. Ooh, that was a bad one, wasn't it?
Hey, Past, you taking it?
Yeah.
We pass on main tank, Avina on ramp tank, and then we will use Quarm as Puss's backup, and then
Move up,
Colo.
guys.
I'll get Boggs out in a minute when I have mana.
Stay away from the Boji door. Quality obelisk on the side. This is the one that does like the baby bitch dot, right? The 50 per tick or whatever.
No.
It's a stun.
Oh.
On the
This
tanks.
is a stun.
The
What am
one
I
we got the
thinking? Arch
1%.
Lich? Oh yeah.
This is a
yeah.
1%.
They all look the fucking same, man. It's all the same fucking snake model. I get them mixed up.
Iron Tail's on his table.
Let me camp.
Did you mean the Mongol out there? Say.
Now, did we decide whether we want warrior or knight tank on this? I know there was talk about what to do.
I just changed the mod mess of the day to
Okay,
Baseline needs to cycle. Baseline
Base-
needs to cycle.
Thanks, mate. Sorry, I should have checked.
You need to turn those songs off. I think that's part of a problem.
Yes, all songs need to be off right now.
We all may be dirty now.
No, his
Unless
song won't
you
give you
interacted with
aggro.
him. Yeah, unless somebody healed him or buffed him, we're fine.
Might have been his song hitting Iron Tail during that big pull, too. So Danris has to cycle. Cosro invite baseline. Hey, Davin's online now. Apparently, he memblered his wife.
Okay, we're clean now.
Pass reinvite Dan.
Everybody should have fresh fog and group resist magic.
That was much quicker with the target macros.
Yeah.
Get
That was
10
quick.
back.
Let's keep that
Keep it with
momentum.
it.
Let's
Alright.
get ramp set and look
Avina's
to
going.
go.
Avina, then Quarm, you're going in next. And then
Yeah,
Colo's
tagged it.
going in. Yeah.
Clerics, get ready.
Colo, go in there and tag it. And then Puscut. Alright, we can move into position, guys.
Call chain.
Watch your pets. There's a mage pet attacking.
Clerics, stand ready. Set to Puscot on 30.
Get this debuffed, guys.
Slowed, fire debuff, mallowed, tash.
It can't be slowed, but it can be crippled and
Oh, yeah, well.
ooze, dash, all that crap.
Can you guys go 25 or 20 even?
Clerics, set to 20, please.
Crippled, dashed.
Oh,
Druid
Palin,
stuff.
you gotta start with the lower level dot. It's not fixation or row. Maybe lands easy, and then you work your way up from there. I was able to do an Abbey last time.
Hey, Rampy, you doing Manasol?
Negative. You should have. Oh, Mirren's not here. Fuck.
Can I get Druid DS?
We're going full damage shield on this one, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Give me 1 sec. Fucker keeps stunning me.
Hide behind the pillow.
All right, debuffs in.
Ramp, where are you going to stand?
I think it's crippled.
I'm gonna have to
Mallow.
stand right here again.
Is it tash?
Here.
Just go.
Yeah. Roll on puff.
Cleric slide to the right more, or we're near Dwaddle.
All right, send the
Yeah,
chains
roll in.
to it.
Clerics move to the next pillow over.
Lavina didn't get the damage shield. There we go. Cleric should be trying to get my mana song there, right?
Yeah, trying
Yeah,
to.
we're getting it.
Sorry, it's just hard to move around once we're in a tight chain.
No. I meant you guys should be getting it where I'm standing. I'm trying to.
Yeah,
I'm trying to make sure I get a Vina with my fucking songs too.
Yep.
Yeah, we're getting it.
Yeah, nice.
And it's getting me. In case you were worried, Ramp.
I was
wasn't.
stressed.
Mob 77, swine.
It's
Yeah,
going
cool.
much faster than Monday or whatever the fuck we were here last
Yep,
Thursday.
for sure.
Because
We
we
get
don't have
a
25 people.
6 more pigs will do it.
Yeah, we had like nobody.
keep those timings tight, guys.
Are you talking about that 1% incident?
Yeah.
We won't talk about it.
But yeah, if we can get a Paragon in the next 5 minutes, we'll probably be good.
Yeah, Furious. Go ahead and Paragon the cleric group, or MGB it actually.
Yes, GB.
Don't forget to chew on your rods as soon as they're ready.
Guys are gonna pop disc on this at 40%.
Try to get a cripple on it before we do it.
Yo, guys.
So,
Yo.
bro.
What's up, Fizz? Just to recap.
We have a second Paragon in the tank, don't we?
We have a second Paragon available. Yes.
Yeah, just looking at the chain, heal text may drop before we get there.
Alright, pop discs, Bill Josh. Before you pop your disc, pop out an MDB Paragon.
Under 20.
Avena.
Was that DI Avena? All right, I'll refresh it in a sec. He ramps like every attack there for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
That's why
brutal.
we have two. Yeah, that's why we need 2 clerics on this, plus the druids to help spot heal.
DI's back on.
Oh, Avena's down. Who's on rampage? Karm's on rampage.
If we can get Divine Res on Avena, he'll slop back into Rampage.
We don't need to do a divine res.
Don't
8%.
no.
Said
8%. Just finish it out. Yeah.
Just ramp heal Karm will be fine. Oh, Buzz is getting slapped.
Stay
on this
tight.
one.
Stay tight. Skip Hilltex. Hilltex is out. We are skipping 5. So 4 goes to 6. Cheers, good. Four goes to 6.
Nice job, guys. That was pretty fucking clean.
It was.
Best yet.
Fuck yes.
I think that was definitely the fastest yet.
That helps 10 with torpor. He had torpor on me the entire time.
619
Yeah,
seconds.
cool.
It's still a 10-minute fight.
Oh, Wrath's Edge.
The Greaves too.
Ooh, the cleric cloak too. It's all right.
That might be a new Rampa sword. Quickie counteract poison's always nice to have, though.
Those are some tidy stat legs as well.
Yeah, the nice AC on those. Apane's trying to get himself killed again.
I can control my aggro.
He's got that
Famous
proc
last
down, right?
words. Yeah, I'm going to smoke real quick while you guys handle loot.
We'll take our 5-minute sick and pig now after loot's done. Here in this room.
Well, we gotta wait till loot's done. It's not fair to the guys that are trying to get loot. They miss out on
I
their break
said
because of it.
here when loot's done. Like
I will
literally
correct
said
you
that.
nonetheless, pig.
Right, AFK for a bit. Be right back.
Closing in 10. Creds A-Pain.
Cool, cool, cool. Taking a break. Guess I need some more coffee. Trying to buy some bid on some RAM on eBay, and I can't believe how expensive it's gotten. $300 for 32 gigs, but that's less than
Clothing.
what I'd pay if I wanted each one of those sticks.
That's Doxson.
All right. I think the next one's gonna be easier. Last
Wow, that
week
was a
we
jump.
ate a bag of dicks on this one with one less guy. I think we tried it at 27 people, and we got them down to 1% and wiped. If we literally had one more person, we would have been fine. So at least
Eric
we know our
50.
limits. 28. We need at least
Closing in
28 on this
10.
one.
That's Karen. Alright, second pig.
Well, I didn't win those ram sticks, but that's okay.
Alright, get it.
All sorts of traps in there, Avina. We're coming your way, Marin. Just wait right there. Just wait in this room here so that way they can pull the track out to us.
I'm gonna sweep the traps.
We just set them all off, sir.
What group do you want Marin in?
He can go back in Palion's group. All right, so now I fully expect the A-Pain to top the DPS list on this mob.
We shall see. Actually, on XTC, Danny's going to do it.
Yeah, that debuff is huge.
Pally and get Marin back in our group.
He might be taking his AFK.
I'm here.
Just while we've got a second, who are we rolling with MT for XTC?
There's a warrior tank for XTC, so we can use Quarm on that one.
Copy.
I feel like it's been 5 minutes. Let's move.
Yeah, we're
That
all up
wasn't a
in the
question,
gym.
guys.
You gotta make sure the rogues go.
Yeah, Bunter was already in jail room.
The traps are down.
Yep,
Oh,
traps are
we
good.
we ran through and triggered them all. Stay in this room. Let him pull the mobs back to us. Do we post the parse for High Priest?
Yes.
Yep.
I want to see where Puscott ended up on that.
Not one. I don't attack though, so
Yeah, you're not doing anything offensive, so that's pretty much just a straight damage
that's
shield
DS.
parse.
Yep.
Dabbing down.
Get great.
I thought Davin got a wife aggro tonight. He must have divorced her or some shit.
He
Two more.
membered her.
Make
Pick
charm.
these up, guys. Get one on Niacin back here. Quarm and Ssra are tanking.
Another golem.
It's on Pus.
If you guys are healing iron, you're gonna have to camp later.
Yeah, make sure we don't have any AoE bard songs going on right now.
Oh, it's too late there. You have to camp right the second, Cammy, but you will have to after. Another golem.
64.5k damage, shield damage on that mob.
Doing work.
And
Yeah,
then you
there's
gotta factor in,
very little repose damage probably, and some life tab procs, but it's mainly DOs. That gives you an idea
but
how good it is.
and then you gotta factor in Avina's damage, shield damage too, which is lower because of DA obviously, but still that's 21k she did.
It's just free.
All right, last two mobs. Yeah, tank.
One's on Pus, the other one's on Colo or Avina, one of the two.
I am camping out. Yeah, it's camp out too, Cammy. Probably baseline whoever's playing.
We'll check it after the fight.
I like how squonk is the selected row on these passes. Like that's the interesting line.
As long as we
Like
beat Squonk, we're happy.
Highlighted.
Yep.
You need to bring bacon out with that clicky.
I really do. You okay to heal Iron Tail? Well, you are healed anyway. I didn't do it.
Yeah.
I did it.
I camped already. Yeah.
XTC's clean now.
All right, everyone, let's move up. Dash, you don't have to camp. It looks like you're clean. No more buffing, no more bard songs, nothing while we're sitting here setting up. We double checked it's clean already.
It is.
All right.
Unless somebody gets dirty while we're here.
Avina's going into set rampage. Plus will go in second. All right. Next will be Colo.
I'm probably gonna need to cycle. I went in the room when Avina went in.
All right. Now Quarm goes in, starts building aggro. Everyone else can move in after he's. Yeah. Everyone else move up and move into position.
What's this one do? As far as like
The
debuff.
the AoE curse, low damage dot one.
Oh, the 50 tick dots.
Slow and attack.
Comes pre-slowed.
Get this completely debuffed.
Clerics to pause 50. Comes pre-slowed.
We need druids are gonna be
Never mind, Aaron,
GRC.
never mind.
We need GRC on the fucking tanks. All right, looks like it's completely debuffed. But did we assign GRC yet? Both tanks are going to need it continuously.
He's big dig slowed. Mallow, he looks good.
Don't bother trying to give yourself avatar pigs. It's blocked. If you get slowed, send tells to fucking cave pig.
Valium.
Yeah. Dash. You're going to be GRCing Avina once her DA drops. He gives you a 5-second warning, and Palian can DA Karm, main tank, and then Cave Pig has the shield to remove slow if you get slowed. But we should be good, Biggs. Roll chain.
We are rolling on calm. Pause 50.
Karm go on the back side of the mob, so you're facing us.
Land heals, land heals.
Wait for Cisco Pigs. Get the bard songs rolling.
Valiant, get oh, never mind.
We can cost Fizz up here. He just needs a group invite to exalt this group.
Exalts is just
Pound sign invite Fizz.
Done.
Now we lost Mirren again.
Yeah. You said he had to go emergency.
Did he get it poured out at least?
Don't know. Don't think it matters. It sounded like he had to go. He dropped raid. I'm sure he all F4'd or something.
We are mana positive. Nice long chain on 50.
Did we already cost Fizz up here? How long do we have to recripple and slow? There's a slow.
Put dash back on it.
I know this is a boring fight. Clerics try not to fall asleep.
Too late.
What you talking about, Willis? Everything is fine.
You guys are taking turns napping, admit it.
I want you to count the bricks on the wall.
Did
They
you
on
say
a pause
bricks?
1500.
We're a third of the way through. But yeah, give those paragons away to DPS, please.
They might have MGB again, maybe not.
Yeah.
I'd save that for blood, honestly.
The Paragon, the
So 40
Squonk,
minutes
they
on
require
MGB.
it. Give me the stupid fucking juice.
Squonk could drop
Move
his
the
group
jump.
and get into Exalta's group, and then you could Paragon that whole
I think the
group.
clerics are full mana.
No, Exalta's not in the cleric group. It's him.
Well, that'll work. Yeah, do that. Invite me, Exalta.
RGC on cam.
Now,
Ain't
yeah,
going.
Paragon group 6.
I got a Bezos.
Oh, we'll need them both.
I love this cover.
This one's boring because like the melee get cucked, right? They're all like slowed and attacked, debuffed, and like cucked, and it takes forever because it's just me blasting. Like Palion's back here fucking doing work with me though, I will say.
Ern can blast too.
Yep.
We need to get Earn a clicky. That thing is legit.
The dot on this AoE is so weak that Bard Song literally cancels it out.
God, only halfway there.
No comment on the corn cover of Pink Floyd.
I have the music bot off.
Yeah, I'm pretty good.
I've had that off for about 2 years.
Yeah. I'm focused on this wheel, man.
Got it down real low.
Danny, just let us know when you're out of mana, and we'll throw the other Paragon out.
If you don't top these meters, Danny, with all
Palion's
the
gonna beat
melee
him.
cut, multiple paragons.
Palion's
Druid.
also getting the Paragon, so.
Gotta
Mage
watch
should
out
just
for those
rain
sneaky
too.
druids.
Mage has good rain spells, right?
Yeah, they do.
I should have bought the boggler so I could be nuking.
That's true. Paladin designed to RGCing the tank, so he's not beating anybody.
This hate reducing proc is going off constantly.
The reducing or producing?
Reducing. That's the
Oh,
main.
that's good.
30%.
It's like it knocks off 500 every time it procs.
Yeah, that's huge.
Of course, I'm hitting for 2, so
RGC on Calm. He's looking a bit.
Incoming.
Pretty sure this guy doesn't even enrage. I love this song, Ted.
It's apropos for this fight.
Teeny, spell apropos.
Propos.
It's kind of crazy to me how many ones I see popping up in the melee window.
It's almost dead.
It's the longest 0% ever.
It really is.
Clean, big,
And
smooth.
clerics.
Another overhaste.
It's a nice club.
Shooter open. Closing in 10.
Wait, I'm screwing up. Hold on.
Red turn.
Yeah, that's a light tap proc on that two-handed.
Bracer open.
Liver flat needs a raid invite 10.
We what?
We doing general first and then, or what are we doing?
Well, we
Well,
got to go that
general's
way to
on the
click
way
up to
to one.
fucking Emperor anyway.
Yeah. We have 6 people here that need it.
Well, we had 2, but now I guess we just got 1 needing it. Well, no, Danny needs it, so yeah, we probably do.
Liver flat might need it as well.
I'm bugged. I'm going to camp out, come back in.
Is the server cap still?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just going to go to the
Closing
lock character select screen. So
Hard 1200 at the moment.
That's ground control.
We can still get this piece at least.
Cudgels open. No takers on the cudgel, huh?
It's like a shitty goldenrod, which we get a lot of.
Does a goldenrod have life leech on it?
It's the same exact proc, actually.
Oh, okay.
Looks like we're gonna have like 6 pigs. Oh, Avina doesn't have a goldenrod yet. I think Thug
Yeah.
doesn't have one yet for his paladin either.
This is Shadow Knight only too, which makes it even worse. No one has a cuck Shadow Knight.
Danny?
Danny Shadow Knight wouldn't survive the run out here to get that.
Yeah, I mean goldenrods will be routing soon anyway.
It'll be
Alright, I
referred
guess
to as
we're ready
golden.
to go, guys.
It'll be referred to as golden rot.
Yes.
I got a
Disarm this trap, please.
I got a paladin that wants it still.
It will be destroyed. You will get nothing.
It's down.
I got him to 39 in 3 days. He's getting there.
Did you get him an eye patch of plunder though?
Motherfucker, 6 hours looking for piece number 4.
Wait, guys.
We should have just done Lodi.
Yeah, I was gonna do it, but then what if someone would just log on and all and like random it? And fuck that, I'll just camp it.
Alright, we're good.
Do that bitch.
Paladin, when we get back down here, invite Liver Flap to your group.
Okay.
You can do it right now with a pound invite.
That's true.
Are we going to do blood or no?
Yeah, that's why we're
where
going
we're
back to the
headed now.
entrance right now.
Motherfucker. I left my key in the bank.
Just duel somebody and die, and then fucking grab it.
I'm bound to TOV, bro.
You untegritous swine.
I need a TL.
I mean, we still gotta do insignia birds anyway, so.
Yeah. Someone pump me to Twilight. I'm gonna grab it.
You can grab it in Fungus Grove at the fucking bank
Yeah,
in
so
there.
Twilight.
Is there a bank right there in Grimling at the port end?
But he can't get back easy.
Yeah, I won't get back then.
Okay, yeah.
Fungus,
makes sense.
Fungus, he can zone right back into Twilight and get back here in no time.
Thank you, Pally.
Well, good night, guys. Hope y'all have fat loot.
Alright,
Cheers, dude.
Good night, sir. Alright, guys, give me a 1 in Guild Chat if you do not have an insignia.
Swamp needs one.
One of these
What's
is for
cool, Guild?
Squonk.
What the?
God got smashed.
The insignia is for your
Yeah.
Emperor key.
He was dueling to go get his key parts, I think.
Right. That makes sense then. Poor guy, I was just turning around, he's just getting belted on by the tanks.
Alright, so you're all set, Dashend. No, Fizz, we're gonna have to give them all domains tonight to make sure everyone can get up there. Alright, So Palion, Gord, Heel Tex, Earn,
Danny.
Gate. Oh, Gapig was trying to get one for Hogs, but we'll pass on that for tonight. We'll get Scorpius and Liver Flap. That's 6 off the general.
Not Scorpius, Squonk and Liver Flap.
Squonk and Liver Flap, correct.
Perfect.
All right, pigs. You guys know the way? Because I do.
Apparently people were AFK.
Well, we got trash to clear and shit on the way there anyway.
I'm going back up to get these cucks out.
Stay here, guys. There's going to be like 3 mobs coming out at us. Oh, they already pulled them. Never mind. Don't go through this door yet. We need to send a rogue to disarm the curse trap.
Hang on. Traps down.
Which way did you guys run? I looked away.
Go in the middle door, take a left, and then take your first left. I think this door has to be lockpicked.
We're headed to blood right now.
I'm pretty sure the trap is up by the bottom of the ramp up ahead, Apane.
Might be right in front of us somewhere.
Don't go running ahead, guys. They're trying to disarm traps. This is the AoE curse trap that fucking melts us. Yeah, we're going up to kill Insignia, and then we're going to click up to Emperor.
Progression.
I couldn't find Mander. He wasn't there at the locked door.
Getting all tingly.
We have Dab and Avina.
Haven't found anything yet.
All right, you guys come around here to the ramp. Don't come charging out here.
Somebody in Mander's group target him so Ern can cough him. Oh, I guess he's in my group.
Once they're dead, everyone's going to come in the door and hug the right wall. We'll need a rogue to open the door on the other side of the room. All right, charge in, pigs. There's mobs in there.
Ender, did you make it to the raid?
He got caught, so I'm assuming he did.
Anybody else not with the raid?
Palion's not. I had the AFK for a quick second, and I came back and away with Gord and
coffee.
Dotson.
Oh, you guys are also sitting back at the entrance?
Did Gord get rezzed back in?
Gord's in the
Yes.
zone.
Yeah,
I
he was
have his
clothed, I
target.
think.
All right, guys. So we're gonna go up the tube, and we're gonna stay on the platform. Go to the right hand side when we get up there.
It's all the way to the top.
All the way up, guys. These mobs clap, so.
Okay, so who's down there and needs coming up? Pallion and who else?
Gord and Dotson.
Gordon,
Swan
Dotson.
Mother. Swire has
Iron will
Gord
do
target.
in like
We
2
just need the
minutes.
door open.
No, there's a curse trap that'll kill you guys if you guys try to come through. If it's up. It's safer just to cough you.
So earn target Dotson in your group and get her. Either Czar or Cave or Liver can grab Pallion.
I see a couple clerics up here. We should be good to start pulling these. We'll have a bean and pus tank these.
On the left.
Avena's getting healed.
I knew you were going to say that. Are we going to use this time to practice with the 8 mobs that are in that room, tanking, healing, etc.?
We have to kill blood.
I think blood is actually pretty simple.
Yeah, they all come together though.
200k health or something.
He just dispels. Like a lot of dispel, but I don't think it hits too hard.
We got a rogue down at the door.
Which door? The first one or the second one?
First one.
It's open.
First one from entrance.
Oh, we'll just cough you up. We're not going to fuck with that. Dave, go bring us some mobs.
Oh yeah, Ern's in my group. Duh.
Oh yeah, both
There's
of
just
those are
that.
locked.
Yeah, there's just that curse trap we don't want to fucking deal with. Oops, that's why it's easier just to cough you. We're gonna have to clear out the center
Generals.
podium area. Get a warrior on general, or pus is on general. Big heals on pus.
Yeah, I didn't realize General was right at the door. So hey, lucky us.
We're doing the guard, then the general.
Just assist A-Pain, whatever mobs he's on.
I'm on the general, but
The guards, once they're slow, don't hit that hard, so we can just off-tank that while we kill the general. General's unslowable.
I'm on Rampage. This digs.
You'll be okay.
Yeah, it doesn't Rampage much.
You'll die like a cuck in the night, pig.
Have you not seen Dig's gear? He flaunts it on the Discord, sir. He'll be fine.
I know he's got the HP of a monk half his age.
Virile.
Yeah, the penis of a gnome.
Tripod?
Like an acorn nestled upon the forest floor.
Like those tiny little red frankfurts you get.
Acorn and a bed of hair?
You can't spell cocktail wiener without a cock.
Someone's gonna make a comment. It's not the size. That's just something women tell their husbands that have small penises. Come on.
Well, kind women.
And then when you break up with him, all of a sudden he has a tiny penis.
Once you get divorced, it gets real small.
All right, so Squonk, Liver Flap. Who was it?
I just created my key.
Yeah, we had 6 people assigned that were gonna get that. So everybody
Allen,
here should
Gord,
get
Hill, Tex, Earn.
so Gourd, Liver Flap.
Yeah, it's a nice ring in its own right,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah, it really, is. I'll wear it.
Yeah. Earn, loot your strays and insignia as well. All 4 of you guys should be able to get
Any
your
of the
key
other
made.
baby bitch ones up? Like
I'm good. I got my key.
Nice, congrats.
We gotta see if there's any more of these are up. Insignia mobs. Well, do any more mains that are here already have it? Or need it? Or is it just like second mains that need it?
Seconds, I think.
Yeah, we just wait for another general then. Let's go to blood.
I think Liver Flap does.
Liver Flap needs
He
to
just
loot
got
that.
one.
I thought he was one of the people.
He needs to
He
loot it.
is
That's
one
what
of
I'm
the
saying. He's
people that's
last
still
one.
on the corpse. All you gotta do is walk over there and bend over.
That's what she said.
I'm not doing it. God damn it. I didn't have you pegged for that, Danny.
Yeah, Liver, just loot your insignia.
Yeah, no,
and
there
then-
are no other names up.
now they're all down.
All right, we'll just clear off the podium area so that way we can move everyone up and in. And there should be like 4 or 5 more snakes we have to pull and kill.
2 more.
Well, there's one of them.
Going singles, man.
Not used to that. Usually you pull the whole zone, sir.
Does anybody know when you click up to the Emperor room, do you have to use your ring like on your cursor or anything?
Yeah, probably.
And then does it go on a key ring or no?
Yep, it will.
I believe it does.
It should key
That's
ring.
nice.
Get a door pop, please. Thank you, sir.
Does anyone know if it's actually safe to click up?
It is. There's a room, anti-room before it.
Yeah, can't you go up and like kind of make a right and then kind of raid kind of can set up there?
There's a small room, but if you go out of the room, you can't get back in, I think.
That's correct. It's a one-way door.
So you could pull blood into the room, but
No, I don't think so.
not in this
Yeah,
server.
there's a trap.
I remember being able to move the raid into the room without engaging. Does that sound accurate? Like I
Can you move
remember
past?
engaging from the corner of the room.
Correct. You should be able to, everyone hug really tight, left or right, whichever you choose. All right, everybody,
Still
get in
things
the
are moving.
hallway. Move, move, move. Once we engage, there's no getting up.
Yeah, we're not trying to engage. We're trying to just enter the pre-room, right? No, right?
Correct. But I'm just saying, if someone screws up in Mongols, it's going to lock this portal here. Nobody can get in.
And I don't think you can cough into this room, which makes looting interesting here, right?
Try using U instead of clicking.
Use
It
U.
worked for me.
Put it on your
Yeah, this
cursor
is a
and click
weird little
U,
room.
Yeah,
and
be
it is
first
added to
person.
the key ring.
Go into first person, hit U, or if U isn't working, try Alt U.
While you're holding it, though.
Yeah, it has to be on your cursor.
It's the Ssra ring that's key, right?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Ring of the Ssra, yes.
Oh boy.
Main
Add it to
weapons
my
only
keyring.
on the Emperor himself, correct?
Correct.
What'd you guys click on to get in there?
The side of the
big
portal.
red circle thing.
I clicked on the side. Anybody not up here yet?
There's
Whole bunch
there's
of
like
us.
5 of us still stuck down here.
Okay. Put the cursor on your ring. Go to first
Put the
person
ring on your
view.
cursor.
Stand right up. Stand right up next to it and push your use button, whatever you have it mapped to.
No, he's holding the sword of Ssra.
So what's the plan after we kill Blood?
Yep.
Are we engaging?
The Emp will spawn like 2 minutes after you kill him.
Right, I'm saying we can't. Like, we're stuck with those mobs, right? Like,
No, you can kill him.
Kill him and then just
they don't
if you get in
respawn?
the corner.
Respawn back.
Yeah, but if we kill them in the corner when they respawn, they won't. They should be out of aggro range.
No, they won't. They will aggro.
I thought you could go in this room and hug right or left, and you're safe.
You can, but once you start the event, you're aggro on them. There's not a safe space to stand once that happens.
And you're positive you can't pull blood into this room.
He's huge.
Yeah.
I think everyone dies if anyone in this room dies when they aggro.
Yeah, this room becomes locked, right? That door shuts and you can't get through, I think.
That's correct.
After
You
he's
have to
dead,
kill him in there.
we should try killing one after blood dies, though. It's worth testing.
Well, you want me to go see if I can?
Can you inch to a
Okay,
corner, Iron?
Is
His
everybody up here
spell
now?
isn't magic resist, guys. We need to make sure we got our magic
I've made it.
resist. It's on
There's
display in
one
every
arrow
view.
left at the portal that I can see.
Yeah, if you hug
But
the wall, you can.
So we have to
we got to
inch
figure out
and
which
hug.
ones are measurable and which ones are tanking, and we got to figure all that out, like we did with High Priest.
Yep. I think, what is it? A couple of them are not slowable and they kind of hurt. So
Well, there's a yellow one now. It's a tank, probably.
And the two that are not slowable, don't they have like a curse that does the 25% heal thing?
yeah.
Yep. So you have the GRC on the off tanks on top of healing them.
I think some guilds do kite them. They have a ranger kite. Some of them do.
Yeah.
With flame lake or something, maybe.
Balloon's Guild does that.
Can only really get target on one of those fucking snakes right now.
But you can still mez 4 of them.
I can use my NPC key to cycle through all of them.
Can the blood? I think the blood can be slowed too. Is that right?
Yeah.
Now the question is, on this server, are the snakes active while blood is active, or do the
Yes.
snakes become active?
It looks like 2 of them are level 58 with lower magic resist.
Yeah, so 4 mez targets. Grizz the Tormentor, Klazaz the Slayer, Slackus the Slayer, and Skizik the Tormentor.
Yeah, the tormentors and slayers are mesables.
Tormentors have 200 MR.
What level are they?
Level 59 with 200 MR. Grizzes and Skriz both have 200 MR. Level 59.
So that's Rapture, right? So you can really only Rapture one. What can Bard mount up to?
58.
Yeah, I think Glamour's 57, right? And Rapture's 60.
Oh no, we can only mess up to 57. If we had the ancient song, that can mess up to 59.
How many enchanters do we have?
Rapture is up to 61.
What's the next one below?
Glamour of Kintas, 57.
Yeah. What's the refresh on Rapture opposed to the duration? Can you keep two Raptured or no?
That's the 24-second recast, lasts 42 seconds. I can keep it up, but it's mana heavy. But I can keep it up, yeah.
How many enchanters are in the raid right now?
One.
I can swap back to Thief, guys need.
Yeah. He has a key. Wait, does he have a key? Oh, cool.
Yep.
Nice one, dude.
So we're saying, can two enchanters Rapture 4 mobs? Devin, do you think?
They're not gonna be able to lock
They're
it
above.
down.
They're above 57.
Stuff is not going to be able to get up here because
Oh, the room's locked out, huh?
the room's not locked yet. It's just that you
Oh, the
can't get
locked
through
door?
those locked doors.
You got the session of Rogue.
And we can't fucking exactly. Yeah, we'd have to send a rogue back to entrance because we can't cough. We lost turn.
Can't cough up here anyway.
But Rapture doesn't usually cool down fast enough to have two locked down. It's like 1.5.
Does Thuff have his ancient? That would be 3.
No.
And we could try ranger kiting him.
I guess what would we tank and what would we kite then?
Well, you'd have to kite. You'd probably kite the 2 higher level mobs. Because the Slayers only have 60 magic for this, so I'd probably focus on mezzing those ones. So Glazis and Zlakis would get mezzed. Skizik and Grizzes would get kited by the Rangers, and then that leaves the other 4 mobs that you're supposed to either tank or kite.
Well, I guess which ones are going to be destroying you while you're kiting them is my question. Like, which ones are casters and shit?
None of the mezzable mobs are casters. They all just they
They're
flurry.
all warriors.
So those are ideal then for kiting.
Correct. And then the other 4 tankable ones.
I mean, can you just kite all of them?
I mean, they're not
That's
going to
what
be
I
able
was
to hold
thinking. Cut
aggro on
all.
all. They're not going to be able to stop the cast on all of them to hold aggro.
Well, it's when they start casting and get split up is where it gets difficult to kite them. Like a group
They
of
just stay
warriors will
small.
just stay in a pack, but if the other ones are casters,
So 2 of the tankable mobs, they flurry and they cast a healing debuff on the tanks. Those are the 2 devourers.
but that's it.
Well, the measurable mobs, I'm not even counting those because if they're getting kited, they're getting kited. But 2 of the off tank mobs flurry and have a debuff on the tank. And then the other 2.
There's a rogue down there that can bring
Yeah,
stuff up.
the 2 level 52s and the Slayers are flurries.
Looks like they're all warrior
Stuff. Do you
mobs
know
from
how
what
to
I can
get back
tell.
up here?
So they
They
can
are
all
all
be
warriors.
kited then. The problem is that you have to dump hate the whole time while kiting it. Is that
Oh no,
I think
yeah. Yeah, the problem is getting aggro into them while you're kiting them.
so it would be a bard thing
A wizard snare.
I mean,
for some of it, and then
no,
ranger
they're
for some of it.
unsnarable.
I'm
I
not
mean, if
sure
we
how
want
much
to
hate
try
you
it,
have to keep into it to kite it. You know what I mean?
I mean, if you
Not
guys want
much,
to try
dude.
it, I can literally DA song and run into the room and start kiting them all with DA song to get it
No,
established.
everybody has to get out of this room before you do that.
What's
I'll
the
move into the
spell?
up to
Czar's
inside and to the right or left.
I'm over on the right hand side. It's fine.
So everybody move in and hug the right wall.
All right, man. Can I make a couple suggestions? Because I'm not trying to step on anybody's toes. First off, man, you see this little cubby right or left side? If we're gonna ever camp a cleric, do it right now. They can literally hug the wall, go in there and camp right now. Because if we wipe, we're done. Unless you do that. Second off, the way we would do this is pick a side, all your tanks right or left side. You see what I'm saying? And you're ideally 1 or 2 chanters. If you're going to do the mez, would go on to the left. That way your healers are in the middle and they can bounce between both. If you're looking at the room, your main tank dude is going to go to the top left corner. The raid is going to be where Emp is basically now, but on the Dios to the left a little bit, because what that'll do is it'll give you max range to blood, and then they'll flip. Your DPS will flip sides. That way your tank is now basically standing on the Emp. Following me? That does 2 things for you. That leaves the whole entire bottom room of this the whole ACOV. So if you're gonna kite, because what happens is you're gonna be doing circles. And while you're doing the circles, while we're DPSing on either blood or the Emp, dude, once in a grade, a mob will fucking peel off if you're too close. That's why you have the position like that. Take that however you want. I already gave
Yeah,
Tuskgut how I would do the tank breakdown because it's honestly simple as fuck. You need 2 warriors on Neelax and 1 on Yasiv because they have more hit points than they have defensive. End of story there. The other 2 that can be tanked, I mean, depends on what your warrior build is, because you're going to need at least 1 warrior on the named and either a decked ass knight or a warrior to pick up the other 2. You follow me? And like I said, the
Yeah,
rest
that's
is,
the
are you going to
problem.
kite?
Yeah,
The
we have
rest
to
is,
pick
are you going to
kite
kite
or
or not?
we can't have warriors tied up on these mobs.
Yeah, I mean, you got to pick a
Right.
strat though. You see what I'm saying? It's one or the other.
Well, we either have to kite or have knights tank all the offheads, right?
A knight will get destroyed by Neelix and Yazov right off the bat. I will tell you that right now.
Yeah, we got to kite then.
Now
We only
going
have
back
31
to
people.
going to option 2, what we used to do. I honestly I don't know the name of the spell, but Enchanter has a spell that they can cast while they're running. You see what I'm saying? That aggroes 8 mobs, 8 or 12. And basically they just spam it, because here's the reality: if nobody actually engages those mobs besides that enchanter, nobody should have aggro on it. And that's also why you do the position the way you do. He'll have half the fucking room to kite. You see what I'm saying?
So we used to tank him in the front right corner. Is that what you're saying? So you basically put them at diametric opposites?
Yeah, basically, in essence, because
Yeah,
all your
same. Yeah.
DPS is going to be on one side, and he'll have the whole other side of the room.
Yeah, so I've only ever done this with a lot more people than we have, and we,
Same.
mezzed or tanked everything. So kiting it, I don't know, but I do know I talked to somebody on the server that they have the bard pick up all that shit, and then they grab out whatever they're gonna control. But I don't know if the bard can just kite all of it the whole time or what.
Well, I mean, if they can grab aggro on everything, whoever does the kite, like I've only seen it done with the chanter, but if whoever does the kite, it really shouldn't matter, because
is there
should
no
get aggro
reason
on
I
it.
can I not flux staff them and run around flux staffing? Like,
Flux
Can you
staff
do
seems
that
like shit
while you're
here as
running?
far as
I mean,
aggro.
it's shit aggro, yeah, but if nobody else is on the aggro table, does it have to be good aggro? I mean,
The whole
I
thing
think
like a
they're.
is
steel
I think
aggro.
you can't stop to cast, or you'll get destroyed. So
Yeah,
whenever you're
don't have to. It's
fighting,
clicky.
all right, well then you should be good then.
The I think, like is that what you're saying? I think we have to not leak aggro at all, right? Otherwise,
Yeah,
they're still going to get blitzed.
nobody should do shit to the ads. The ads should only be on the person kiting, period. You know what I'm saying?
It should be a bard.
Are they linked at all as far as threat goes, though? Like, I guess that's what I'm saying. How much hate do we have to maintain on this thing throughout to keep it off the rig? It sounds like someone needs to spam, basically.
No, I don't think you need any aggro on them. You
The
you just
ranger's
need
not a
to,
bad choice.
You just pull the blood out, and the rest you just kite.
yeah, you can't. If you leak aggro into the raid, it's like bad news bears.
Hence the
How long?
positioning. We shouldn't even, the person that's kiting shouldn't even be close to the raid at all. You know what I mean?
So should we
Yeah, as
move up?
far as we can possibly get with kiting it.
You
Yeah,
kill
should we
the
move
blood
up
in
to
the
a
far
corner?
corner then.
Yeah, we're gonna be on the other side of this whole room, basically in the corner. Like the whole raid, except whoever's doing the kite. You know what I mean? And that gives them the whole bottom half of this room. This room is actually pretty huge, dude. You know what I mean? And they're gonna just do circles down here. And if they do get clipped, eventually they're gonna path past the raid and just a healer fucking drop a heal on them or whatever. You know what I mean? And continue on.
Wait, you're saying a healer heals who's kiting?
Should have a druid do it.
If
Their
they
heal
get
doesn't
clipped,
get aggro.
right?
Cool, let's try that. I guess getting the kite
Alien and
started
ramp, I guess. Or should we use like Tina?
I don't know how I'm gonna get aggro on 8 mobs with flame leg.
I mean, can the bar just snare slow it? Get aggro that way?
I don't know. Would you just
On the
DA in as a
initial,
bard?
so on the initial
To
pull
get-
on this, is somebody gonna like dirty tag out the blood?
Yeah.
And just pull it to the corner where one of us are tanking it?
Should probably be like pus and you just feign it.
I guess a lot of guilds slow kill this thing.
Yeah.
To try and get the prep for the Emperor, but we just have to try it and see and learn.
I'm assuming most guilds actually have Sow on their fucking Rangers, though.
Probably.
Yeah, next time we
You
should
should
leave a mage.
park a cleric.
I mean,
Or-
you could camp out a Necro, too. Either way would work.
Do they corpse camp?
I think so.
Yes. Hence why I was saying.
So you might have a
if we
rogue to
wanted
drag.
Basically, camp a cleric, you know?
Yeah, we should camp a cleric.
Then you would need a rogue
the
also
whole-
to drag bodies in the event we wipe.
One of a pain or I can escape if necessary.
Okay, cool.
Can I go in the cubby here?
So the raid really needs to be up here on the front left. Hug the wall tight.
Make sure Bard songs are off.
Where are we camping the cleric?
In this
So
little
we would camp a
alleyway
cleric
over
if you
here.
come all the way right here, and literally just fucking right here. Because what'll happen is, if we do wipe, all the mobs are gonna be in the middle. You see what I'm saying? That way, your cleric can log back in, slash corpse a dude. He'll come right to this cubby. Then you can just res in the fucking corner, if that makes sense.
So I'm camping where the static is.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, good luck.
See
See
you,
ya,
And that, and the honest to God truth is because if you do wipe, it's done unless you got a cleric here. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Where do you want the chain clerics to stand?
Up
So
here,
look, it,
where Tenniel is at.
I'll shut up now. Sorry.
Keep following the wall.
It's
So I'm
cubby up
looking for
here.
10 now. Oh, the next
Clerics
cubby?
will be
Okay.
right here where Tenniel's standing.
Nice, and yeah, work your way around the wall.
Okay. We've got the clerics
then-
divided out
And
into
then,
chain
yep, classes.
and
That's
otherwise.
right up there.
All right, so what? We're gonna try to do the kite on this.
I think that's our only option with our makeup.
Yeah. If we were looking to kill Emp, that's the only way. We can't tie warriors up on these, right?
All right. Well, so do you want me to do a DA kite to get it started?
I feel like that's that's how I would do it. I don't know how else to group them and even start to attempt to guide it.
All right. Well, if someone's gonna, DA when it drops off generates some aggro, so you should be able to dirty pull blood out of the pack. But whoever dirty pulls blood needs to make sure that they flop, and then normally I'd say /Q, but because you can't have bard songs hit him or nothing.
Smokehouse is still out there in the corner.
Oh yeah, I could cycle.
I mean, but if server cap, it's going to be a pain in the ass for you.
I'll get back in.
Oh,
Did you say something, sir?
Is this the exact same positioning and stuff that we're going to try for the Emperor when it comes time for it?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's good.
I mean, if you kill
Well,
blood,
once we
Emperor's
kill
jump
blood,
happen. Yeah.
yeah.
Well, it'll be
blood's gonna be
at 2
coming.
minutes.
I mean,
Emperor
not
will
like you can
spawn will
board
be
everyone out.
aggro.
Not like we could board everyone out in 2 minutes, dude.
Yeah, well, we'll be far enough away. He's not room wide aggro, is he?
I think he does.
Well, either
Huh?
way, I'm gonna be cutting in the middle. He'll aggro onto me, so we're gonna need the tanks to pick him up. So you guys are gonna have to establish a chain on the tanks and be ready to fucking have a tank order ready and everything. We're going for it, I guess.
We're going for Emperor.
What other option do we have? I mean, either that or we just wipe.
Yeah, so that'll just give up.
We need to find the
Might
text
have
for the
2
nuke.
minutes to get loot done on blood.
So are we 100% sure that if we went back to that back room back there, he's still going to aggro all the way to us?
I'm gonna be
Everyone's
kiting in the
locked
center.
out.
I'm gonna be kiting in the center of the room. He's gonna aggro onto me, dude.
Well, yeah, but not the rest of the raid. We'll just drag your corpse back. Or get a teal box.
Zod, do you remember if he aggros?
I mean, honestly, dude, I've never tried to pull blood without pulling him, dude. That's just the weird, you know?
Yeah, it is.
I think it's
If
better
we're
to just
going
set up and try
to,
to do it.
if we're going to try amp, we can at least come, have our keys made up and everything that we're going to be doing.
So look, man, you guys are way overthinking this. If the kite goes well, all right, and everything, he'll be on the bottom. He'll be on basically the bottom half of the room. Colo, you're going to be right where you're at. We're going to be basically where the emp is standing on the other side of this. I'm not going closer. All right. So basically what happens is once blood is dead, we will flip. You will be standing on the emperor. We will be where you are right now. Following me? That way there is no such thing as you aren't ready, because it's going to just aggro your ass. And that's it. Continue the fight. He keeps on kiting. We either win or we
just need
don't.
to,
You know what I mean?
yeah, but we have
But to his
come up
point,
with the mechanic for his 4,000 damage spike every minute and everything.
Yeah, no, I get that. I'm
Yeah.
just saying the general gist of the fight. You know what I mean?
we could create a trigger for that quickly, but the other important question, and to Cola's point, how many people have their main weapon on them right now?
Mine is.
You're gonna have.
I thought we were just doing blood.
You're gonna have 2.5, 3 minutes. Dude.
I
As
only
soon
have
as-
one of my two so far.
But answer your question, Post. You're gonna have 3 minutes to switch out weapons. Yeah, you know.
I'm
what I
not
mean?
talking
That
about
shouldn't-
switching out weapons. I'm talking about who physically has them on them right now, not in the bank.
I got you. I got you.
So Fizz is a point too. Wouldn't it be better to have Fizz just feign death in that same spot? He can necro res if need be, and then we can have Gord for healing.
I mean, if that works. We always just camp a cleric, so it's done. You know what I mean? But also, I'm used to doing this with a lot more people, so losing one cleric wasn't a thing.
Right.
Yes, for us it would make more sense to have Fizz camped.
Have Fizz just feign death.
Yeah, he can flop over in the corner there.
Yeah. Is Gord still there?
No.
You have to be in the corner, Avina, where Colo tanks it up top, and you have to aggro to get ramp. and he has to rip off you. And we have to get that call out that 60. It's like every 60 seconds. It's a 4K nuke. And also, this is slow burn. Like, he doesn't have high threat, so you guys can't spam backstab and shit.
Do you want me to go get Abby instead, since I don't have my Bane weapons?
Yeah,
No.
honestly, mine's in my fucking bag.
Yeah, mine's in my
But
bank
it's
You
too.
don't need it for
Mongol on my part.
blood. We get blood in. And look at that.
Yeah, but you say
Get blood and then wipe. That's
you
the
kill
plan.
blood,
Yeah.
you wipe. Yeah.
Get the
Can
loot
we?
done before we
2
do it.
minutes or so. 2 minutes.
I
Can't
got my
we? Can't
bow.
evac us all out? I have a third pot. I mean, goodbye.
Does that portal work behind him, like right away, or?
Not until he's dead, I don't think.
Well, fuck.
Can we run the chain on Imp? Like I'm not expecting us to kill Imp, but can we at least run the chain on him and wipe once at least?
He hits for 904. He rampages. So we had
Yeah,
to
no,
set
so we get a
rampage on
chance
him
to practice.
somehow.
Yeah, so we get to practice setting ramp and seeing how long we can hold the chain for.
Yeah, there's no reason not to get a look at the encounter. Like,
Definitely, we need to take a bit of information out of this.
let's do it.
I mean, we still need to
Yes.
set up our keys here for the Emperor. Let's get that set up.
Just to confirm, we are setting MT to Puscot and ramp onto Mandir.
Man, yeah, that message of the day is all fucked up, dude.
You guys want me to feign death where Gord was at or no?
Yeah, Gord's already camped out. It's fine. We'll just go with what we got. We're gonna wipe anyway.
Okay.
Just need to make sure we have one of our rogues escaped.
So is it a pause like 55 maybe, and then have the heals, or pause 50 maybe after the 4K damage hits?
No, it's super fast the whole time.
It's 1
every
minute. It's
60
every minute.
seconds.
So then maybe like spam it, with 10 seconds left before it goes off. So pause 50, so it hits, and I do the out of character, spam heals.
Emp
And then
is
have like a
slowable,
pause
by the
50.
way.
Disease slowable.
No,
His
his,
MR is
immu-
1,000.
oh yeah, his MR is and poison are 1,000. He can get disease slowed. Yeah.
Okay. Well, cold slowable then.
So I'm thinking pause 15. He's going to rip you like the
No,
whole time.
when he was talking about pauses, he's talking about for his macro for the fucking wailing.
Not the heal chain, right?
For the AO,
Oh,
the
my bad.
nuke, because he
Sorry.
nukes the tank for 4K, so he's trying to get a timer to give you guys a warning that it's coming.
And at that time, like leading up to it, call out 10 seconds so people can start getting ready to patch and rune and shit.
Yep, spam heals and runes.
So spell shield that wizards have that I think that they were using.
Danny, do you have spell shield?
I don't think
It
so.
doesn't show any text.
Well, you got lucky. We got one tonight.
Oh, nice. Give me.
I gotta
So I
find
can't
it.
set up a trigger until I know
Yeah, I
what the
definitely
text
don't
is.
have it.
So you would start with the pause 50 after it goes off, right? And then you have the OOC heals. I think that's the best way to do it.
Yeah, when I have the text, as soon as you get hit with it, it gives me a trigger and a cooldown. So that's how I do it. But on the PQDI, it's not saying any text that he shows when
Yeah,
he
there's
hits you
no
with
information
it.
whatsoever.
I don't know if there's a reagent for that or not.
Find out.
Or not. So it says on PQDI at least.
On top of that, the warrior tank's gonna be slowed the whole fucking time. Alright, do we have healers set up for rampage, tank, heals and shit?
We sure do. Do we have
So are
some
we having
off-tank
Buzzcut
requirements?
tank this?
That's what's in the MOTD.
For the blood golem? Yeah, that's fine.
So for EMP, when I did it,
No. Well, who's gonna be tagging out of the kite first of all? Because
I'll try to tag out of the kite. Hopefully, I don't get them all though.
if you
dude.
tag if you tag out of the kite, you can't be the main tank. The minute they heal you, it's gonna fucking
Yeah, I'm not gonna tank it.
Well, Mander put you in, think the tank
Oh.
order.
yeah. So Colo will be the tank on that then.
Copy.
Make sure bard songs and shit are not running until blood is in the until pus is completely out.
Also, this might be similar situation to AOW where on EMP it requires us to rotate defensive. I don't know, but we'll find out.
He doesn't flurry. He's partially slowable. So I mean, other than the 4K
How do you
nuke,
slow him though?
disease.
Is it okay? You can slow the EMP with disease. Okay.
Just like he's gonna be just like Ssra was. But Ssra flurry. This guy doesn't. This guy rampages instead.
And he has that 4K spike that we have to deal with.
Correct.
All right, get any buffs you need. So you're gonna DA, grab them. I'm gonna rip out and flop it onto Cola, right?
But I'm gonna start the kite from the opposite side of the room.
So I'm gonna.
I don't want them running towards you guys at all.
Do you want to be out of our group, or it doesn't matter?
No, that doesn't matter.
We gotta do loot like real fast after this thing dies.
Let's just pregame loot.
We don't know what he drops.
The loot table is like 4 items.
Somebody got dots for Squamp.
And I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to kite this without Sao, so
So after the blood dies, you want me to move up to where the Emperor is? Where he sits
Yeah.
to tank?
Yeah, because basically
Okay.
what's gonna happen, the DPS, we set up at that wall to where, if you're looking at it, and then we'll flip sides because you have 2 minutes.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Can we slow kill the bloods so that gives me enough time to get defensive back?
He's
Or
got
I-
the 200K.
maybe I won't even use I won't even use defensive on it actually.
Yeah, save it. He's got 200k hit points, so he's going to die fast.
Okay.
Yeah, we should just try to burn it and do loot before this shit hits the fan.
It's a good idea to do. Put TL boxes on everybody during the fight.
Don't you have AE bind TL or something?
No.
MGB TL bind.
That is the thing eventually.
And pop, I think.
Yeah, but if everybody does that, then the chain doesn't get a chance to see what they're going to have to deal with on Imp.
We might as well try Imp and see what it's like. Get a feel for it.
Exactly. You may get to walk away with a win tonight.
Can we swap Fizz for Gourd for the campier?
Yeah, that would be ideal.
Yeah.
Good. Log back in, bro.
I mean, is it worth getting him
Go
Sal
ahead.
or?
I would have to get TL'd out to Twilight and run all the way back here, then get back up here with a rogue.
Yeah.
Just to get
Yeah,
Sal.
it's worth it because those are the conditions under which we'll do it.
You can't get the session.
It's 11:15 at this point. Like,
Yeah, why don't I just
Oh.
send you this then?
you're gonna have to send some. How am I gonna get back up here?
They pay.
Blood does dispel like worse than an Abashi's.
Yeah, he'll probably just dispel yours. So
Just run it raw dog then.
I'm ready to go whenever. I'm waiting on you guys.
Ready.
We didn't get a response from Cord, right?
I'm here. Sorry.
Are you logging in?
Yeah, I'll log over in a second. I thought I was told to just stay out.
Oh, I got low HP kite going.
Huska got it in. That's good. Oh,
Yeah, I
yeah,
got low
Lord.
HP.
Yeah, he's
rolling.
Fucked. I can't.
Heal
He's
Ram.
gonna die, and I can't pull it off.
Do not heal me. Do not fucking heal me.
At this point, he has to try to regen.
Well, you now know that the kite works. So what I
Rolling
was
on
getting
collar?
at is the rest of the
Or is
rest of
that-
the right move right here, basically, moving in position.
You guys just gotta
Can I
wait.
just-
You got.
Or is
This
it
is
not
where-
faster to let ramp?
Melee over here. Clerics need to stay in that cubby. I think.
You're basically
Can you
seeing
get
the
this
whole
trash line rolling?
It's gonna take a little while for me to regen, guys. So just
Okay, Ramp, you're doing it. Good work, bud.
This
Put your
is the
funky
fight.
unit on.
We rip the blood and we kill him, and then wait for Emp, and he keeps kiting. That's it. That's the whole fight. Deal with the AOE spike, and we're good.
Nobody heal Ramp. Don't do anything to Ramp.
This is great.
how are we gonna peel off the
Fucking
blood though?
great. He's gonna come off probably to pus when he's not blood aggro and Ramp's not blood aggro. Right?
Yeah,
I
my
can't
my
get
health
it
is
until he's
regening.
above 20% health.
Just wait,
Can it
guys.
be-
It's just you just gotta wait. Like, relax.
This is like
Can it
the
be a-
Olympic.
Can it be delay and then we just res and buff?
I don't have no fucking fungi, dude.
Every circle is 1%.
Do smaller circles. We'll go faster.
Get in there, boys. Get in there. This is fucking awesome.
Yeah, like I said, man, we got a clean kite now. So as soon as we can rip the dude off, like, he'll die. Easy as fuck. All he has to do is keep kiting, and then Colo will move up towards Emp, and we move here. And that's the fight, dude.
Keep saying Colo goes to M, but how do we set ramp?
If Ramp can push his kite towards the back half of the room a little more, would be better.
Well, yeah.
That's a good point. How do you set ramp on the Emperor if you know? I'm right next to it.
Immediately.
Avina goes up there with me.
You're gonna be standing. Yeah, you're gonna basically both be standing there.
It's these at
Got him.
20%.
Got blood.
Blood, pick it up.
Roll.
All patch heals.
Roll. Land heals.
Try when you can
This
pulling
guy's
them in.
pathetic, by the way. He's pathetic.
Yeah, a lot of A lot of the guilds slow kill.
Snakes coming in. Snakes coming in.
Like, get him to the corner because we don't want him to be near the kite.
Kite him, Pally.
Keener, yank
Tight
him out.
toes.
Somebody yank him out.
Throw him to clerics.
Dwaddle's getting hit.
Dwaddle is down. I
We're in
need somewhere
this.
to step up, please.
If you're looking
Gavin,
at me,
try-
this is where you want to tank.
Try your
not
dash.
go there.
Niacin's fucking kiting right now.
Good. If you got aggro, guide it.
Swine is tanking.
We need someone that can like
We're too
AE.
close.
I got
Swan
aggro on
DA.
some. I'm gonna kite him.
Don't sit.
This is fucking
Who
nuts.
fucking healed me? That's the problem.
I'm gonna die.
Should I take that res or
Swan did.
not?
I wouldn't.
Okay. I have a res box, so I can get
Yeah,
back
hit
up
him.
whenever.
We can get him off there,
We gotta
guys.
get it off that ledge.
Fuck!
Can't hit him.
Jump up on the ledge. Would it be stupid to put the clerics on the bottom of this ledge here and kill them up top? So they're further away?
Like I was saying,
Got a
we should
few
all
on.
be in the corner. You shouldn't even be close to the kite.
No, I know, but the clerics are in the cubby and they keep getting aggro. So
I
They're,
can't jump
they
up
really
there,
should be
so
with
never
us,
mind. I
except
got into
one
enough.
dude that can.
Did somebody heal Puscut or something? Like, how the fuck did aggro get transferred?
Fuck.
No, I was full health. Did you? You didn't get healed till after they came for the raid.
Why are these fuckers?
Yeah.
Want my
Someone pull
ass
blood. He just
dead.
like beelined in. And then the
Well,
others came
Puck had
afterwards.
aggro, I think, already.
They're mad at me.
run squonk.
My guy's fucking chaos out there, dude.
Well, now that you've seen it, it's really not that complicated.
Yeah, it's a good step forward.
Good
Progression.
blood dead. Yeah, now here comes the chaos, guys.
Oh. Okay, I got a heal off.
Cosro.
Are we escaping?
Whoa,
Yeah,
whoa,
let's
whoa, whoa,
escape,
whoa.
escape.
I'm getting summoned. Somehow someone damaged one of the fucking snakes.
Why?
That was fun.
Like, why would anyone attack the fucking snakes?
Damage or something? I don't know.
I'm out.
And
A lot of the snakes
now,
are damaged.
yeah, and that now we're not going to be able to fucking do loot on blood.
I reposted.
Can we drag him away?
Emperor is going to be spawning in like 2 minutes, so it doesn't even fucking matter.
No,
Did
he
they
won't.
kill blood?
The blood didn't die.
Blood's not dead.
Oh, I thought blood died. All right.
Yeah,
No.
30%.
I think it's a wipe.
Blood's at 32.
There's someone kiting them out. When I died, all the mobs were running to the raid.
Yeah, they were summoning, so it doesn't like you can't even kite them.
Should have only been one. And he was at like 96%.
Do we have eyes on the?
But how did he get to 96%? Like, who was damaging him?
Snakes are resetting
Because
now.
he reposted on me, or I reposted on him, and then my damage shield.
Yeah, but he's got 30k health. That shouldn't knock down 5%
I
of
don't
his
know.
health.
Just dust ourselves off and try it again another night. That's all.
Well, at
Well,
least
we
you
need
guys
to
got
Alright.
to see it.
Do we have
Mobs
eyes
are
on
reset.
camp? Is it? Yeah.
Yeah,
Everything
we're
has
watching it.
reset.
He's
I
got
am
to
at
regen
Everything-
stuff,
the
Joel.
Everything's
Solo's
reset.
got feed. Or
That's a good night.
Iron's got
We have
feed, rather.
all
Consent.
He had
Con-
blood S regen to 100.
We know why blood came in initially. Busted tried to tag him out, but I had blood aggro from being low health. So once my regen was over 20% health, Puss stood up and blood came charging in.
Which is exactly
Yeah,
what we
blood
wanted.
didn't come to me though.
Yeah, it's not what happened here. But someone might have pulled him, he beelined straight for the raid.
Were people sitting?
It doesn't matter. Either it leaked through proximity or someone took an action.
All I'm saying is if another guild is saying we're spamming Flame Lick, like, why would you be using Flame Lick through the fight if you
Yeah, that
if you
must
weren't
be
worried
offensive
about
somehow.
aggro? Like, I don't think one person can necessarily kite all of them.
I mean, I could if I have a low
He,
health aggro.
unless he could, right? But that would be. How would you even?
How long was that fight? He just kited it for like a while. You know what I mean? The only thing that we screwed up on was Colo didn't go all the way to the corner. So we had DPS basically almost in the middle of the room. He kited too close and a bunch of the shit fucking peeled off. I mean,
No, he wasn't close, bro. I was watching it. He, as soon as
Guys,
he went
consent
above
digs,
20%
please.
health, it peeled to the right. So he was kiting all of them in the room because he was under 20% health. Nothing is taking it off him at that point.
If I could figure out if I could figure out how to get myself low health. Well, the
Eat the
problem
harm
is blood.
touches.
Can you just duel somebody?
Who are we consenting?
Diggs, A-Pain,
A-Pain and
Cosro.
Diggs.
Pain and
Diggs and A-Pain.
yeah, and the clerics don't have to hang out in the cubby either. Once we do the pull, they can be with us, except whoever the camping cleric is. That's why we camp a cleric, you know?
Yeah, clerics have to be up in the corner with the tanks, honestly.
Clerics were.
Holy Christ,
where
guys.
they were
Consent
trapped in.
digs, please.
It's like pulling teeth to get consent.
Or we're just going to leave your fucking corpses here.
You have given Diggs permission to drag your corpse. You have given A-Pain permission to drag your corpse. You have given Cosro permission to drag your corpse.
Just you need to make a button.
Is auto consent broken?
No. Doesn't work for me anyway.
It's worked when I've used it before. It sends a confusing message, but it worked.
That's pretty awesome though. Giving it a go.
That's a good night. We smashed heaps of
Yeah, we
Ssra
moved
big
really
targets and
quickly through the farm
look at it.
targets. Yeah, it was real
We
fast
knew the
raid,
first
for
time.
sure.
We knew the first time we looked at that we were gonna wipe. Like, it's not even a big deal, guys.
Yeah, it's progression.
The problem is I don't see how we're planning on killing blood without going for Emperor afterwards.
No, well, next time we do this, we're going for Emperor.
Yeah, we'll be doing this.
We need to figure out how someone is maintaining threat on those the entire time while cutting in a circle, and how many people we have to put to it. Because I think they're linked, so Like you can't just
Like
get initial threat and run in a circle and kite them. It's not going to work. I think he posted the conversation he had with Laloon, and they said that the ranger is like spamming flame lick and running in a circle.
Yeah,
And
but
I think they have multiple rangers doing it. I don't think it's just one.
I can't imagine that they're kiting all 8. They might be having a couple of them as just to make it so the rangers don't have to fucking.
Yeah, you don't have to kite all of them. I mean, you could park the slowable ones. Like the slowable tankable ones. You could park those on 2 knights.
And then you just kite the ones that flurry and proc the curse. Like that would make sense.
Why wouldn't you just mez the ones that can be mezzed and kite the ones that can't?
You can.
Yeah,
That's
that
what I'm
too.
saying. Like,
But you need rapture for each mob. So you need 4 enchanters to mez 4 mobs.
Anybody missing a res?
yeah, there's still corpses getting dragged in.
And
I see Exalta's corpse here.
All
I
of
see.
the corpses should be in the cubby.
Okay, FYI, you cannot go through the door to back to the other portal anymore.
That's correct.
Either way, we get some good information on this. We'll reassess and have a better plan coming into this next time. Pigs need to work on getting their fucking their Ssra Bane weapons.
So Laloon said that you have to mez 4 and kite 4.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
We're doing Ssra tomorrow, guys. Ssra.
The problem for us is I don't know if I've ever seen 4 enchanters on a raid, and none of our bards have the ancient mez.
No, we had 3 on tonight. I'm sure we could scrape up a 4th one between Vlad or fucking Luella.
We had 5 on our first raid in here.
5 enchanters?
Yeah, the first time we did the high priest pull.
Well, one of them was
Yeah, you
Chaser.
gotta figure we had Tough, Travice, Chaser, fucking Greek, and fucking now in ground
Where's
control.
Greek been in?
5.
Great Ben, where's that new couple, Connor and
Silly.
Merlin? Yeah, a lot of people just dipped. Yeah, he seemed easy enough.
Yeah, we can. This doesn't seem that complicated. I think the bigger issue is going to be dealing with that 4K nuke he gets on the tank on Emperor.
Honestly,
Is
I
it
don't
not
even think
resistible?
I don't
Nope.
even think that'll be a problem once you get a timer on it, man. Because then you just.
I got spell shield now, which is huge. That'll absorb like 800
Yeah.
of it. Like,
Yeah,
How
we
much?
can
What
definitely.
spell still do, Danny?
it's a magic absorb for let's see. Absorbs up to 700 nuke damage. Probably stacked with rune, right? I would think.
Try it out right now.
Yeah, throw a rune on Squonk.
Dash, did you consent the monks and rogues?
Yeah, she's here. I dragged her in.
Yeah, it's stacked. That's fucking cool.
I see Polio's corpse, Niacin's corpse. Somebody. Oh, she might be in the wall.
Because that can absorb a good chunk of that 4K that's coming in. Keeping that up, that's actually huge.
Yeah, that'll be a big help. So if we get a timer down,
Yeah, she was
let's
in
do
the
the
wall. I dragged her.
recast on it. Oh, the recast is like a second. Perfect.
Hey,
How long is the cast time on it?
With all my AAs and focus effects, like 2 seconds.
Nice.
Looks
So-
like
so,
5.
yeah,
It looks
like-
like 5 seconds, but it's half that, if that.
Basically, just cast that on there and time a spot heal from a druid on the fucking tank, and it like it didn't happen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did anyone click Vashin yet?
Yeah. The res went through.
She's standing here naked, so yeah.
Oh, there you go. Perfect. Okay.
The blood hasn't despawned. That means we can actually retry this
Keep
and
trying. Yep.
yeah, theory craft it a bit.
That's the point of the camping clerk.
Yeah, but it's 11 p.m. already.
Yeah, not necessarily tonight, but yeah.
What
It's
we need
almost
to do
like
is just
you
come up
do
here
curse
come
and
up here.
skip XTC.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You
Honestly,
have to skip shit.
later on, you're gonna just come here and be on the way.
This is the
When
first
we're
mission.
working on this, we need to just be coming here and not fucking with anything else. If we get this down, then we can always backtrack and do cursed or whatever after. But
We
we're gonna
need
need the
max
time to
people
work
And
for
on
Loon
this
this.
said
to
they
get
have
this
two
down.
enchanters with.
Yeah, no, it's still important that we keep cursed on cooldown dead.
You almost have to do, because what it takes us an hour to do cursed, and then you're like, is that our peak 8 o'clock, or when do we peak out? Is when we want to do this.
Usually
Well,
9, I think.
Travice bumped Travice bails early, so we got to do it early if we're gonna have it.
The Loon said they have
Yeah, if
two
we need
enchanters
4
with ancient
enchanters.
mez.
Yeah, it was a good raid though, dude. Like I said, everybody got to see like the general gist of the fight. You know what I mean?
Colo, do they have
Position.
a kiter for each one, each mob, or do they have one person kiting both the mobs?
Let me ask.
Good night, guys.
Night,
Yeah.
guys. Good
Yeah, cheers,
raid.
guys. Better get rolling. Good times. Progression.
Yeah, well, this is how it goes. We wipe and then we figure it out and we slaughter it.
He's asking his guild if they kite with 4 or 1. He's waiting for one of his rangers. Yeah, so they definitely kite with ranger, either 1 ranger or 4 or 2.
I'm
Somewhere
just curious how
between 1 and
often
4.
that ranger is casting flame lick throughout, right? Because they're definitely
I
Apparently the
imagine he probably
ranger
has,
is
like,
Flaming does live.
he
Last
probably got
quite
like
a
a
while.
spell haste and shit. So like,
he's even
flame lick's a pretty
attacking
quick
the
cast time.
emperor as he runs his kite. He's like bow shooting the emperor as he kites these things.
the ranger's time to shine. Parse and do the kite. That'd be insane.
Yeah, wow. You think just do one job,
Yeah,
right?
I just don't. I don't know how you take a 2.2 second cast in this little room and kite
Yeah, it might be.
and still survive. Guess it's possible, but
There's obviously some missing info on the kite. So
We need so probably.
yeah, for sure, 100%
The
so.
2 peeled off for, yeah, it wasn't because someone healed ramp for me. The 2 peeled off because of whatever was going on with blood. And he lost low health aggro. So I'm pretty sure you have to maintain threat on whatever you're kiting. So it's like we need 4 enchanters here, like you said, and then the 4 kiters, or maybe 2 kiters can take care of 4.
They use
I mean,
2 enchanters,
fighters maybe.
2 enchanters and 2 bards to keep the stuff locked on that's mesable.
Right, but their bards have the ancient med spell that we don't.
Yes, then their enchanters have the
tomorrow.
ancient mez too.
2 ancient
Yeah, tomorrow we
mez
need some
spells
ancient
tomorrow.
stuff to drop.
Do we need ancient meds or do we need Lucia's or
Both.
We need
Both.
both tomorrow. I found out the info. I just wanted to know if we could kite this, because if we
2
couldn't,
copies
I
of it.
would honestly had no idea how we were gonna do this.
Like I knew I could kite him around the room. I just like I was holding aggro fine when I was low health.
And that's why I know it can be done. But that's maximum. Like that's the best you're gonna do with a kite is being low health aggro. So
There, I wish
But
I knew. I want to say it's the color spray line, dude. But seriously, there's an enchanter spell that'll hit like 8 or 12 targets, dude, that they
It,
can cast
it's
while they're moving.
it's winded to shiny. It's a 1 second cast.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, they can.
retardedly fucking quick, dude. Like they just don't stop. That's the whole trick. They don't stop.
Yeah, Davin was talking to me about that. We can use wind AOE tact, whatever. Pretty much is what it is. And
Like
it's a
if
1 second cast. You get him a sow, and he can easily cast it and kite the whole fucking pack.
they
Yeah,
bestow DA on me or something, I can group him and he can just cast no feign or something.
I mean, I just hope you
this is
guys understand
doable.
what I mean by the positioning, though, for like Colo and the DPS and the healers up to the top. You know what I'm saying? And then
Yeah.
we flip flop because that's kind of key. Because you'll have like 2 minutes, you flip sides. They're standing basically on the emp waiting for them to spawn. We've equipped all our weapons, and whoever's doing the kite at the bottom, I mean, they just keep on kiting and shit, and that's it.
It's gonna have to be spot heals on the fucking tanks and ramp tank on Emperor the minute he spawns, while they get the chain established though.
Yeah, I mean, however you want to do it. I mean, I've said my piece. You got to see it. Now you guys are
They could be
refining.
rolling their chain and ducking during the 2 minutes between blood and emp. They could just be rolling and ducking.
That's true. But, all right, guys,
Yeah,
I'm going to
pretty
bed.
much.
Good raid. I will talk to you guys tomorrow for Ssra.
Later, bro. Yeah, I've just never kited it or seen it kited. I mean, I didn't even
Yeah,
know you
like I
could.
said, dude. I mean, I'm used to having like another 20 people. You know what I'm saying? So it's the tank
Yeah,
aspect.
we weren't doing this shit with less than 50 people.
Yeah, exactly.
So they just signed or whatever, and they just had people tanking. So, but even the dude I was talking to on this server said they still have people tanking shit. They're not kiting, but we just don't have enough people, so we have to figure something out. Because I didn't know how we were gonna do it if you had to assign all those tanks and healers and all that shit, dude.
Yeah, but if you do have to go the tank route, that list I gave you, that's the reason behind it, dude. I mean, it's basically.
Yeah, and that's what made me worried about how we were actually gonna even do it. Because like, how do you? We only have 2 or 3 warriors in a night, so how are, you can't? You know what I'm saying? Like they have to
Yeah,
be
no,
on
I
that.
get you.
But this is good. This means we can kill it. It's just a
Oh
lot of the
yeah,
pressure's on the people kiting it. Like they have to kite for a long fucking time.
I
Too,
know
dude.
I come off pushy sometimes, man, about progression. I get it. I probably come off like a dick actually sometimes. It's just the truth is I know we can do this shit. You know what I mean? Like I know we can do it. So it's like, come on, man, let's fucking do it. It was like Ssra being a perfect example. We fucking first pulled that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, this if we would have had a clean fight, I you got the general gist. You know, like we can do it. You know.
Yeah, I just needed. That's all I needed to find out right there was if it could be kited in the room. But like we have, it has to be people that can dump threat though. It can't just be someone kiting in a circle.
Yeah, I mean, however you want to do it, but like I said, that room's huge as fuck, and that's why the placement's the way the placement is done. Because they have the whole bottom of the half of the fucking room. You know what I mean? They got all kinds of space, dude.
Yeah, I feel like when we just had the like when you first come into the right, that's where we pulled all that bullshit too.
Yeah, so honestly, if we had the tanks, we would do it like tanks to the like left into the corner at the bottom, and we just hold there, and we give them like 2 or 3 healers, and you're just chilling. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how I remember it. I don't remember us kiting anything.
I've only seen the kite
Watson,
like
do you
once or
know what you got to do?
But we have to, and that's huge here if that can be done.
seen it, you know. We got it, man. We got it.
Yeah.
Lulun said it took them 6 tries to get Imp.
Yeah, it's not easy, dude.
Well, and here's the thing, man. Honestly, and you guys are the leadership. I don't really care, but that's the whole point of the camping cleric, dude. I mean, this is kind of like one of those fights, dude, that we might have to spend the whole night on, wipe, take a break, rebuff, pull it again. You know what I mean? That's just sometimes how progression goes, you know, until that motherfucker dies.
Yeah, it's not. It's the problem is like I know the strat for if we have 50 people, but when we have 30 people, it's or 30 to 35 people, it's just entirely different.
Well, yeah, I get it.
And we don't even. There's key people like missing fucking green metals and amp weapons and shit right now.
Oh
That's why I
shit.
asked how many people had the amp weapon on them and how
Yeah,
many people
see,
had them sitting in the bag.
honestly, when you guys were saying we're pulling blood, dude, I mean, instantly in my head, I'm like, all right, so we're getting ready for Emp. I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about, like, to kill blood and get the. No, dude. You don't really aim at just killing blood. I mean, blood is. If you can kill blood, you're killing Emp. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I just needed to see if we can kite, so now we know we can do it at least, or even attempt to even try to do it. To be honest with you. Because
Yeah,
if it
yeah.
was the latter where we had to off tank all those mobs, like being on it, like it just wouldn't get done. Like we don't have the people to do it.
I mean, we would have to have all of the warriors on one day. You know what I mean? To make it happen.
Yeah, and I don't even know. We won't know until we fight them on the server if they're like Colo's beefy enough to tank it, or they, or all three of them, really, for that matter. Like I remember rotating defensive on it, like 100%. I don't remember one tank going all the way through on that fight. That's a whole nother layer of bullshit then, if that's the case. We'll get it though.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it was awesome. We blew through the rest of it like fucking quick as shit, though.
Yeah, and Tinny's actually gonna summon me a 20% spell haste here, so I can test that out.
Yeah, I'm not sure what enchanter spells you can cast while running. I've played a lot of enchanter and I don't remember any spell that you can cast while running. But
Any
wind of
spell
task
that's
is probably good.
under 1 second, you should be able to.
It'll be instant with spell haste, you're saying? Wait, what?
It's not instant, but if you spam it, you can get it to cast sometimes.
Like while running?
Hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna test the 20% out. Yeah.
That would be
For
amazing.
example, your hammer from Dane is 0.4, and you can cast it while running if you spam it.
You're right about that.
Of course I am.
Oh, he's right.
Spamming
it while running. Yeah, but that's 0.1.
So
So you're saying
I
it's gonna get.
I looked through all of the Chanter spells, and the only one that's even that low is Winded Tashani, and that's 1 second.
How many targets does it hit? Like 8 or 12?
AE around the target, so
Target.
I don't know. Either 4 or 8.
Yeah, it's probably 8 because, like I said, they did it on. Well, the handful of times I've seen it kited was like there on an off night. You know what I mean? Because we were already in basically the plains and shit. And I mean, that's how they did it. You know, but in general, you can kite it. So however you guys want to do it, you know.
Shit, I'd like to kite all of them if that's even possible.
I know it's possible. It's just
Right. Like if you
it,
can dump hate on all of them at the same time as one kiter, like Wind of Tash, that would be seriously amazing.
Like I
that
said,
would be
you
the best option.
bestow DA on like a monk, have them take all the HTs and kite 'em around, get them grouped, and have the enchanter cast that, and then Shadow Knight or someone will rip out blood, and enchanter just go.
Because they're actually slow. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but they're not fast mobs, so they're
No, not
very
at all.
easy to kite.
Yeah, as I say, even with a 1 second cast, I should be able to get enough distance and hit him and then just continue.
If you had yeah, definitely.
I mean, I pulled it off Tinny, and I was fine. It just Tinny was reposting, so it dropped it down to 95% health. He was summoning me.
Yeah, I guess the other thing is a matter of how many clerics do we need to do it, right?
I mean, honestly, the truth is he doesn't hit hard except that big hit, and once you get that timer down, he should basically be absorbing it. You know what I'm saying? Like he might take the first one, dude, and if you're running a tight chain anyways, he should top off regard. You know what I mean? It's not a fight where Colo can go down to like 40%, dude. He's got to stay like topped, you know, because if he gets spiked, it's game over, dude. You know, but it's you know you get the ruins and the fucking the absorbs on them, dude. That shouldn't be a problem.
How much health does he have?
Oh.
1.2, 1.25, I think.
And it's a slow burn. So like High Priest, they were definitely not mana positive on a 2 second. I wonder if they could go like 30 on probably not, right? Just because you're at the risk then of him being below 50%. I think we're gonna need every bit of DPS we have though, because it's a slow burn. So we definitely need everyone who has a weapon or can get a weapon to get a weapon and swing it.
We'll get him, man. We'll get him.
Well, that's the target. Less than 6.
What was that?
Less than 6 attempts, because it took Dungeons and Dragons 6 attempts.
Well, yeah, and I doubt those 6 attempts were with 32 people.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly Eclipse did it with 31, but it wasn't like, I think they already were farming it when that occurred. So we got it, but I don't think it's going to be a one-shot scenario if I'm being
Oh
honest.
no, I'm not saying that either. I mean, like I said, it might literally be like we dedicate the night there and pull them a couple times, dude. But he is, at least to me, the cock block of this entire expansion. You know what I mean? Like, if we could kill this motherfucker, dude, like it's frustrating to me because the shit that we're killing right now. Don't get me wrong, the weapons are good. I'm not gonna say they're not. But Vexthal is basically TOV when it comes to like trash drops and drops. You know what I'm saying? Once we're in there, everything we're killing right now, besides Emp and Ssra, is going to be irrelevant besides the weapons because trash drops in fucking VT are going to be better than anything we get out here. You get what I'm saying? That's why I want to get in that motherfucker, you know?
Yeah, we're getting there, dude. It's just a process. I mean,
Oh,
like,
yeah, for sure.
people don't even have the green metal shit done yet.
Yeah,
But at
yeah.
least we're close, I think.
Oh, yeah, we're
There's a
close.
few
We're
people
pulling
waiting.
it. You're pulling it. I'm happy now.
I think we'll kill it. I mean, we'll kill it hopefully next week,
sure.
dude. But we got to be prepared on that kite game, I guess.
Yeah, I won't be here Thursday, so maybe one of the other channers will do it. If you're gonna try that strat, or wait until Monday. But I would love to try it. I do think Tash generates so much aggro, and if I cast it more than a few times, I feel like
How many
you'd
targets?
maintain it.
The
I
only
don't
thing
see
I'll,
us.
Single.
I don't
I don't
think
know
that
if we'll do on Thursday.
those focus effects are gonna affect the 1 second cast time spells though.
Well, if he's got a fucking sour or something, dude, it should be fine.
Yeah, the sound maybe, yeah, but I don't know if it's usually like over 2.5 seconds it affects.
Yeah, minimum cast time 3 seconds.
Yeah, so
Well, here's
This
the
one's-
thing, though. If the
But it's only-
Rangers are flame lick kiting, so they're stopping to cast. And if he's flame lick kiting and attacking the boss and running in a circle and kiting, right? Like,
oh, if he
Wind
has
of
so, he
Tash
has
is
plenty of
faster
time.
than flame lick.
Yeah.
Who
Yeah,
will
if he
be
has
attacking the
so.
ball?
D&D has Rangers kiting.
Well, I
So they
mean,
have, like,
who you have kiting is irrelevant. I mean, it matters, I guess you could say, but as long as they can kite, dude, and not die,
well, that's what I'm
it's
saying.
irrelevant.
If the
You know what I
person
mean?
that's kiting dies, it's a wipe.
Oh yeah,
Well, it's
I mean,
it's
every
irrelevant
time.
until the person kiting can't hold aggro and it runs to us, or they die and it runs to us. Then it's relevant.
Oh, well, I agree.
But I'm
That's
just
what I was
saying.
saying. I could do it with ramp. So like ramp starts it, grabs it. It's
Nah, it'd be
fine.
better if a flop class does it.
It'd be best if if one person can kite all that like an enchanter, but that would be my hero. Like, because we just can't. It would be great if we don't have to spare 6 people to do that shit, so we can actually kill out.
He can also
Well, we
put
definitely want
horrifying
another
visage on
enchanter.
himself.
Yeah, 2 people maybe.
That's what I was
Would be
thinking for
ideal.
insurance. Like if you have 2 enchanters, although I'm going to say you want a third then, but I'm just saying like because you want the plan for Emperor was to have Rune 5 from one of the enchanters for that 4K nuke, right? So it can't really be kiting and casting Rune. So like I was thinking, but if you had two people kiting, if one dies, hopefully the other one still has aggro.
Well, if you put like 3 in and then the other guy puts 1 in and just doesn't put any more in, it'll probably go through before anyone else. If you eat shit.
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say. Like,
I
I
just
know that you're
don't.
like, if you're going to transfer it to the enchanter, you want a flop person. But I was just saying, like, if Ramp is going to do it and he's going to try to generate, like, how was he generating aggro?
He wasn't. He had
He
low
wasn't.
health aggro, was it?
And that was it. So once he didn't have low health anymore, because to grab blood,
It's shared threat with
or-
blood.
Yeah, but here's
Yeah.
the thing. As an FD class, I can get a perfect FD and just get rid of all my aggro. He's always going to have the aggro.
Come on.
And he's a bard. Like, you want him kind of singing his songs. I'm kind of useless other than DPS.
Is it possible to get a charm pet up there or no? I remember
Did you
having a
summon
charm
a
pet
pet?
up there.
I've never seen a charm pet up there. I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible, but I've never
That
seen it.
sucks. It's so basically like I would rather use an or lose an enchanter to kiting than a fucking ranger, 100%.
Yes.
Like a ranger with true shot kiting
Yes.
doesn't sound ideal.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, however you do the kite is up to you guys. The only time I've ever seen it kited was with a chanter, and it was all single chanter. It wasn't no rangers, no bards, just a straight up single fucking chanter. You know what I mean? And he held all of them and just ran around circles at the bottom.
And
Yeah,
you can
that
pop
enchanter.
horrifying visage on yourself and get even more like aggro out of all your spells.
Oh, I need that. I need that. Do we have who's
Probably in
does anybody have
a
access to the
bank.
guild bank?
Yeah, Pooks does.
Umbra. There's Umbra and then the Visage one.
But thank you for listening to me and letting people like kind of follow me into the cubby, because that is actually kind of a real important like setup piece and for the res. You know what I mean? Because like I said, if you don't do that and we wipe it, we're done. I mean,
Yeah.
literally done for the night, because you're not getting back up there. You know, you're
Yeah.
waiting for your corpses.
Yeah, I know people are probably pissed, honestly, but dude, from our standpoint, we still wanted to clear, and we still wanted to get up there so we could see it, so we could formulate a plan for the 30 to 35 people that we're gonna have there, which is gonna make that fight hard as fuck. So, I mean, it
Well,
could
I
be
mean,
done, dude, but this ain't some shit we want to be like. It's not gonna be something that like
No
people
one,
that have it on farm right now still wipe on it.
well,
no
yeah,
one's on the
it's
spell
what.
block.
In all honesty, this is to me is probably the hardest fight in this fucking expansion. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Seriously.
someone asked me that the other day, and I'm like, dude, a lot of the VT mobs are slowable. We just need to get past this bullshit.
But like I said, he's the cock block, dude. He
Yeah,
guards
it's terrible.
everything.
Well, for us too, it's really like for a 30, it's this low, man. It's not ideal for us to have
Well, I mean,
other mobs involved while there's a boss.
that's our guild, man. We work around that shit, you know.
Yeah, I wish we could break 40, man. It just seems to like we
I hear
get to
you,
like
brother.
35, and then like all of a sudden 2 or 3 people stop showing up. Like, and then you get to 35, and then it's like it's just rough.
Hey Devin, ask in guild chat someone's on the spell bot right now. I tried to log in, but it's a character in game.
Bro, Ssra hit 1727 AC today, right?
I mean, that's actually pretty good. I'm up to 1548.
That's with Bard Song and shit though. Like he played an AC Bard Song tonight, but that's the highest I've ever seen by AC.
Yeah, I'm up to 1548 and 6,528 hit points right now, and I picked up 14 AAs this weekend, dude.
Hell yeah.
All right,
I've been
have a good
grinding.
night, guys.
Have a good night, man.
We'll have you tanking something.
I mean,
soon.
I'm happy.
You're the only other knight, Shadow Knight now,
I
right?
know. Yeah. Well,
Wasn't there another Shadow Knight showing up for a little while though?
Yeah. So he. Who? Hold on. I don't want to say this without offending anybody. He is like that I mean, he pops in like once a month, dude, and collects some DKP, and then he disappears for like a month. It's and the problem is he's got like a lot of DKP, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's gonna piss somebody off. It is what it is.
Oh yeah, I know. But yeah, there was, and I haven't seen him in like fucking a long ass time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, how many nights are we running now? 3 usually or 4?
For me, it's about I don't care if you're like a core raider that shows up and you outbid me on shit, because at least I know I'm gonna see it. You know what I mean? It's like when a motherfucker doesn't show up for 2 months, dude, and we like, damn, dude. I could have broke 7K right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We just need to get into VT. That loot is so nasty. Just the trash drops that she put in there.
I mean,
There's like 55 AC
I know.
SK legs with
Like I
like
said,
flowing thought 3 on them.
dude, there's all. It's the best way to describe it is it's your Temple of Ishivan fucking, but it's keyed to walk in the door. Once you're in it, you know what I mean? The trash drops are going to be better than all of the lower tier shit. It's
Yeah,
basically
she
like,
added a bunch of shit though.
yeah. Well,
She
I don't
added
know.
loot I've never seen before.
Yeah, I'm just talking like raw how it normally is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we don't. I mean, you just go to VT and that's it, man. That's endgame. You're done. Like
Well,
all the
so
loot's in
like I said,
VT.
our normal raid schedule would be like go to Ssra. You know what I mean? You kill Ssra real quick. Sorry, you kill Ssra real quick. That's day one. Because really, once we get it down, let's be honest, we wasted a lot of time trying to figure out how to port up from that book and get there. You know what I mean? Now, once you get it down, though, you run up and Ssra himself is a single pull. You know what I mean? He's not hard, dude. Hour and a half,
Yeah,
being
that's
generous.
easy.
Yeah,
We
you know
should
what I'm saying?
we'll get Vulak and Saru tomorrow. That should be
Well,
fast
yeah.
drops. I hope.
But what I was saying is the ideal situation once we get through all the Vulak gear and rings off of Avatar War and we're done with like old shit. Honestly, it turns into Saru and Emp one day because honestly, you won't even fuck with that lower level shit unless someone needs a weapon. You know what I mean? Run upstairs, burn that shit, and then your next 2 or 3 days are gonna be Vexel. You know, that's basically raiding now for this whole tier.
How many imps do we need to kill to like start VT? Does he drop enough keys for like everybody there?
40.
Yeah, it should be enough to do our whole raid in one run. But here's the thing, dude. He drops. When I say like we would do Saru and Emp in one night. Once you get this down and everybody's on the same page and we get a working strat, the Emp is like an hour and a half fight too. Because we're not going to do any of that lower shit. I'm just saying, say we just ran upstairs and did Emp. You know what I mean? Hour and
The
a half.
hell is
You're
this
done.
fungus?
Right,
beast
same
crawling
with
for?
Saru. Run
Yeah,
upstairs, kill
hour and a
them.
half. So that's one raid night.
Gotta
You
look
see what
this
I'm
up.
saying? Now your next 2 nights are Vexel. You know, honestly.
And once we do Saru enough times, hopefully we can do Catacastellum with Lassie. It drops Affliction Haste, so it's like a best in slot belt for me.
Yeah, no, I get it. You want the Catachuk.
Yeah, the problem is I think VT is gonna take us like 3 days. With 30,
I mean,
we got to
oh,
get
yeah,
more people.
if you're talking names, I'm just talking fucking trash, dude, is going to be better than what we're seeing right now. You know what I mean? Like the trash mobs in there or the trash drops are
Oh, they're
fucking goddamn.
stacked.
Yeah,
Did you check out the loot list that she put in there?
No, I haven't.
Oh my god, dude.
I
It's
just
fucking
know.
nuts. It's like
I
a
mean,
75
without
AC
looking
shield.
at it. Yeah, I mean, without even looking at it, dude, that's how it is, though, regard, you know. Because here's the thing, man. You got to look at this now as stepping stones. So basically, the reality, and this is also kind of our problem at the same time. Don't get me wrong, we are where we're at. But in reality, we should have been farming like Vulak for the last year. You know what I mean? An Avatar of War for the last year. Like our whole guild should be really like fully Northern top tiered. If it makes sense. Now you walk in, and the next tier up is basically Saru level and Vexthal level gear. All right, and
Yeah.
that is going to get you geared because you want your whole raid force to be Vexthal level geared going into planes, if that makes sense, dude. They kind of build on top of each other.
Yeah. I like came back to the server when she announced Lukeland and released all the AAs.
Well,
So
dude,
I don't know why they weren't killing. They didn't have enough people because when I came back, they were raiding with like 30 people.
well,
So like
keep
I
in
don't.
mind.
I've never seen us. I've never seen this guild since I've been back have more than 38 people on a raid.
Well, keep in mind. Plus, I was a scratch character when I joined this guild. You know what I mean? Like, I have no gear, like except a sword. You know what I mean? Like, so I know where
We're
we're
under
at.
geared.
Gear
That's
wise.
another.
Yeah,
Yeah, we are like
we're way
as a
under
guild,
geared.
we're under geared. I mean, that's.
Yeah, way under geared.
I
Don't
said that
get
the other
don't,
day, and I wasn't trying to be an ass about it. I was just saying
no.
that there
So
was.
I don't want to be a dickhead by saying this, but you got to realize Colo just now hit average tank level. Average. You see what I'm saying? Because the reality is, like all the other guilds that can clear shit, you see what I'm saying? Have been farming it for at least 8 months, dude. You know what I mean? They have all those
Oh, they're
pieces.
stacked. That's what I'm.
That's
That's
our
what I said the
problem.
other day. We left Velius. There's not one character in the entire guild that left Velius with Velius Bis. There's not one character
Right.
in the drift.
And
That's
that's
just being
why.
honest. I'm just saying,
Yeah, yeah.
like, so sometimes when we're getting like, because some people get pissed about the second main thing, and to a degree, they're not really wrong. Like, the chances of you gearing two characters in full bis in an
One million.
expansion in this guild are probably not going to happen.
Right.
You
And
know,
like I said,
like
I'm
on
not bitching about
TLP, any guild I was in, people were really mainly concerned about gearing their main character, and then you got like bullshit on your box, like
Well,
cheap
because on a
shit.
TLP, dude, it's a whole different mindset, dude. It's look, I have 6 weeks, dude, to clear. You got to think, dude. Think like this, dude. Luckland just came out on this server, dude. You would already be in pop if we were talking about a TLP.
Yeah, but we
Like
would have been clearing from week one. Like our guild was clearing
day
week
one,
one. We
dude.
cleared the whole thing. So
Yeah,
every single week was a full clear.
yeah, exactly.
We haven't even we're how long we're going on a month and a half in. We haven't touched VT yet. So like in my opinion, I guess I get that it's a longer time frame, but we have way less people. So I'm
Right.
working with 30 to 35 people where I'm used to having 50 to 60 people
No,
and geared the
uh,
fuck out. So like
I totally
we're
hear you.
like in terms of it being a 9 month expansion, I get it, but I don't know when we'll like the first ATR kill will be, right? And how many total at and rise we'll get. So to say that we're going to get enough odd and rock hills for every character in this guild to get full biz, I highly doubt it.
No, no, yeah, I get it. But like I said, I'm just being realistic when I say that, though. You know, like Colo just hit normal tank status for this tier, like just now. You know what I mean?
Well, now he's way
You're
behind
actually
because
ahead,
people been clearing VT
right?
for,
Yeah, I mean, you get my point, dude. You
he's
get
probably equivalent to, yeah, now what people were at in
right,
Velius and full biz with every piece of boot. Like there was many tanks out there that had every piece of bootleg loot.
right.
They had every item. I
And
think he
then
has one
also,
Bulak item, so he was missing two at least.
well, and like I said, like even me, dude, like I've been scrambling, dude, for months, dude, just trying to get viable. You know what I mean? Because I know what we need to do. You know, so we're getting there, dude. It's just it's a time thing. You know what I mean?
We need to score some more people, man. And it's nice
This
when you get
guild,
like
dude.
someone like Heel Tex with 60, like basically raid ready, but like we don't get that many of those as far as recruits though. So like
Well,
we need to either change the way we recruit or, and to be honest with you, I don't think it matters because like you're trying to appeal to a bunch of people that are in guilds that are full clearing.
right.
So at
And
that
that's the
point, like you're not poaching people from other guilds. More than likely, you're not going to poach someone from another guild that's in a guild that's full clearing.
well, no, I agree with you.
So
Like
you
I
have
said,
to deal with what you
you got to
get,
come
you
up with a
know?
strat that we can do with 32 people, dude, and
Yeah, at
chill
the end of the
crap.
day, and hope we pick up core people that like the guild and want to be in it along the
Right.
way and build up to 40.
Well,
But it
I've
just
been
seems
saying
like
it.
every time we add like a a couple people, you
For
get
every
two
two or
people that
three
step
we
away.
add, we lose one.
Right. It's just it just keeps happening.
mean,
Like our
we're
core has definitely like grown, and our total like our rate attendance amongst that core has definitely increased.
yeah, like I said, it's a slow growth. But what I'm getting at is, right now, if you look at our core is solid as fuck, dude. You have the tanks. I'm not saying everybody's geared. I'm saying you have the 3-4 warriors, you have the 1-2 paladins, 1-2 SKs that show up consistently. We have all the healers, you know what I mean? What we're truly missing right now, and I've been saying it since day one, is 2 solid groups of just straight up raw fucking DPS. Like wizards, rangers, rogues, fucking, motherfuckers that can put out
Hey,
40K, 50K, 60K, you know what I'm saying? That's what we're missing. If we have that, everything else, we're done. We're good. You'll have your guild of like 46, 50, you know what I mean? And we would destroy everything, dude. That's all we're missing. 2 groups of DPS. At least in my opinion.
Dude, I'll be honest. I would like to kill Amp on our own, but I would love to team with another small guild for V2.
Dude,
Like this shit is just gonna take so fuck. You know how long this is gonna fucking take us.
dude, every mob is Avatar rewarded. Think like that. Every mob is Avatar reward. Not bullshitting. That's why the gear thing becomes a fucking factor. You know what I mean? That's why I was saying, like, and I'm, I'm not trying to be a dick, whatever. I don't even try to rub people wrong. I'm just trying to be honest, like, because I want us to succeed. That's all we groups of DPS, dude. You know what I'm saying? Of halfway decent geared motherfuckers, and we'll be all right, dude. We're good.
The wizard makes sense because you don't need to be heavily geared to do damage with the wizard, right?
So, no, like, honestly, our healers are pretty good, in general. I think, um, DPS is like the easiest class
damn,
to
that
play.
sucks.
As cheesy as it sounds, if you got the resist to survive AOE's, I mean, the rest is basically your mana pool or your hit point pool. The rest of it is bullshit. I mean, you can either survive the AOE or you can't. If you can, well, then great.
Gotcha. Because I'm working on a rogue in addition to my enchanters. It's basically damage and resist is what you're saying is most important.
Well, because here's the thing: if you're doing it right, you should never get hit. You know what I mean? If you're doing it right, you should never get hit, dude. Only the tank should be getting hit. So the only thing that you should really be worrying about is AOE. You know what I mean? That's where your resist comes into play, and do you have enough hit points to survive that shit when it goes off? If you can do those 2 things, you're good as a DPS. The problem with warriors and knights and shit is we're gear driven. Like, I'm at the point right now where AA does absolutely. There's nothing I can do to increase my defense or my hit points or my offense or anything because I have all of those AAs. So everything now is just gear driven. That's the problem with like plate. You know what I'm saying? We are as good as our gear right now, and I mean it is what it is.
Yeah, and we
Rogue's a
don't get
good one.
What's a good one?
Rogue's a really good one to second main because you're literally effective with 0 AA. So once you get your primal and a decent weapon, you're already on the pars.
Yeah, it's kind of ideal. Like my playtime is already limited.
See, I just got a passion for this game. I love it. You know what I mean? I got a love-hate relationship with this fucking game, dude. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I keep coming back. That's for sure.
There's just nothing out there that is like in depth like this. What I'm really hoping, dude, is as bad as this sounds, man. I really hope Live goes bankrupt one day, dude. You know what I mean? That way, like Daybreak Games goes out of business, and they either sell the IP to someone that gives a fuck, or someone can make an emulator that goes like basically to Live, like right now. You know what I mean? And just runs it. It's kind of like this. Because what they're doing to Live right now is just fucking retarded.
Kiki.
They just being greedy.
No, so like they got a well, they're always greedy, dude. But on Live right now, the next TLP starts in what's called the Serpent Spine. So imagine like 15 expansions ahead. You know what I mean? With all the raid content, and you're level 1, dude. With everything accessible. But then the cadence, dude, is like you go. So the TLP will launch. You have basically 15 expansions worth of content that's all up from day one. You know what I mean? And basically after that, dude, you have, I want to say it's like 3 months that after the 3 month mark, then expansions roll out basically every 6 weeks or 8 weeks, depending on if there's a level cap increase. So what they're doing is just rushing you through the fucking game because they timed it out to last a year so they can release the next TLP. And then your server's dead.
Gotcha.
So it's
This
like this.
this one's there. Yeah, this one's actually kind of nice with having 9 months per expansion.
Well, what this does, dude. Okay, so the big difference, as cheesy as this sounds, dude, on a TLP, dude, you either perform or you're wasting my fucking time, dude. I'm not trying to sound funny. You know what I mean? Here, you getting an emotional attachment to your character, your guild members matter, because on a TLP, I mean, you're a means to end for me, as bad as that sounds, because here's the thing. In a year, that server's dead. You know what I'm saying? So unless you're in a guild that constantly re-rolls, I'm never probably playing with you again. You get what I'm saying? It's just a whole different way of viewing the game. Like here, your guild matters, the people you group with matters, your character matters. There, I could roll 1 through 60 in fucking 2 days, dude.
Reminds
Yeah,
me
on
of
there you just
Rust.
join a top guild and raid with and just steamroll everything.
Yep.
The people I raided with, they would like that was their like third TLP in a row that they played together.
A lot of them are just basically farming chrono at this point, dude.
Yeah, I don't know what they were doing, but I was thinking to myself, I'm like, how did you guys play 3 of these in a row, dude?
Well, think like this, dude. If I could sell you epics right now at 25 chrono a pop, you know what I'm saying? And our guild is capable of farming out 2 or 3 fucking epics a week. Then we do a plat split, and we're only 40 people, dude. So here's 2 free chrono this month, plus on top of here's another 5 chrono on top of that because all the vendor loot and shit that we sold. You know what I mean? Plus your best slot. I mean that's literally the thing right now.
That's why they include Velius in most of their TLPs too.
Well, because here's the thing. They've realized, dude, that 90% of the population has never played past pop. Following me? So most people are scared of past Velius. Honestly, they don't know Luckland. They don't know fucking but Planes of Power. They don't know Gates of Discord. Yada yada. So what happens is on there's like sudden drops in on a TLP server. Like you'll have like a server capped fucking every night, impossible to get on fucking server. And as soon as the Luckland drops, you know what I mean? Like a quarter of the server is gone. You know what I'm saying? They just don't want to play it. They'll wait the 3 months for the next one to come out. And they
Yeah, they
leave with
die.
all their chrono. Yeah, they leave with all their chrono. Then Pop will come out and it's kind of timed out. As soon as Pop comes out, you'll play that for like another 2-3 months following me. But by that time, you've already lost another quarter of the server. By the time Pop finishes, the next TLP is coming out. You see what I'm saying? That's just how it's timed out.
I think it's my last Everquest server.
It's mine pretty much, unless some shit goes to like I said, like I really like Gates of Discord. I wish this actually went to Lost Dungeons at Norath. I think that would have been the perfect fucking stopping point, but that's just
I
me.
liked LDON.
Yeah, because and the reason I'm saying that is because if we got LDON on this server, think about it, Quarm's still the big bad mob. You know what I mean? You still have all the raid content. The only thing LDON gives you is aug grades on top of time. You know what I mean? And it gives casuals a shit ton of dungeons that they can just go do that scale to their level. You know what I mean? So
I thought
it's
that was cool that they did that. I liked it.
yeah, I really like LDON. Honestly, it's one of my favorite expansions. That's not an expansion, I guess you could say.
I think that's the furthest I ever went, dude. It's LDON. I don't think I ever went past that.
Honestly, when I played with Faceless, I did all the way up to like Serpent Spine because I never saw past like Pop originally. You know what I mean? That's why I
Did it
joined
get
it.
good? I feel like EQ just got kind of shitty
So
after
so
a while.
no. So what happens is I'm gonna be honest with you. Some of that content is fun as fuck. Like totally. Like there's what? Do you know what Tipped is or Wrathy Council or any of that shit?
Yeah.
So you know what I'm talking about? Like that
Yeah.
stuff's all fun, but what ends up happening is the game starts turning more solo-ish and quest-based because they were trying to copy WoW. Following me? So once you get into like past Gates of Discord,
it's
past
happening. Like all
fucking,
the
you know,
future
like
things that we all
4
dreamt
or
about
5
that Von Braun was
expansions
talking
down
about in
from
the
where we
50s.
are right now
Like we're
on this
finally catching
server,
up to that kind of capability.
you have
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
it's
crazy
more
that
quest based, like
you know
Well,
the
this
solo
game
quest.
was
Nazis
on
pioneered rocket
live,
science,
like on
right?
release. This
And
game
they
was
were
in pop when
also
WoW came out, right?
so obsessed
Yeah.
with the occult
Yeah. So when WoW
and
came out, bro, I
Atlantis and
abandoned
these
this game and I
bizarre
was
mysteries
balls
and
deep in
myths,
WoW
you
for
know.
a long
Yeah.
And I mean,
time.
we get rocket science
And
from
then
it.
after, like,
Yeah.
I would,
Well, rocket science
so I
itself,
did do 2 TLPs, but I never
the
went past
science,
pop.
like Sokolsky or
Yeah,
whatever,
no, I hear you.
And I
rocket
feel
mean,
like
that
it's
was
because
the
I
whole
didn't,
reason
maybe
they
because
did
I
it.
didn't play him back
we
then,
had
so
Goddard
there's
over
no
here in the
nostalgia
US,
there, and I
who
didn't feel like,
actually
you know what I
technically is
mean?
the father of
Yeah,
liquid
I totally
propulsion,
get
but
you.
it was
Like
very
I
like
said,
low power
like
liquid propulsion.
once
And
you
until
get past like
correct
Gates
me if
of
I'm wrong, but I
Discord,
believe
like the EverQuest
until
that
Jack
we're playing
Parsons,
right now is a
scientists
totally
didn't even
different
believe
game.
we could
Like completely
propel a
different.
rocket through
It's
space.
like very quest based. It's very
I
like
don't know about
daily
that
orientated.
because
Because
that was
they
You can
thought
get
that there was nothing to
mercs and
push
shit,
against
so
in
you're
the
never
voids.
Yeah,
solo
see, I didn't
entire
like
game.
any of
that
that.
it
I
wouldn't
feel like
work,
that
and he was
ruined
the
our
first one
EQ
to
had none
All
of that
right,
bullshit.
let's
do that.
get
Yeah, I
back to
mean, but that's just
work.
how the game is set up at that point. Because
See what I
the
got.
reality was the problem that they, and the only reason any of that shit is
wasn't
in
Jack Parsons quite
is
a bit
because
later?
think about it like
Like wasn't
this.
he like
Imagine this, even on this
40s,
server,
50s,
is going to
60s,
turn into a
like in
thing
that era
eventually.
of
Imagine everybody's in
history
the
as opposed
planes of
because
time, you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
the rocket
think so.
And
equation
you're a
was
level 1 that just joined the fucking server, you know what I mean? And, you know what I mean? Like, nobody's grouping with you. So do you want
Yeah,
to
he
do
died in
fucking,
52.
he died in 50.
Okay.
you know, 65
Yeah, so he
levels
was
of
a little bit
fucking
earlier.
by
I mean,
yourself? You know what
the
I'm
idea
saying?
of like
That
I
was
Well,
mean,
this
Von
wild.
server, I
Braun
mean,
wrote
once
papers
it's,
and stuff when he was a kid
I
talking
mean,
about
once pop
space
is out
travel
for
and
8,
things like
9
that.
months,
Yeah, but
I
using
mean,
The
rockets.
the
server's
server's
done.
population is
Yeah,
going to
so he was part of
just
some
be
like
cut
Yeah,
in
rocket
half.
clubs and
it's
stuff,
gonna
and
be like
um,
green, dude.
you know,
Like
before
Agnar's
the
still
SS
alive
and all,
though,
you know,
dude, and
pre-war
that's
the
a
Nazi
pop black
stuff.
server,
And
and I think people still
unfortunately,
play
with
on
his
that
political
server right
climate,
now.
like he was offered either
Well,
you
so here's
die
the thing,
or you
though.
start
That
building us these rockets,
is
basically.
an
And he
expansion-based
chose to
server.
build
So
rockets, and I
what I
think
mean by
his
that
goal,
is
you know,
that's the kind of
according to his
server
writings as a
on
young person, was
live
to always explore.
that you have a character
But the means
that
in
you
which he ended
pop
up building
in
them was
every
really
once in a
low.
while. You play it for a little bit
global regime,
while
as we
you're
know.
waiting for the
But,
next TLP to
I
come
mean,
out,
the,
or
I think people understood that rockets
you're not
wouldn't work in
raiding
space for a
today,
long
so
time
you go
'cause
play your alt
it's
on a
recoil.
different server.
The
That's
rocket
what
is a gun.
matters.
You know,
Right.
it's like
Yeah, I
my
just
favorite thing to think
never
about is
would
like how an
do that, I
A10
don't think.
Warthog, you know, when it's flying, and you've ever seen the Gatling
Like if
gun
I'm
on
playing
the A10
TLP,
Warthog?
I'm playing TLP. But I'm
Probably,
not
but I
playing
It's like a
like
gun that sounds like it sounds like a.
Oh, okay.
I wouldn't go
It
back
fires
to
like
some
4,000
server I was
rounds
on live
per minute.
ever.
Something around there. It's like absolutely
Like I don't
absurd
even.
amount.
You know how
of
many
ammunition.
characters I have
It
that are
fires
just
so
who the
much
fuck
ammunition
knows where?
so
Who
fast
cares?
that it
That
literally
place
slows the
is a
jet.
Chronos
Jet
cesspool,
has two
dude.
jet
Like
engines.
it's the
Well,
way that
and
dude.
Gatling
It's
gun on the
that
front
is dead
produces
to
as
me.
much thrust as one
And,
of
and
those.
that's the whole problem I have
So
with
it actually
live
slows
DQ
down.
is exactly what you just said.
So
Your
when the A10
characters are
Warthog
now
fires
disposable.
and holds the trigger down, they can't hold it
Get
down too
what
long
I
because they
mean?
can actually slow
Like
the
they
plane
don't
down
matter.
too much, and they can
Like you're
alter
playing
its
your one
handling
dude
characteristics
until
and
the next
everything.
TLP
So
comes
they have to
out,
be
and then
mindful.
you're gonna
And that's all
shell
a rocket
that
engine
dude,
is.
and
It's
then
expelling mass.
either do it
It's
again
shooting
and
mass
farm
flow
up crap.
propellant as fast as possible. Supersonic, you know, and they're shooting it out as the faster you throw mass, the more reaction it has against you.
Right.
So that's all a rocket engine is, and so that's why we develop these incredible engines. Like SpaceX now famously has a Raptor engine, it's called, and it's the world's first flown full flow stage combustion engine, where it's so advanced. They're using all of the propellant basically to not only spin the pumps and power the pumps that suck the gas out, you know, the propellant out of the tanks, and shoves it into the combustion chamber as high pressure as possible. So that the higher pressure in the chamber, the more you can expand it through that nozzle to speed it up out the nozzle. So they're basically just using that to you cram it together, you choke it down. There's a throat, or you call it the D-Lavelle nozzle. It converges and then diverges. And what's happening is you're taking that high pressure gas. The higher pressure it is, the more you can expand it out the nozzle.
Right.
I have like when I talk about this stuff. Sorry, I have like it takes me normally an hour to explain. Like I have an hour-long videos on how these pumps and stuff like that work.
Right.
So I'll try to keep it succinct for you, but that's all they're doing is they're shooting mass out the back, and it's an equal and opposite reaction, just like a fire hose too. You know, a fire hose
of course,
doesn't push against a firefighter because the water's hitting the air and pushing the air, and that air pushes back on the hose.
Right.
It's literally the mass flowing out of the nozzle is what's pushing equal and opposite to the fireman.
Right.
And against the hose. So, and the same with the recoil of a gun. It's not the bullet hitting the air that makes the gun shoot back at you. If you take a gun into space, it's still going to have recoil.
Right.
Because it's shooting the mass in the equal and opposite reaction happens to you. That's all rockets are. So, you know, they actually work better in a vacuum because there's less resistance, and you can actually do more expansion out of the nozzle as well. So
it just, I don't know, it feels like such a crude way to get off the earth, you know, like shooting a gun or firing a cannon just to get off the earth. It feels like, you know, with all the money and the private aerospace organizations that are just throwing billions of dollars at this stuff, you would think that they come up with like a different way without just incinerating tons of fuel.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, there's been proposals for like there's been an Orion, not the Orion spacecraft that we're about to see, but the Orion launch vehicle was an idea to literally drop nuclear bombs.
Yeah.
And then have it just like pogo stick your way into orbit. Like that was a halfway seriously conceived idea.
I remember that.
There's also been there's a company now called Spin Launch that wants to spin up a rocket inside a centrifuge and then yeet it out of the, like spin it up like a catapult basically. However, it's spinning so fast and it's so big that the rocket itself inside that centrifuge, it's a vacuum. They have to produce a vacuum so it's not sitting there. It produces 10,000 Gs on the rocket while it's in the centrifuge.
That's explosive.
Yeah. So.
And who is doing this?
Spin Launch. They've built a 1/3 scale demonstrator that was, I believe, 100 meters wide.
Smokes, dude. Is this real or is this AI right here?
That one's real. That's their demonstrator. So it's a 3rd scale demonstrator.
And where do they want to send this rocket?
They just want to be able to launch payloads and things like that. So they're trying to make it cheaper because, just like you're asking, can you believe we're still wasting all this propellant? They're like, what if we just spun a giant motor? But the problem is there's a few problems, but now you're going 3,000 mile an hour or whatever at sea level. So just as soon as you open up that hatch and eject, like you're experiencing an insane amount of air resistance and heating from compression of the air around it. So like you have all these, you got 10,000 G on the vehicle while it's in the centrifuge. Like this will never be used for humans. It might be useful for propellant refueling, could be an option, because whatever, propellant doesn't care if it's 10,000 G for the most part. But it's a unique system. I'm not necessarily the biggest fan, and I don't know if it'll ever.
It seems so
happen.
primitive, dude.
This is this is almost like this is as ooga booga as lighting a bunch of stuff on fire to get it to space. Like this is like, what if we just threw it? You know?
Right.
Yeah.
Create a slingshot, right? A $1 billion slingshot, essentially.
Yep. I have a whole video on like why don't we throw rockets, basically, and at the end of the day, you realize like you can spend a lot of money, a lot of effort, and a lot of infrastructure for like 1 or 2% gain. You know, it's like just make a little bit bigger rocket.
Right.
It's always conventionally been always the easier of the two evils.
Valentine's Day is right around the corner, and that special dinner you plan on cooking ain't going to impress anybody if it's scraped out of the bottom of warped pots that burn more food than it cooks. And that's why I'm obsessed and the hand of scripts with a lot of only docs cooks. It's our product right here, right now. I want order and need fat. Like I said, working and /DJ. Do you letting to be public?
Which ones?
Have you seen? I mean, I'm sure you've heard of like Commander David Fravor and Ryan Graves and these Navy pilots.
I watched recently the Age of Disclosure. Have you seen that one?
I have.
Yeah. I mean, I love that stuff. I'm fascinated by it. But
so, did you see the article the New York Times put out in 2017?
Probably.
Pull up that article, Steve. I always forget the title of it, but basically, it was laying out what happened with Commander David Fravor, who is a top level Navy fighter pilot who was flying off the coast of San Diego, and he describes this tic-tac shaped object. You've heard of that? And he described it as moving from like thousands of feet above sea level to like a foot in less than a second or something like that.
Right.
As well as like the thing was showing up at his cap points before he even knew where his cap point was, and all this bizarre stuff. And like it was on radar, it was recorded on radar, but a couple guys came in, they confiscated his radar, all that video, when he got back to the aircraft carrier and all that. And it wasn't just him; it was a bunch of guys that saw this stuff and picked it up. They noticed it right when they upgraded the radar on their jets, and for some reason they were picking this shit up, and it was just like defying anything. They were like, if there was human beings in this thing, they would have been turned to liquid because it was moving so fast.
Crushed. Yeah.
I think it's possible that that's just like secret black budget stuff. You know, there's like billions of dollars missing from the Pentagon. Right. I'm sure that money has gone to like secretive war technology. Right. And people that had the contracts for that are companies like Boeing, Lockheed, those kinds of companies. Northrop. Right. Exactly.
Yep.
And
I don't disagree with anything you're saying so far.
I think it's possible that they could have been testing some sort of black technology against our highest level Navy fighters, you know?
Yeah.
Because I mean, those guys are the tip of the spear when it comes to like psychologically sound people.
Right.
They're constantly tested, going through psychiatric tests.
Yeah.
It's like fighter pilots and the dudes who run nuclear launch sites.
Yeah.
They have to be like tip top.
Yeah, you don't want
psychologically sound folks. So the fact that these guys were coming out and it was in this New York Times article in 2017, that's when it kind of like blew the lid off of all this stuff.
Listen, inject this stuff into my veins. I love this stuff, and I want to believe that we have, especially if it's like alien technology. Please sign me up. I still abide by the great claims require great evidence. You know, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence, and like. This is great. I want this stuff. I want this stuff to keep coming out because I would love to learn more about this. There's a very decent chance it might not even be alien technology might be the psyops to keep you from learning what they're actually doing or what they've actually discovered or what they've actually engineered. I mean, again, if we had, you know, the top engineers at the time were developing rockets, and that was like the secret holy grail of delivering a nuclear payload to someone, that was 70, 80 almost 90 years ago now. Of course we're doing crazy things now today that the public doesn't know about. And It might be stuff that can travel at these insane rates, and they might be bending space time. That would be awesome. Like, I just hope it doesn't obliterate all of us before we get to learn what it is. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. No. I think that. I mean, there's just so much evidence. I sent you a video yesterday from my friend Jesse Michaels, who posts. He has a channel that covers all of this stuff, and he's like a wizard on the history of the space program, NASA, all these physicists from like the Cold War and before, who were studying anti-gravity. There's Thomas Townsend Brown. Jack Parsons, all these guys that are working on this stuff, like this anti-gravity stuff in North Carolina, Chapel Hill. These are people that are tied into legitimate space programs and like being funded by like the highest levels of NASA, CIA, all this stuff to do like crazy physics, right? And one of the guys that Jesse was pointing out in that video is a guy who's been working for NASA for over 40 years, since the 80s, who wrote that book called Launch Fever.
Okay.
And he is allegedly he's the mission controller at NASA or SpaceX.
Yeah, I
And
couldn't find anyone named
he's a
Tim or
ghost.
Timothy
He's
Taylor.
a ghost. He's a ghost. But he founded a company called, I think, Vivex, which is a biomedical company.
That was in like 2007 or something.
And he
so he's-
sold it for like $80 million or something recently.
Okay.
Anyways, this guy right here. What is this website?
This is theorg.com. I don't know. It popped up in
Scroll up. Where'd you find it?
theorg.com. I just searched for Tim Taylor.
Okay.
Tim the Toolman Taylor.
Why don't you go to his bio on? Oh wait, look. It talks about Vivex right there. So there was a lady, Diana Pasolka, who wrote this book called American Cosmic. She's a religious. She's a professor of religious studies in North Carolina. And she studies, like Catholicism and Christianity and the history of all that stuff. And a couple of her friends came up to her and she was like, "Hey, have you ever paid attention to this UFO stuff?" She's like, "No, why?" And they're like, "Oh, because there's a lot of parallels between like the Bible and these texts and like UFO lore. Like, look into it. Check this out." She looked into it or whatever. And long story short, she got connected with a guy named Gary Nolan out of Stanford, I think. I could be wrong. Somewhere in California. And this guy, Tim, she made his name pseudonymous in her book because he didn't allow her to do it. Eventually, like, Redditors did the deep dive and found out who he was and kind of exposed his name. But this guy, Tim, took them out, like blindfolded her and took her out to this place in New Mexico or Nevada or somewhere and found some alloys or metals
with this crazy isotope ratio that wasn't from Earth. And this guy Gary Nolan, who's a scientist, a legit scientist in California, analyzed them and like did all this crazy micro testing on it, and like found out the isotope ratios are like clearly this stuff's not from Earth. And this guy Tim has this crazy background in rocketry and rocket science and biomedical stuff, mission controller. And this guy Tim also is like popping up in all the lives of these crazy UFO experiencers, like all these crazy guys, like this guy Whitley Strieber, who wrote Communion, which is like one of the craziest sci-fi fantasy alien books that got turned into a movie of all time. Showed up in his life, showed up in this guy Chris Bledsoe's life. All these people who like claim to have these wacky, like out there alien contact experiences. This guy Tim shows up in their lives, to their houses, interviews them, and asks some questions like, okay, tell me what they looked like. Okay, what was this? What was that? Like really interested in all this stuff. And like also kind of like leads them down the path to like solidifying what happened. Not like, hey, you know,
this is what you experienced.
Like okay, like this is real. Like this is okay. This is what happened.
Yeah.
And then he pulls out a briefcase full of these crazy alloys and goes, hold this, hold that. He took Chris Bledsoe to NASA to Kennedy Space Center to watch one of the launches. Brought him like into like the main control room headquarters where like civilians can't go. And he was a part of his life for many years, like visiting him and his family, going to his kids' football games. And it's just crazy to me how this guy who's like deep in the Department of Defense and NASA and stuff, like legitimately nuts and bolts, like hardcore scientist, is also showing up in the lives of these like crazy woo UFO alien experiencers. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I also find that interesting. From what I just to be clear, from what I know, like I think your guest you had on the other day was like, he's been launching all the NASA rockets for 40 years or whatever. Well, first off, like NASA hardly launches their own rockets anymore. It's almost all commercial programs nowadays. But every mission director and launch director and stuff like that is all public record. Like he looked like he had worked early on.
Oh, really? Every mission controller, everyone, they're all public record.
They're all federal employees, So, yeah, you can find out who is the mission director on any of the missions, and mission director and launch director. Things like that is pretty easy to find. And so I don't think this guy did any of the mission directing or launch directing. It looked like he flew some payloads on shuttle. Looks like he's part of the shuttle program kind of early on.
Okay.
That doesn't discredit some of the things. I just want to clear up, like when someone says this guy has worked at NASA for 40 years and like looked like he started a company in 2007 or whatever. It's like he worked at NASA for a bit. He flew some payloads on some space shuttle missions. Again, like just to be clear, like I'm not trying to
right. But so he also told this UFO experiencer that he who helped him with some of his patents and stuff like this, that he gets his information from like downloads that he gets from like, and he claims it's from like non-human intelligences. These downloads come to him.
Cool.
Right?
Like sign me up for that too. Yeah.
This is anyways, that's Jesse's interview with Bledsoe. And he also
that's a sick set too, by the way.
That is a badass set. Jesse's got two incredible sets. One's like a spaceship, and then this one's also like a sick looking
like 60s hardware.
It's like a retro space looking set with the moon in the background.
Yeah, that's
gorgeous. And anyway, my point is stuff like what this guy Tim Taylor is saying seems to be like a pattern in the history of the space program, right? With people like Jack Parsons and folks like that who are all like into this esoteric occult stuff, and like and even Edgar Mitchell, right? Like he came back from the moon. He was super interested in like UFO lore. He started the Institute of Noetic Sciences. Was really into like ESP and telepathy and all that stuff when he came back. And even what happened with Neil Armstrong? So he got back from the moon, and in '75 he went on this expedition in Ecuador on like the edge of the Amazon rainforest to this Teos cave, and it was documented by the BBC on TV. And the lore of this Teos cave that he went to was supposedly like the site, it housed like exotic alien metals or something like this. And can you find out about that Teos cave? Okay, there you go. Neil Armstrong led a scientific expedition to the Teos Cave in Ecuador's Amazon region. Joined 100 people to explore the cave's rumoredly legendary metal library of ancient artifacts. So, yeah, and then you combine that with all the Freemasons that are involved in it. It's just like it's a pattern. It's clearly there's something else going on here other than just like nuts and bolts, hardcore material science.
Maybe, but that's the part that I talk about is the hardcore nuts and bolts material science. You know,
Totally.
that's definitely like more.
But have you ever run into any of that stuff in your research?
I haven't. No. I haven't. No. And you know, I have a lot of friends that work in the aerospace industry that, and I think the average person that works in the aerospace industry is pretty focused on their one project. You know, I have friends that work on the heat shield tiles on a program, ones that do the wire, you know, and just like even you know and I guess Ssra even said something along the lines of like people, you know, when we say that 400,000 people were contracted basically to build the moon rocket and get humans to the moon,
right?
That there's of course truth that like not everyone on every project that's physically sewing together a part of the spacesuit knows everything about the whole program,
Right,
of course,
exactly.
and they wouldn't be told everything about the whole program. There's no need for any of that. So I understand where that comes from, but I also don't know of anyone that's ever been like, yeah, like once you're behind the doors at SpaceX, you know, or once you're behind the doors at Lockheed Martin, we have these Freemasons. You know, like I've never heard anything like that at all. But I don't know. I stick to spaceflight hardware and spaceflight, but I don't know. That's outside of my realm.
Yeah, it's just super interesting to look into. And you know, obviously the Freemasonry shit is not that popular anymore. I mean, I could see how it was like bigger back in the day. It was less frowned upon, you know, when, like during Apollo 11. But
it's so crazy. There's still like a Freemasons Freemasons little like lodge or temple or thing or whatever, like a little thing like downtown in my hometown, and I'm always like, I want to see, like I want to go in there. I want to become a Freemason and learn what all this is. You know, like why aren't we all just doing that? Then we can expose it.
Right.
Let's go find the one. There's plenty of weird things around here.
Right. Yeah, we're in the Scientology homeland. That's why we got the little e-meter here. So, okay, back to the moon stuff. Let me ask you this. If you wanted to hypothetically, just a thought experiment here. If you wanted to steel man the idea that we didn't go to the moon, which arguments do you think are the most compelling?
I think by far the one that resonates the most, and the one that resonates with me that I'm most frustrated with, is that we stopped going. You know, that whole idea of we couldn't have gone because it's been 54 years since we went to the moon. Obviously, that means we didn't go. That resonates with me hard. I totally get the frustration. I understand the logic. It does make sense. You brought this up with Bart at the same time. You know, it's the same thing of we used to have the Concorde. We no longer have the Concorde. You know, the Concorde was a supersonic jet that could go twice the speed of sound, get you to New York and London in 3.5 hours, and was amazing. We don't have that. It's not that we physically lost the ability to do so. We just don't have the economic driving factor to do so.
Totally.
We also, you know, when people say things like we lost the hardware to do it, and, you know, famously Don Pettit said something along the lines of we destroyed that capability. Well, you don't physically destroy, let's go through and just, you know, blow up this factory and stuff. It's just that things evolve. Just like you can't build, you know, if you told Ford, hey, rebuild the 1967 Mustang exactly, like verbatim. I want all your original machining machines back online. I want all your employees that know how to do, you know, manual labor and manuals and welding. I want them all back in here. I want you to make a factory line of 1967 Ford Mustangs.
Right.
Because it's one of the greatest cars ever made. Like, let's do it. Good luck. You will not build the same car. It will not in any way, shape, and form. You can't find those old, you know, mandrels. You can't find the old machines, CNC machines, or sorry, not even CNC machines. You can't find, you know, any of the parts that were there to build any of the supply chain that they would get light bulbs from, that they'd get seat belts from, that they'd get steering, you know, all of that stuff is shut down.
All the little micro technologies that went into that have all been changed revolutionized
1,000 times by
right,
now.
right.
In the same way that you can't rebuild the Saturn V rocket because all of the suppliers for all these little parts and these little things have all either been bought up by someone else, changed, used modern manufacturing techniques. You'd be starting from scratch if you were to do it again that same way. And so I understand the frustration of, we did this thing 54 years ago and we lost that ability to do it. But we also spent $300 billion in today's money to get us there. And the public, like I said, we had 3 other rockets and hardware built and the crew to do so. And we just said, not worth it. Like that's what I'm frustrated with. So steel manning the argument, that resonates with me very hardcore because I also agree.
Now, what about all the data being erased?
That one is so misconstrued.
Is it?
Oh yeah. The only data that was lost ever, period, from anything is the original transmission of Apollo 11. As soon as it was downlinked, it was split into 2 halves. And so the first half got re-recorded onto 25 centimeter or 36 centimeter long, like big data tapes, right? They're these old school magnetic tapes.
Yep.
I think they're 25 millimeter thick. And they're basically like giant cassette tapes, reel to reel. They stored data, they stored video, they stored telemetry data. It was all a direct backup in case the link to mission control went down, right? So from that downlink, something happened, and all of a sudden, because then from the downlink, like for instance, Goldstone, Australia was one of the receiving places.
Right.
It then had to get relayed to mission control in Houston for them to be able to receive the data. So if something happened in that link, in that chain, and Houston was no longer receiving data, and let's say there was a catastrophic problem with the spacecraft and they lost the crew, that was the only thing they had to be able to look at the raw data. All of it was still being recorded in Houston. All of the data, all the telemetry, all the video. However, it wasn't the highest quality video because it wasn't on that raw. What they were doing in order to transmit data or video data was basically, and this is a common thing at the time, they were using a kinescope recorder where they're basically pointing a camera at a monitor.
Yeah, they wouldn't give all the TV stations their own feeds. They made them all bring their cameras and shoot it at a monitor, right?
No, they actually distributed it for them. So they would point the camera at, because it's using slow scan. The camera type of system they were using to broadcast from the moon back was slow scan. And in order to get it onto national television, it had to be an NTSC format, which is actually kind of what we still use today, 2997. And so in order to even convert it, the easiest thing to do is literally take a monitor, kind of have this like enclosed box, and they literally film that monitor.
Right.
And the first time that they specifically did that on Apollo 11, it isn't good. It's very poor connections. It's not great, but it was good enough. No one thought anything of it at the time. They're sitting there.
You're saying that was common back then to do it that way?
Yeah, if you had to convert from slow scan to NTSC, that's
who else would convert from slow scan to NTSC?
There was still other things that were slow scan was just actually like predates this new format for NTSC. So I don't know a ton about broadcast video, but the standard that, like for instance, in Europe they use PAL 25 frames per second. Here we use NTSC. And I think just before that, as people were just trying to even get, digital or analog, but not film, not replaying a film, you had, and even if you wanted to convert film and broadcast it on TV, to actually use something along this kinescope process. So kinescope or whatever it's called. And you're basically filming a monitor, or in reverse filming a film, and you can broadcast it that way. So you're just trying to get it broadcastable, basically, right?
Right.
So they're taking the signal, and because it had already gone out on air, everyone had, the feed of the video. There was no, and we had all the data. These tapes, the backup tapes, the raw data tapes weren't considered like this, like holy, grail. We have to hold on to these because these are so they had everything. Like they had all the video. They filmed everything still with some 16 millimeter film cameras.
So the downstream was one when it downstreamed, it forked off into 2 feeds. One was a raw sort of like backup feed, and the other one was just for people to for other news stations to film so they could project.
And including even what was seen on the screens in NASA's headquarters in Houston. I mean at Johnson Space Center.
Projections
were all in that NTSC format. So they also because it was good enough for them. Like,
so what happened to the raw stuff though?
So they stored it in tapes. They just took these tapes, they put them in pallets, and they threw them in some room where it's relatively inconsequential, right? Just like, oh, whatever. They're magnetic tapes.
And it got recorded over.
Eventually, in I think the 70s or 80s, they had a data storage shortage of these types of magnetic tapes. And I want to be clear that only the backup data tapes were the things that were lost. There was still film, like 16 millimeter film recovered, that the astronauts shot with them.
The cameras they bought personally to shoot film.
Yep. Yeah.
All that
all
raw
that's still
film
there.
is still there.
100%. Like people act like, oh, all we have is this recording of the screen, and they threw away all the original tapes. Like, no, this was they didn't think they would ever have a world where they even needed these tapes because they had everything. They had the broadcast. It's not like the broadcast went cold and they lost signal. They're like, it would be great if we had that still. Hold on to those tapes. Make sure we have those backups because we had this 45-minute blackout because our dish went down or something. They didn't have that, so they didn't need. Just like if you ever have backed up your hard drive on your computer,
right?
There's people that have $40 million of Bitcoin on an old hard drive because they didn't think anything of it. You just whatever. It's just not. It's not important right now until all of a sudden maybe. And they didn't imagine a world where we could take and rescan and up-res the hell out of that footage as well, because it would have been a lot cleaner in that raw format.
Mm-hmm.
And so they learned also that the Apollo 11 broadcast was not great. So by Apollo 12, we saw incremental improvements. 13, 14, way better. By 14 or 15, we're starting to do color even from the moon, color TV.
Has anyone ever taken that raw film from Apollo 11 that the astronauts had and tried to upscale it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, the Apollo 11 movie it's a documentary that Time did.
Oh, it's incredible.
It's unbelievable. So a lot of that's
it's insane. I was watching it wondering, is this just a recreation or did they actually upscale the raw footage?
So a lot, especially the ground stuff, is a lot of that 70 millimeter. That's IMAX footage.
That's
unbelievable.
Insane,
yeah,
dude.
Still to this day.
Pull up a clip from that Apollo 11 documentary, dude. It looks like a modern movie
because it's still one of the highest qualities of imagery you can get is 70 millimeter IMAX. That's why Christopher Nolan, Jonathan Nolan, they shoot on IMAX cameras a lot. Because it's still some of
they've
the
been using that for that long.
Mm-hmm.
That's nutty, bro.
Yeah, 70 millimeter, baby. It's.
I was like, these actors are phenomenal.
No, it's the real footage, and it was a huge ordeal to be able to, preserve it. And,
look at this, bro.
And recover it.
This is the original stuff.
Yes, this is the real.
Way. It looks like a Christopher Nolan movie. It really does.
If you haven't watched this in particular, it is absolutely outstanding. So
I watched it last night.
Did you?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, yeah. So you understand how beautiful this is of a film. And so,
watching Charlie Duke sitting there, it's like, whoa.
You sat across the table. You met that guy. Yeah, and there he is in Mission Control as Capcom.
Even that?
Yeah.
That's real?
That's real. All of this is real. Yes. And so when people say they quote unquote lost the tapes, and they make it sound like they lost everything from the Apollo program. They lost one set of backup tapes from the straight.
Look at that fucking lighting.
I know, it's unbelievable. It's it's art.
Gosh,
this is as me
beautiful.
as someone that goes to these rocket launches today and tries to capture. I've stood in this. This is the firing room.
That shot right there.
I know.
That looks like it's on the set of a movie.
She was the only woman in the entire firing room too, by the way.
Was she really?
Mm-hmm. Pretty crazy. So for me today, I've stood in that firing room with Elon Musk and at the time the NASA administrator, and interviewed him. And I'm sitting there going, I'm standing in this room. I'm freaking out because I'm in this room where all this stuff has happened for the firing room. And yeah, so when people say things just blanket like we lost all the footage, no, we didn't at all. There's actually 11,000 hours of audio because there's every council had their own. Recording from every station. You can hear every single station in Mission Control, all the loops, all the comms back and forth. So you have multiple channels of audio. So it ends up being 11,000. People question me on my video. They're like, how could you have 11,000 hours? It's look at all the channels of audio. There's days, Apollo 17 was 3 days on the surface of the moon. So right there is already, most of these missions were 10 days to 2 weeks long. So you just have how much audio recording there is, of that. Yeah. It's unbelievable. And you can find, all that's up. NASA has their whole archive where you can just literally click on all the WAV files and download it all.
It's crazy. It's crazy. The photos, the still photos are enormous.
Yes, especially the one website that it was a University of Arizona scanned all the original 70 millimeter film. Each of those, it's 100, it's multiple gigs worth of imagery. They're massive files, and they are still to this day just stunning from that Hasselblad camera. It's art. But I really want. So there's a new NASA administrator named Jared Isaacman.
Yeah.
I'll kind of say he's a friend of mine. Definitely, I've met him a handful of times. Flown in his jets 3 times, in his Alpha Jet and his MiG.
Really? He's got a MiG?
Dude, he used to own the world's largest private air force, Draken International. It's they basically cross-trained against like U.S. military. It was a cheaper way instead of the Army or Navy or Air Force training against their own red teams, A
private air force.
He basically was like, hey, I can do this for 1/10 the cost. I can just buy MiGs and do this for 1/10 the cost. That's actually how he kind of became a billionaire, was through creating Draken and counter training against U.S. military forces. And then he sold that and started Shift 4 Payment Company. So if you ever see the Shift 4 little, you're paying with your watch or whatever, little terminals, look like next time you're at on a 7-Eleven or at a state, they're in a lot of stadiums for payment, a little point of sale thing. Just look if it says Shift 4. That's the current NASA administrator's previous company too. So
wow.
So he became a billionaire. Started buying flights from SpaceX. He was the first private astronaut.
Buying flights.
He's done 2 orbital missions with SpaceX. So he bought Inspiration 4 was the first all private civilian mission that was an orbital mission. So not just like a little hop for 4 minutes. They're up there for 3 full days, and flying inside a SpaceX Dragon capsule. They removed the docking port because they weren't docking with the International Space Station. Put this beautiful window, a cupola window, like the size of the diameter of this table, that they could look out, and it's just stunning. Some of the coolest images. He did that. He paid for that and then developed that program himself. Then after that, he kind of caught the bug, and he started a new program called Polaris. And he said the first one we want to do is we actually want to do the first commercial spacewalk. And SpaceX had never done a spacewalk. So this required developing new spacesuits. They would open up the Dragon capsule's hatch, depressurize the entire vehicle. So all 4 astronauts inside the Dragon capsule were sitting there in the vacuum of space. Only 2 of them ever poked their heads up. And they were just doing a basic shakedown of, movement of the spacesuit. Is very primitive compared to, what's coming with SpaceX developing their own EVA suits. They're called extravehicular activity suits. But he developed that whole program. It took him almost 2 years. He's flown twice on orbital missions. He's the first person to ever do a commercial spacewalk. So he's the real deal. He's awesome.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of things that I'm excited for in his administration. But one of the things I want him to do is I would love for him to spearhead a better archive of all this old footage. I want every launch. I want you to be able to say, STS-107 space shuttle mission. Show me everything NASA has in the highest quality.
Right.
I think as the public,
what better PR thing to do
and
when
let people,
more young people than ever think the moon thing was fake?
I know, please just give us all of this beautiful footage. And there's still, it's so disorganized, it's so disjointed. A lot of the stuff on NASA is still like this old rip from 2004, 180p, or not even 180, 120p, horrible resolution. You're just can we please get a modern, modern bit rates, modern archive that we can all access? I think.
Has he said what his ultimate aim is while he's the director of NASA? What he wants to accomplish?
He really obviously believes in the commercialization of spaceflight. He's seen the success of SpaceX, and he talks a lot about Blue Origin, SpaceX, Stoke Space, and Rocket Lab, and all these other companies that are building rockets. He sees NASA's role as less. Why should NASA be building rockets? Why the Air Force doesn't build planes.
Right.
The DOT doesn't build cars.
Right.
Why would NASA build the vehicle? They should be doing the science, doing, potentially not even training astronauts anymore. That's become pretty doable now. Axiom trains astronauts, SpaceX trains astronauts, Blue Origin has an astronaut we don't need NASA to necessarily do those things anymore. Those have become attainable for the commercial market. He understands that. And I think he's pushing really hard to move NASA away from the things that the commercial industry can do.
Yeah.
So they can start doing the riskier developmental things, nuclear propulsion, nuclear energy on the surface of the moon. Instead of relying on solar panels, you could have a nuclear reactor on the moon for a moon base.
Yeah.
Doing bigger flagship science missions. We have Curiosity, and we have, a lot of amazing Mars rovers in the past. We have James Webb Space Telescope, Hubble Telescope. We have, countless flagship missions. We have Europa Clipper, which is heading out to Europa. We have a quadcopter literally bigger than this table that's going to land on Titan, with a moon of Jupiter, I think. Jupiter or Saturn, I forget. And fly around in its atmosphere, because it's only it's about the size of the moon, so it's about 1/6 gravity, and it has a thicker atmosphere than Earth. So it's actually really easy to fly around.
Why? Why does it have such an atmosphere?
It's mostly methane, so it has
Oh.
it's just the density of the molecules of the air, and I don't know what exact mechanism why it has such a thick atmosphere, why it collected so much methane, but
Yeah.
there's liquid lakes of methane, so it's really cold, but the atmosphere is boiled off methane for the most part, and you can just fly around, and like it's almost low enough that if you like had your own like wingsuit or something, you could just fly. Yeah, wouldn't that be sick?
Good Lord.
So
I
there's-
wonder when Elon's going to finally get us to Mars. I heard him say that one of the biggest hurdles is that they have to figure out how to sustain life there. Like, what happens if the ships stop coming?
Oh yes.
Right. That we have to be able to
Be self-sustaining.
extract resources, figure out maybe build factories there.
You have to have it all.
We have to figure out how to build our own shit there because we can't just rely on deliveries anymore,
That's so his initial vision with SpaceX was to make life multiplanetary, right? That's like the whole that's the whole like underlying theme of SpaceX.
Yeah.
And I hope that they're still abiding by that, because they definitely have a lot of other projects with Starlink and potentially now AI computing in space and all these other big things. But at the heart of it is still the idea that they could build if they make spaceflight cheap enough, use reusable rockets, that classic thing that I've been saying a lot, then something like Mars is not that hard as far as financially. Like, you just send starships to Mars. If they're fully fueled in low Earth orbit, they have enough propellant to be able to do the entire journey to Mars. Now, there's a lot of other complications about, even on the way to Mars, you have extended radiation exposure and things like that. You have cosmic background radiation. You have 0G to contend with for 6 to 9 months during your transit, which again none of these things are deal breakers. We've done all of this stuff in space. It's just the culmination of all these things, and the minimum trip time is about 2 years or 18 months, I think, but it's a terrible journey. But basically 2 years is like the typical to Mars and back, because the planets have to realign to be able to get back from Mars to Earth.
Right.
And so for even to send any humans to Mars, they have to be able to survive for 2 years on their own without any other sustenance. They have to be able to land on Mars, and most likely they'll land. The easiest way to do it is to land on Mars empty, literally extract propellant on the surface of Mars, fill your vehicle back up, and then get back to Earth. That's
now, is this just like a theoretical thing, or we know that that's possible?
It's it's beyond hypothesis, and it's theoretically possible
That we could extract propellant on Mars.
Mm-hmm.
How would we do that?
So there's actually quite a bit of water on Mars, and most of it's like a saline. It's like it's in the dirt. Like, it's not just freestanding water. Some of it's not even ice water. It's like literally like mud. But if you can separate it out, which is going to be somewhat energy intensive, but you can separate out the water. You can then boil off water you can make it using electrolysis. You can get liquid oxygen, or you can get oxygen, then you condense it down and lower its boiling point into liquid oxygen. But then you can take that hydrogen, mix it with there's a lot of carbon dioxide in the atmosphere there. You can then create methane, actually, out of using a process called the Sabatier process. And you can actually get methane on Mars as well. And they actually think it's easier to do methane almost than it is to do hydrogen on its own, because it's just more energy dense. Well, technically not more energy dense, but the specific energy is lower than hydrogen. But in the scheme of like getting to Mars and refueling, methane seems like the right choice.
That's bonkers, bro.
Yeah. I mean, it's within the realm of, and I think this is the way that Elon and a lot of SpaceX people work, is they work in the first principles theory of like, there's nothing physically impossible, right? There's not one big thing like, we just have to be able to turn off gravity for 5 minutes. There's nothing like that for being able to get humans to Mars. It's just the culmination of all these challenges. You have radiation challenges that aren't massive, but they're there. You have to contend with them. There's, bone density issues with long-term 0G exposure.
Right.
And landing on Mars and having to, it's about 38% of Earth's gravity is Mars gravity. So you go from 6 months of
38%.
So you'll go from 6 months of 0G to now having to stand up and walk and set up your mission on a planet. Like, we haven't done anything like that. When astronauts come back from 6 months of 0G,
they can. Well, on the space station, at least, they can do things like working out, like lifting weights and stuff to maintain bone density and muscle mass. But on the trip there, can they do that?
Yes. Yep.
They can.
Same type of thing. Yep.
Okay.
I mean, there's just because you are going faster once you're done accelerating, you're in the same zero G, environment.
Mhm,
And
okay.
zero G is different than zero gravity. A lot of people think zero G means zero gravity. It means zero G like on a G indicator, like a fighter
Right.
jet. It means like you're not accelerating anymore. So
Mhm.
you and all your frame of reference are also not accelerating. There's nothing pulling anything down, so you're all just floating. So if you're in low Earth orbit, orbiting the Earth, you're in zero G. If you're on your way to Mars, you're in zero G. So once you land on Mars, now you're experiencing 38% of Earth's gravity. So what's that going to be like to go from zero G for 6 months to trying to walk and set up a structure on Mars?
Yeah.
The human body, lots of times it takes a few days or at least several hours to potentially a day to acclimate back to Earth gravity for most astronauts that have been on the ISS for 6 months. So what's that going to look like?
What does Elon want to do? He said he wants to detonate nukes in the atmosphere of Mars to terraform it or something.
That's one option. It's like literally potentially detonate nukes over the poles. There is a lot of ice.
Over the poles, right.
There's a lot of ice and liquid or frozen water over the poles. If you nuked it, you could evaporate and actually start to develop a proper atmosphere. You could theoretically speed up terraforming Mars by like nuking the poles, basically.
God.
Now there's a conspiracy theory for you.
It'll create a radiated atmosphere.
Well, it's already quite irradiated at this point, and there's very little of it. It's only about 1% as thick as Earth, and it doesn't. Mars. The biggest problem with Mars is it doesn't have a strong magnetosphere, so it receives a lot of solar radiation. So, on the surface of Mars, you're receiving less solar radiation because you're further away. So you receive about I think it's about a quarter the amount of
Wait,
solar
Mars
radiation.
is closer to the sun or farther?
Further from the sun.
Farther
Yeah.
from the sun.
Yep.
Right.
I think
Because it's colder. Right. Okay.
I think it's one. I think it's 1.6 AU. So I think it's either that or it's 2.
It goes Venus, Earth, Mars, right?
Correct. Yep.
Okay.
And Mercury even closer to the sun.
And Mercury's even closer.
Yeah.
Right.
Than Venus. So it has less atmosphere, but it also receives less solar radiation than Earth does. But the surface of Earth, we have the magnetosphere, and we have the atmosphere that helps us not get totally irradiated by the sun too.
Right. And the magnetosphere combined with solar wind creates those Van Allen belts, right?
Correct. Yeah. Yep.
Which is one of Bart's biggest claims. is that you can't get through the Van Allen belts.
Yeah, he does claim that.
And there's lots of other astronauts that he clips.
Yep.
Saying that we have to solve these issues before we travel.
Yeah,
through
I
this
called that
region of
guy.
space. Did you really?
Yeah, in my video, I literally just called that guy that said that. That's
No.
I'm like,
Oh yeah, it's in your video.
It's in my video.
Yeah, but
I'm
he could have been trying to hedge.
He doesn't work for NASA anymore.
Oh, he doesn't?
No, he hasn't. Which is also why it was easy to just talk to him, because if he was a
This is him, Kelly Smith.
Kelly Smith.
So in this play the video.
Kelly Smith, and I work on navigation and guidance for Orion.
Sabrel.com for anyone who's
We are
curious.
headed 3,600 miles above Earth, 15 times higher from the planet than the International Space Station. As we get further away from Earth, we'll pass through the Van Allen belts, an area of dangerous radiation.
Deadly.
Radiation like this could harm the guidance systems, onboard computers, or other electronics on Orion. Naturally, we have to pass through this danger zone twice, once up and once back.
And this is pause it. This is in the context of going to the moon, correct?
His specific video that he's showing is
This is
actually
Orion.
Orion, but they're hyping up EFT-1. So notice he said we're going 15 times further than Earth. He's talking about a test flight that happened in 2014. This was the first time Orion ever flew.
Okay.
It did not go to the moon. They were just testing the first ever flight of Orion.
Okay.
And it actually lingered in very high radiation portions of the Van Allen.
So it went into Van Allen, did a U-turn?
Basically, it's in an orbit that the orbit intersects. Like when you go out to the moon, your orbit basically just extends. Like your rays is very elliptical. It goes way up. And so you're flying through the Van Allen radiation belts relatively quickly.
Yeah.
This orbit, basically, the slowest, and the higher you are, the height of your orbit, the slower you're physically traveling.
Sure,
It's
and
literally
that's
like a roller
in the
coaster.
belts.
So they were literally like loitering right in the meatiest
Okay.
part of the Van Allen belts. There's no one on board. And they were saying and then also this is the height of NASA's sadness. The shuttle program had been ended for 3 years. This is the first time they're doing anything that the public's like, please, people think like NASA's canceled. They're like, please, I hope NASA's doing something. This is like the first time NASA was really doing something publicly. We weren't even flying humans. We had to fly through Russia at this point to get to the International Space Station on Soyuz.
Wow.
We were doing that up until 2020 when SpaceX returned humans to the International Space Station on SpaceX. So from
Holy
2011
shit,
to
this
2020,
thing
we were
went
having
up.
to fly on the Soyuz rocket.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow.
So this
More
was the
than
first time
double.
that NASA's really doing a big mission. They're trying to hype people up, explain the challenges that Orion is going to be lingering on this particular mission because it flew on a Delta IV Heavy.
I thought it was interesting that when Charlie was in here, I was like, what were the conversations like with Von Braun or anyone when it was came to traveling through the Van Allen belts or like radiation? Like, he's like, I don't remember any conversations about radiation.
Because it honestly isn't actually that big of a consideration.
But like in that documentary, actually, I took a picture of it on my phone last night. I was watching the Apollo 11 documentary last night. Let me pull up this picture I took. I'll send it to you, Steve. Right here. So they were talking back to Capcom, and they were going over like their health. I guess they were trying to. They had monitors on them on their suits, or whatever, to monitor their heart rate, and they were like, it talked about all their heart rates during launch, like throughout the mission.
Oh man.
And all this stuff. And at one point, they were transmitting their radiation levels back. So, like, there it is. I took this last night of my TV. So it's saying Armstrong's radiation levels is 11
Point 11 rad.
0.11 rad.
Yep.
Collins is 0.10 rad, and then Aldrin's was 0.09 rad.
Yep.
Medication's negative, means they're on no drugs.
Yep.
I guess. So I guess that's not a deadly level of rate, but it's interesting. They were obviously recording it, right?
Yeah,
They're paying attention to it.
They were paying, and that's more of like a, I think in John's mind, and especially maybe 50 years later, that's probably one of the least consequential things he was thinking about. Landing on the moon, you're flying at 3,000 miles an hour as you're approaching. Like, you have so many other things to worry about, and doing that. That's more of like a medical director's job, is to make sure that
it's an invisible thing. It's kind of out of sight, out of mind, maybe.
Exactly. And like when Bart's describing, all these numbers, first off, when he's saying, Van Allen's numbers, he's quoting and the very initial findings of the Van Allen belts were from Van Allen, who's from Iowa. University of Iowa. Yeah. Yeah. And it was on Explorer 1. It was literally one of the very first orbital missions the United States had ever done. And the saturation, they saturated the instrument. They actually had like their instrument was just like reading was off the charts. So they estimated, here's about